I. What up? 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 What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
We back here with another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what it is. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Life gonna be real relaxed today. We're gonna have a little fun over here. Friday night block party. All right, let's run this intro. Let's start it. Let's start this show up. Got a lot of videos we're gonna react to. We're gonna have a good time. And yeah, and you gonna love it. All right, so make sure you smash that like button on the way into the room. And yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, like a gift, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
By that.
What's up, man? What up?
What up?
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Little light episode today, little light. Only thing we got going on in boxing is we got the rematch tomorrow. Pardon me. Got a rematch tomorrow with Beefy and Chris Eubanks Jr. As y'all know, Chris Eubanks Jr. is now trained by Bomac. I don't know how much is that gonna change the outcome, but you got Bomac in his corner instead of Roy Jones, so maybe it'll be different. Maybe it won't. I did watch that replay a lot of that last fight, and he did get caught with an elbow. It was boom. But sometimes the elbow's gonna happen. It's a fight, man. It's a fight. So we're gonna talk about it. Y'all can let me know your predictions. That's gonna be tomorrow afternoon. So I'll be doing probably do a live fight call and immediate reaction on that. If you don't have the ability to watch that, just shoot me an email, let me know. And if you're a member, of course, you know what I'm saying. If you're a member, of course, shoot me an email, and I'll plug you in so you can watch the fight with me. All right, where we at with it? Y'all ready? We're gonna have a good one, man. This is gonna be a good one. And you gonna love it. And if not, that's cool too. We got a lot of content up here. You'll like something up here. I gotta talk about a couple things. We'll get to it when we get to it. Let's get right into it. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we right here, well on our way to 17K. We right here at 17K, like this close, less than 200 people away. So if everybody was to share this video, we should be there by the end of next week. So with that said, y'all ready to do this neighbors only roll call? We're gonna have a little fun over here. Y'all know how we do when we do the viral video reactions. Also, I got the game night over here popping, so we probably ask a couple questions, and we're gonna have a good time. Oh, okay. I thought I heard something going on out there. All right, so look, let me do this neighbors only roll call. Pardon me. And we'll start the show off how we like to start the show off.
What up?
All right, let's take it from the top. Take it from the top. Mike James 616, he back in the mix.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
My boy Stone Tangerine, he stay mean.
What up? What
Big
up?
Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
I am _Cam Edwards.
What
My
up?
boy DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Megazar, he got a dope album out right now. It's called Diamonds Amongst Men. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. Support him in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Y'all let me know too if my audio is good too, or if the music playing in the background is messing up my audio.
What up?
All right, let me take it from the top. Where we at? Boom, boom, boom. Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Cam,
What up?
lay low.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Mr. Paz, my lad.
What up?
Shout out to Adam Kelly all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
My boy Ill Status Boxing. My boy Ill Stay Real.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Stephen Bayman all the way in Australia, man. Shout out to Sydney and Melbourne in Australia holding us down in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Patricia Shelton. Okay, I did that one already. My bad. That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Arilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
AJ, he don't play.
What
My
up?
boy Electro Jazz, stay getting his bread.
What up?
TY, he stay fly.
What up?
Miguel Ramos
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to the Exo Factory.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Mr. Golden, stay holding, aka the Back End King.
What up, gangsta?
Raheem, the Dream Soto, all the way out in Philadelphia.
What up?
My homie LD, aka Like That, and he just like that.
What up?
Girl behind the mic, aka Memory. She should be pulling up and chopping it up with me on this episode momentarily.
What up?
Shout out to John Nori. He came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing. What's poppin'? Hey, Major Key, I'm wearing your brand tonight, man. Look, got the Major Key Boxing shirt on over there. See? I support you. You support me. That's how it works.
What up, gangsta?
Lady Shane Dundee season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
He should be pulling up later on too.
What up?
SLG,
What
Sam
up?
F,
What
Pound
up?
for Pound Sports Entertainment,
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
Shout out to D-Lo 404 Boxing,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
My sister Nikki from Central Florida, aka Nick Rich in his bed. Shout out to Nikki.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Shout out to Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
DJ MFP, that's my boy Mike from Boston. Shout out to Mike from Boston. Do a lot of screwed, chop, and like live DJ performances on his channel. Excuse me, check him out.
What up, gangsta?
Miss Queen Sun kissed, and yes, she was kissed by the sun. How you doing, sis? Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to the Hall of Fame. We're going to walk with him every step of the way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, Coach?
What up?
Puro,
What up?
Food Revolution, a.k.a. Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out. Support him on all platforms.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
a.k.a. Mark. That's not true.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
It's Mix.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. What's popping? Salute to Marq. What's up, Karma? I ain't seen homie yet. I still ain't seen homie yet. Fight was 30 days ago. He's still missing in action. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Shout out to Gertz. I see you out here. Badass Mustang. Or what's that? 93 Mustang. All right. Now, kick myself off the show. All right, I'm back. Transfer Sports Channel. I see you said he ain't coming back. I heard he got some money out here in these streets, man. He owe people some bread out here. He better come back. All right, let's get into some of these viral video reactions. We got to talk about it. I've seen some things in my life, but man, oh man, there's some funny things going out here in the world of this internet thing. She said maybe if Spence wins the second fight. Now that'll be some sucker stuff right there, Carmen. If he only comes back when things go his way, when this guy comes back, that'd be crazy. That's crazy. We don't respect that, right? You got to ride with your guy through the good times and the bad times, right? All right, let's react to some of these things. Shane Mosley did an interview recently. We talked about one of them last night. But let's react to this other one that's out right now. It's another clip going on. Sugar Shane Mosley talks about how his wife left him, took half his money and his damn championship belts. Y'all heard about this story? Y'all seen it? Y'all heard of it? We'll talk about it. Let me make sure I got this screen. I don't know what was going on with my soundboard. For some reason, I had to plug it directly into the computer. Usually I plug it in through an interface, and it's just been acting weird. But ain't nothing gonna stop this show. Ain't nothing gonna stop this show tonight. We're gonna still have a good time. So let me figure out where my stuff is being saved to now. Okay, it's going straight to the desktop. Cool. Let's react to this. Shane Mosley tells a story about how his wife took half his money and she took the damn championship belts. Now, how you gonna take the money and the belts? Now that's whack. Shout out to Jerry, the Terror Task. I see you, King KO. What up? Karma, Miss Karma is wishing on a star. She said, I would take his belt. You would take, hold up. Karma, you would do that? You get divorced and you divorce in a box and you take the money and you gonna take his belts? How you gonna take his belts, Karma? What are you gonna do with him? What is she gonna do? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just, yeah, I used to fuck this nigga right here. Yeah, look, look. Yeah, he was WBC, WB. Yeah, I used to fuck this nigga. Like, why do you need the belts? Like, let him keep the belts. That's all he got. And it ain't even real gold. It ain't even real gold. Let's react to this one. See what the hell Shane Mosley talking about up here.
They're my kids.
All right. Shout out to the dialogue, the art of dialogue. Y'all let me know if the music too loud in the background.
That's heartbreaking to hear, man. Your ex-wife telling you that she wasn't going to win the Margarito fight, and that was your last big payday. Crazy, man. But speaking of your ex-wife, right, since you brought her up, it's always been this rumor, and I don't know if it's true or not, but is it true that she took half of your money and half of your belts?
Yeah, she did take half of my bread, and we did get, and then the belts, I kind of, they're my kids. Three belts I had. I was like, yeah, whatever, let's just get this divorce on. I mean, let's just sign the papers, get it going. They're going to my kids.
Hold on, I'm confused. Let me rewind a little bit. Well, he said the belts are going to his kids?
I was like, yeah, whatever, let's just get this divorce on. I mean, let's just sign the papers, get it going. They're going to my kids. I'm good. But she promoted like that just try to, just credit me or whatever. I'm going to take your belts and half your, which was bad on her. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. She kind of shot herself in the foot with that one. But like I said, I'm cool with my baby's mama or, whatever. And my kids, like we're all family anyway. So it's no big deal. But she's crazy girl from New York.
Man, he's a good sport about this. Shout out to Sugar Shane Mosley. He is a good sport. He's definitely been a good sport. She took half the money, and took the belts, but he was like, it's going to my kids. I ain't tripping. Damn. I'm glad he didn't go full OJ with it,
Terrible, man. But I want to go back, right? I remember you and Floyd.
I don't mean OJ with Nicole. I mean OJ as in getting his memorabilia back. Put a case on.
Y'all had like a face-off before the fight y'all had, and you told a story about how Floyd told you that he looked up to you. But I don't think I ever heard you tell that story in detail. If you don't mind, can you tell that story?
Shane Mosley face. Shane Mosley eyes cut left and right. He was like, don't be asking me about Floyd, fam. Why you asking me about Floyd? But he's a good sport. I don't know what's up with this. I don't know what's up with Shane, man. Shane looks different, right? He looks like he on rough times. I know he ain't on rough times like that, is he?
To you. But I don't think I ever heard you tell that story in detail. If you don't mind, can you tell that story?
He wanted to be like me?
Yeah, you said he wanted to be like you.
He wanted to be like me, exactly.
So tell me that whole story. You never told that story before.
So basically what happened was he was at the Olympic auditorium and boxing back in the day. I was the world champion. He was coming up the ranks. So he fought somebody and I went in the back room And I say, hey, what's up, man? I'm cool with Mayweather's family, everybody. Roger, Jeff,
I don't want to hear about all the people you cool with. Tell us how and when Floyd told you he looked up to you and wanted to be like you. I want to hear that. Let's go.
father, his sisters, his aunties, everybody. So I know the family. So I go back there and I'm like, oh yeah, but good fight, man. You did good. You look good. He said, no, man, I want to be just like you. I want to be just like you. I was like, man, you're going to be great. You'll be a world champion one day, I promise. And he looked at me like, oh yeah. And then I kind of walked off. So I told him that in the face-off, I said, remember you said you want to be like me. If you look at the face-off, he's going to stop for about a second or two. He's going to pause. No, I never said that. He lying. He told me, and I told him, no, you're going to be champion. You got it. You good. You sharp. He's like 5 fights, maybe 4 or 5 fights professionally. You know what I'm saying? So it was all good though. I mean, it was no big thing. It was like, it's like me looking up to like, I don't know, Zuma Nelson or somebody that I sparred with when I was younger, 15, 14, 16 years old. Said, man, one day I want to be a champion just like you.
Yo, to be sparring with Zuma Nelson when you like 14 and 15 years old is crazy, right?
And he's like, yeah, brother, you'll be champion one day. So I was just reminded.
Maybe it's because his face is so swollen, Lisa. Maybe it's because his face is so swollen. Usually, this how he usually used to look like after a fight. His face looked kind of puffy like this, but like, yeah, it could, like you said, it could just be age. He's a little older. Somebody said Shane sounds kind of punch drunk. Shane was in the same interview talking about how he like to smoke blunts and eat edibles too, so he might be a little lifted. It's all good. Yeah, that's crazy, Lisa. Yeah, he is a legend. Carmen said, wasn't he on drugs? Doping ages you aggressively. Doping ages you aggressively. Oh. That could be it, Carm. That could be it.
Reminding him, yeah, I'm older than you, and I was before you. So don't try to act like you're this big old dude. I was before you. You wanted to be like me back in the day.
Okay. I think he ended up passing. He might have passed him a little bit, though. Might have passed him a little bit. All right. I saw this one video, and I want to know what. I'll probably get into some of these when Girl Behind the Mic pull up. I'm gonna save some of these for when she pull up. I gotta get y'all take on this. Did y'all hear about the guy who's the track star? Just won the Triple Crown in track. That means he won the 100 meters, the 200 meters, and the 4x4, basically the 4x4, whatever it is. It's basically when they pass the baton, nigga. He's taking a lot of heat lately because he said the NBA champions are not NBA champions. I mean, they're not world champions. They gave him a lot of smoke about that. A lot of smoke. Let's play the clip. Let's see. What's up, Femi? Let me see. Where's the clip at? Actually, I'll come back to that one. This one right here I thought was crazy. It's a shorty out here. She said when she first started dating dudes, she liked to ask them how much. She asked to see their bank account. Let me see. Where's that at? What? There we go. I got it. Curious about that. Do you show people your bank account? And fellas, what would you do if a lady asked to see your bank account? You dating a lady and she's like, "Yo, let me see how much you got in the savings, stocks, bonds, all of that. Let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things." Stop. There we go. Let's react.
Joking. I have asked
Here we go.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind.
First date? Jerry, what are you gonna do? First date, somebody asks you to see your bank account. You show it to her? That's a lot, right? Do you think somebody's out for you just for money if they ask to see your bank account? But here's her reasoning. Let's hear it.
Behind it. So like, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has.
Let's hear it again.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So like, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid. So you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very successful. So I think I have every right to be like, hi, are we on the same level or am I wasting my time?
Does she show her bank account too? That would be my question though. Because let's say you're not on the same level. Let's say you make, and what does she consider wealthy? Right? What do you consider wealthy? What's the difference between rich and wealthy? Because it is a difference, right? Or would you say it's the same? Is it a difference between rich and wealthy? And what do you do when somebody asks you to see your bank account when y'all on the first date? Is it you show me yours, I show you mine? Okay, let's say he shows you the bank account, and like I said, let's say you make $80,000 a year. He makes $190,000 a year. So he makes double what you get, right? That don't mean he trying to spend it all on you. Billionaire status up is wealthy, I guess. Because I remember hearing a comedian one time, he said, Shaq is rich. The person who pays Shaq is wealthy. Y'all ever heard of that? It's the difference between rich and wealthy. But shorty asking for somebody's bank account on the first date.
It never heard of it.
I've dated girls for years who never asked to see my bank account or how much you got in the bank. Nigga, I need to see that before we go. Because she said I work. She wants to date a wealthy guy, but she says, well, I work and I'm pretty successful. What do you make?
I have asked the
because she let dude right here look like a little version of Tyson Fury right here. I ain't gonna hold you. This look like little Tyson Fury. I ain't gonna hold you.
last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So like, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid. So you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very successful.
See, she has a job. Having a job and being very successful, you can be the manager at Wayfield grocery store. You got a job and that's successful. You're the general manager of Wayfield. Shit, you could be successful at cleaning windows. It's a lot. It's levels to success, right? That's kind of vague in opinion. That's kind of vague. Shorty said, I got a job, I'm successful. But she want to date the guy who's wealthy and demands. I don't know if you can show somebody your damn bank account on the first date. Look, I mean, to even ask for that is like, it's a little pretentious, right? Look at her face like, successful. I don't know. What's up, Brem? See Stephen Brimley is that Stephen Brimley? Shout out to the unbiased fan, Brem Reaper. He says Shaq is wealthy now. Damn sure is. For sure. Show more say, is she not wealthy? She better be, right? It's that's crazy. Well, shit, I got to get into this one. This story right here is crazy. I'll get into this one right here. I'll come back to that one later and get some opinions on it. This one right here is like a longer video, so I'm gonna be stopping and pausing in this one. So I'll probably do this one since ain't nobody up here. But man, oh man, story is crazy. This story is crazy. This dude is in Texas, and I ain't gonna hold you. Like his storytelling skills, A1. Dude pretty much tells a story. Dude tells a story, says like, yo, it was a fake maintenance man came to his damn house and tried to break into his crib.
know him at all. He's just trying
Watch
to break
this.
into my house. I just did my best intentions to try to protect my family. Well, I was just sitting on the couch playing
This
the
look like
game,
Puto
and
right here,
I had
low key.
I heard someone knocking on the door, and I had to check the peephole, and I saw it was some.
Puto, this look like you, man. That's your beard and everything. Shout out to Ethan Rodriguez. Now, I don't know if y'all know this right here. It's some damn bullet holes in his door. So that gives me, I didn't finish this video, but I watched just enough to get the gist of it. Check out Ethan Rodriguez. So he said basically he's sitting around playing his video game and he heard a knock at the door. He ain't expecting nobody. What happens next?
I didn't know.
All right, so look at this nigga right here outside the door. Yawning and shit, trying to play it off like he just regular. He trying to play it off like he regular. Nigga, you ain't regular. He trying to play it off like he regular. What's up, Puto? On the floor with Shelton Moore. What's up, G's? Watch this sucker right here.
So I just left it alone, went back to go play the game, and then he rang the doorbell, my Ring doorbell. So I just got up, went to the restroom, went to my closet, and I answered and I just told him, hey, what's up? Basically, how can I help you? Can I help you?
Oh, yes, they came to check your air filters. I'm not sure. This is 38277.
Telling me.
Okay. Now, you know that's some bullshit now. Now, rewind just a little bit. Did y'all see that? He said they came to check your air filters earlier today. And then he asked them, is this whatever the number he said? But if you look closely at the apartment door across the hall behind him, the numbers are clearly on the door, bro. So why are you asking me, is this 8177? Like, bro, you looking right at it. You looking right at it. Dude is definitely don't look like no maintenance man though, right? Not to me. But old boy was like, man, he looked like the part. Now, granted, some maintenance man had bandanas on too. So all right, whatever. Let's go.
8277.
Telling me that he was maintenance and he needed to come check my air filter. But I knew it was a lie because last time we had tried to get our maintenance to get our air filter changed, they told me they couldn't do anything about it.
He said, I already know they can't fix they can't do nothing about our air filters. All right.
So I guess you could say he tried to play the part, but he lied twice whenever he talked to me. He told me someone came to check the air filter earlier, and then he had said, oh no, I'm here to check your air filter. So I felt suspicious about it anyway. Plus he had on I guess it looked like a tracksuit. He had on blue sweatpants with the black shoes and I think it was a blue sweatshirt. And then he had the bandana on, but he was playing the part. He had the whole notepad and everything. He was trying to, he even went to the back door or the people in front of us to act like he's gonna check their air filter too. But basically told him no one's home. He got to come another day. He just told me, all right, I closed my phone.
So dude, when he hears the door, he sees somebody up there. Instead of going to the door or letting him know he's there, he goes in the back and into the back room, and in the closet, he answers the Ring doorbell. So they can't hear him right there through the door. Did y'all catch that? So he's talking to him through the doorbell and basically telling him nobody's here. Hangs up the phone and watch what happens next.
Came back to play the game. And then
At this point, what are you thinking is going on?
I wasn't thinking anything. I was just like, oh, well, I guess someone just wanted to get something.
Puto, what is you doing up here, man? Puto.
I don't know, just maintenance, I guess.
No. Yeah, we're checking the air filters.
Oh, nobody's home right now. You'll have to wait till another day.
So nobody's home. You got to wait till another day. Watch what happens.
Oh, much appreciated.
Much appreciated. So they think ain't nobody here.
872.
And look, and then he said 872, and he act like he walking away going to another apartment. Watch this. Man, this nigga got on some basketball shorts with some leggings under it.
And then 3 minutes later, while I'm playing the game, I hear a loud ass bang at the door, and then I'm thinking someone's trying to knock, but no, I hear another bang and then another bang, and then I just spazzed. I couldn't think properly. I was like, whoa, he's trying to get into my house. My brother was in the restroom, so I had to hurry up and get up go run to him and quietly and try to hurry up and tell him, hey, someone's in the house, we need to do something. So in that moment, I tried to hurry up and I guess you could say find my firearm. And
he said, I guess you can say find my firearm. That nigga went and got the strap. That's what I'm talking about, man. You got to keep that. You got to keep. Yeah, Pearl looking like Pearl looking to pull a. No, Pearl don't look like the homeowner. But look, I'm telling you, man, this is very important to keep a firearm in your home, man. You gotta protect yourself, man. You gotta protect yourself because you just never know. You just never know. And the worst thing ever is to have somebody in your house telling you what to do. Sit down, don't move. And they just got all this control and all this power over you because they got a weapon on you. And when somebody got the drop on you, man, fam, let it go. Just give them what they want. Hopefully they can get up out of your house. Really, especially if you got a wife and a kid in there, man. You gotta do what's best for your family, man. Gotta do what's best for your family. But all right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. Somebody said, okay, dude, Ron. Shout out to Juan. What up, Juan? Cobain, I see you. Somebody said they lucky they ain't dead playing with that man. Let me see what happened to him. I ain't see the whole video. I just saw half of it.
It was far away, so I had to like
shout out to Puto and he got his strap.
Hurry up, scurry, and go grab my gun, come back, and I positioned myself by my couch in my hallway, facing directly at the door.
Ooh, that nigga don't got in the prone position. Look at him. My man don't got on the ground in the prone position. This nigga said, yo, I've been waiting my whole life for this. This nigga be in there playing Call of Duty all day. And then this shit is about to happen in his house. He hype. He hype. I wonder why they picked this house out of all his apartment out of all of those. Like,
And I was gonna wait till he came in, but whenever I checked my Ring camera, I saw he was kicking the door and he had a firearm in his hand, so I wasn't gonna let nothing happen to either me or my brother.
There you go.
What I guess you say I did what my best intentions thought, and I fired at the door and hoping I hit him. And when I guess you say, sure enough, he left down the stairs, and that's basically everything. Had to call the cops and wait for them to show up.
Buddy definitely got the gun right here. Look at his gun. Look at the gun in his hand right here. Boom. Oh, and he got another nigga with him. And he got the other nigga with him with the mask and the gloves on. He came ready to murk something. This dude came ready to murk something, yo. Somebody said Puto put someone in a pack this morning. He tried to. Yo, this nigga came with the mask and the gloves on. He ready to murk something, yo. Wow. Boom. Boom. Oh, he trying to get in there. He gave it 3 kicks, then went and ran away to go look. Boom. Oh. Shout out to this apartment complex because they got the good doors. Oh, they got some good doors in this apartment complex. Yo, this apartment complex got some good. You see how many mule kicks these niggas doing? This door is like, not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Oh man, this door ain't moving. This door ain't moving. Oh, light their ass up. Light their ass up. Oh man, this nigga aim all the way wrong. This nigga. Oh yeah, but you know what? He's shooting through the door. As you shoot through the door, the trajectory of the bullets change. So as he's shooting through the door, the trajectory of the bullets are making them go to the right over here. They ain't even going straight through the door. That door is steel in force, reinforced steel in this bitch. Hey, look, because he got all them bullet holes through his door. Watch this. Look, because he got all these bullet holes through his door right here, but they didn't go through right there. They went through and to the right. Buddy lucky to be alive. He lucky this apartment complex got some good doors. Boom. And this nigga stupid. Well, he ain't got no mask on. Nigga, you so dumb. You are so dumb. You should have left and let that guy come up and kick the door after you leave. You part of it right there, gun in your hand. You got the gun. Your face is out. Stupid. 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 He lucky to be alive, yo.
Looking at the video, they fired back, but I'm not too sure. I know he fired back, but I don't know when. I just wonder why the hell he's trying to get in my house.
Nigga, you selling weed?
He just coming at the door.
Nah, nigga, you selling something in this bitch. He's selling something out that bitch. Come on, Ethan Rodriguez. Ethan. Or maybe they be watching your house and they know Ethan go to work all the time. Ethan leave his house early in the morning, don't come back to the night. People be watching, man. People definitely always watching you, fam. Definitely always watching. Shout out to Ethan Rodriguez. All of these people lucky to be alive.
Acting like he's maintenance, and I don't know him at all. He's just trying to
I don't know him at all.
I just did my best intentions to try to protect my family.
What did you think when you watched that video back?
I was hoping I got him. That's mainly everything. I was hoping I got him. Then again, I wasn't trying to have it.
Yo! Shout out to Ethan Rodriguez, he a real nigga, yo. He said, I was hoping I got him. And laughed. I ain't mad at him, especially, right, Lisa, especially like, but somebody said, makes sense, Mark. Yeah, they probably watching this. Somebody watching them. Somebody watching this house. All right, let's play this next part. Shout out to Ethan.
Anything bad fall on me, because I realized looking back at the video, I hit my neighbor's house and I wasn't trying to, but luckily and thank God they left 20 minutes before anything happened. So they're perfectly fine. I haven't got a chance to speak with them yet because no one's been home and we haven't been home anyways. I wouldn't doubt if, I guess they don't want to talk to me or anything, because I wouldn't doubt if they do feel some type of way about it. And it wasn't my intention to try to shoot their house.
Hell yeah, I would have to leave too though. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't want to be around either. You leave your house and while you just sitting there, bullets just hitting your house, who knows if those went through? But that's crazy. That's crazy.
All things considered,
Yeah.
I mean, do you think it's funny? I mean, what do you make of it?
I don't know what to think. I can't even think properly now. I don't know. I don't know.
Blow your mind.
I haven't fully processed everything yet. I'm just waiting, I guess.
Police have not found these folks yet.
Yeah, not to my knowledge.
They have not. No, they told me they have not.
Okay.
So, if in the off chance the people who did this happen to see our report tonight, what would you want to say to them?
You're dumb as for not wearing a mask, because I even got your name ever since the video's been public.
Oh shit, look at Ethan said I'm in them streets, nigga. He said you dumb as fuck for not wearing no mask. He said I even got your name. He said I got your name already. See what I'm saying? Dude is dumb. He should have did the knocking, should have left. Old boy should have waited a couple minutes and then go up there. But it's clear that y'all together.
I got a name.
And you kicking it in. You got the strap dangling. That's dumb anyway to hold the pistol out like, oh man.
Name and everything. I'm just waiting on the detective to call me. And and hopefully wondering, we also have a GoFundMe, and I'm wondering if anybody could try to, I guess you could say, help us out.
Look at Ethan. Look at Ethan like, help us out. He said, I know how this shit go. I'm a victim. You see the news. Usually people put their story out on the news, they get some paper. This nigga Ethan try to cash out. I ain't mad at you, Ethan Rodriguez. Get your paper, king. Get your coin. He said, can anybody help us out? Let me hear it again.
Wondering, we also have a GoFundMe.
We also have a GoFundMe.
I'm wondering if anybody could try to, I guess.
Anybody can try to, I guess you could say, help us out.
You say, help us out.
This nigga high right now.
We're literally struggling in this bad time and just everything. I can say after this happened, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. There we go. Like everything just fell to hell. Like everything.
What do you mean? What did you have going on before?
No, I guess you can say we're just living paycheck to paycheck.
Newscaster, man, stop it, lady. She was like, I mean, what you need money for? She was like, I didn't know this was part of the interview, nigga. You trying to get some paper? Yeah, he trying to get some help. They helped that girl with the fake kidnapping. Shoot, he was like, this shit was real. Can I get some bread?
Paycheck here is hard to pass by with everything being so expensive now. Rent's getting so high, and with the heat and everything, electricity's been up so.
He should have said, right now, what he should have said, what's up, Con Shawnery, what up? What's popping with you, fam?
Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. What the hell is going on? He should have said, we need to move. We don't feel safe here no more after what happened. These guys are still out there. They could come back and finish the job. You know what I'm saying? He could have hit him with something like that, but he was like, that nigga just started talking about the economy. He was like, the rent is high, heat, electric. Like, because you can't say, we got to pay for the door. The apartment complex is going to do that, but should have said we need to move. We need money to move.
So much, we have nothing, I guess you could say, to spare. We're living paycheck to paycheck, trying to pay for what we have. We're moving. Yeah, we're moving out. We already called the leasing office.
Yeah, look at that reinforced steel right there. I told y'all these doors had reinforced steel on it. Look at it. You can see the paint, and right under that paint, you see that metal, and there go the bullets right there. I was like, them bullets went through the door and all went to the right. Reinforced steel, changing the trajectory of it. So the bullet went through, hit that, and as it goes through, it's already bending and twisting. I'm surprised that they all went the same way. This is a note. This is an important lesson to all homeowners. If you have a reinforced steel door, don't put all your target rounds in the same place. Spread your rounds out a little bit. Maybe you can hit them. All right. Where we at?
We're trying to get everything fixed out right there, but
oh, see, he had that little door stopper thing under there. That's probably what helped him from getting his door kicked in too.
Now we're trying to fix the door. They after the incident, we called them, and I don't know how they don't have no doors to replace, so we have to wait till today supposedly. But I don't even think the door is gonna get replaced today. So
wow, so his apartment complex still ain't. Yeah, I thought he was out the place, but he's still trying to move. And they ain't fixed the damn door yet.
Everything's falling apart. We're trying to
crazy.
figure out where we're gonna stay. We have to move everything out of this, and it's like we have no help. Basically, it's just hard for us.
There you go.
We can't stay here. Yeah, after this, how are you gonna stay here when you can't even close the door? That's sad.
How did you feel coming back in here today?
Man, it's sad looking at it. Just
man, you supposed to have some trauma, man.
Work so hard for all this just for someone to mess everything up. I feel about this.
You rent this place, I assume? You own it?
This is my wife's apartment.
But it's a rental?
Yes. Oh, they told me I let off 13 shots. I couldn't believe it. But then again, I did empty the clip.
Yeah. He said, they told me I let off 13 shots. He said, but I don't know. I did empty the clip, though. Buddy wildin', man. That's a crazy, crazy story, bro. Feel bad for homie, man. Somebody know where he at, though. Somebody know them dudes. Well, especially the dude with the and them niggas probably hang together all the time. So if you see him and you can see the other guy with the mask and gloves, you'd be like, yeah, that's him. What's this right here? Somebody say Florida mom kills her children and herself after losing custody. What?
Well, right now in Polk County, the sheriff's office says they are investigating a double murder-suicide after they say a woman killed her 2 children and then shot herself over a custody dispute. Deputies say this happened this afternoon in the Waverly area.
Now that's crazy. That is crazy. Who does that? Because shit didn't go your way. You gonna delete everybody? Everybody get deleted. Because things didn't go your way in the custody battle? That's crazy, fam. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. All right, let's play some more.
Area of Lake Wales. They say a judge ordered this woman, Brandy Hutchins, to turn over her 10-year-old son to her ex-husband who'd come to Florida from Maine to pick up the boy.
Wow. Wow. Let me hear this again. Now, see, man, they should have had some damn... If you got to take the kid, man, why they didn't have a police escort or somebody do this shit? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, right now in Polk County, the sheriff's office says they are investigating a double murder-suicide after they say a woman killed her 2 children and then shot herself over a custody dispute. Deputies say this happened this afternoon in the Waverly area of Lake Wales. They say a judge ordered this woman, Brandy Hutchins, to turn over her 10-year-old son to her ex-husband who'd come to Florida from Maine to pick up the boy. But Hutchins was nowhere to be found when it was time to drop the child off. The sheriff's office says when they tried to make contact with Hutchins at her home, she killed her son, her 19-year-old daughter, and then shot herself.
Fucking crazy. Brandy Hutchinson, why you do that?
My heart breaks for all of the family.
What the hell, Brandy?
We're devastated for this beautiful 10-year-old child, all because mom did not want to turn the child over to the rightful father pursuant to a court order.
The sheriff says Hutchins had no criminal history or indication of violence in the past. Right now, an investigation into the incident remains ongoing.
Shit, what we got to investigate ongoing? She did it. Wow. Wow. You just never know. You just never know. Nothing about Brandy Hutchins said she was even capable. Maybe the father knew. And evidently the court knew something because that's why they took the kid away from her in the first place. Blows my mind. You talking about evil? You talking about evil? And they probably had went to court. I'm put a case on me. I'm adding my own spin to it. But for them to tell the 5-year-old boy, you got to go with your mom. You going with your dad in court. That 19-year-old probably was in there telling on her ass too in court. Like, yeah, man, yeah, she be in here, blah, blah, blah. She be doing such and such, such. Crazy. You just never know, man, when people gonna snap and what the face of a crazy motherfucker looked like, yo. You come on, bro. You look at Brandy Hutchins right here. She does not look like, yo, I kill everybody in this motherfucking room right now. She don't have that face. I'm sorry. She must have. I want to know what this mug shot is from. What did she do to get this mug shot? Because it's definitely, or is this a driver's license photo? I don't know. It could be a driver's license photo. But shorty is wilding. That's crazy, man. Took everybody out because you couldn't get your way because you lost custody. Breaks my heart. Queen P, what up? She said, I heard about this story. Said that instead of co-parenting or giving the children up for custodial parent, she would rather. Right. Queen P. Yeah, I just played the story. That's crazy. I just played the news clip. That's crazy. You just never know. You just never know what the face of somebody snapping looks like. All right. That's crazy. All right. On a lighter note, let's another crazy white lady news. Let's play this one. I saw this one online too. Let's react to this. What's popping with you, Queen P?
Count? I don't know if this really counts because I didn't intentionally do it. But one time I dislocated my jaw blowing my boyfriend at the time.
Wow. You ain't even with this nigga no more. How you dislocate your jaw? How you dislocate your jaw?
God damn.
This nigga, he blew her jaw out. This nigga blew her jaw out. How'd she do that?
Imagine you're getting blown and there's a dislocated jaw. First of all, what does that do to your ego? You're like, I just fucking dislocated your shit with my stuff.
My jaw was stuck open for 8 hours. I had to go to the ER, and they had to put me under and basically yank my jaw down and put it back in place.
And you got dick breath the whole time. Yo. What do you do when that happens if you're a fella? Like, cause I know she in some pain, but you kind of want to finish still. You go in the bathroom and finish up, or you be like, well, shit, it's already. Like, do you keep going? Like, how does that work? Yo. She like, I need to go to the hospital. Like, I'm coming. Be in the bathroom finishing up. Yo.
To answer some of your questions about that, yes, I made him finish.
Oh!
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What?
My jaw is broken.
Or what portion?
Spinal.
She said my jaw is broken. What part? Mandible. Yo! Hilarious. She said I made him finish. With a broken jaw?
I wasn't gonna ask that.
I was. Shit. Hilarious. Hilarious. You just never know. Yeah. Baby, get that mic away from me. Yo. Yo, she has... She got to find better things to do with her time, man. Like, damn, yo. That's crazy. Okay. In other relationship news, I saw this one clip around, and people are kind of getting mad at Nick Cannon about this video. Let me see if I can find it. Nick Cannon does a spoof, right? And he makes a joke about visiting his kids. And some people are like, hey, look, this is not funny. This is what's wrong with the community. As far as fatherhood and parenting, this is wrong, right? But this is basically a spoof of what's that? I forgot the name of the movie. Oh, Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, right? And it's the part where you say, yo, I gotta go pick up my kid. And he literally goes to the house, pick up the kid, put the kid down, and leave, right? Well, people are upset with Nick Cannon about this spoof. They say, hey, Nick Cannon, you were making a joke of drama in the black community. They said Nick Cannon was making light of a very serious situation. Let's play it.
What do you want?
You know what I want, Charity. I'm here to pick up my son. Hey, son. All right, I'm out.
He's such a good father.
Okay. Wow. I didn't think that was that bad. Lisa said if her jaw is broken. Oh, she didn't say it's broken now. She was telling a story of something that happened in the past. She didn't say that was just happened. She said that was her current boyfriend back then. She's not even with that dude anymore. But it's not broken now. She said on Wise and Wire, I see it. Nah, it's not. That's not new. That didn't just happen. Let me see where we at. But yo, as far as that Nick Cannon thing, I don't think that's that serious. I think people might be reaching a little bit. Because if you're mad at Nick Cannon for that joke, shouldn't you be mad at the Wayans brothers? Because basically Nick Cannon did a spoof of it. Now, granted, he does have a lot of kids. But I think it's a joke. I get the joke. Like, people crack jokes about Nick Cannon having a lot of kids all the time. I guess Nick Cannon said, shit, I can laugh at my situation too. I can, like, how can you crack jokes about me and my situation, but when I crack a joke about my situation, I'm a bad guy. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel said, tell me why I was trying to click the skip as you're on the screen. Oh, my bad. That's that Vegas vape. That good Vegas vaping out there. Probably got a contact or something extra. This but the Nick Cannon thing, I think people might be blowing that out of proportion a little bit. People looking for a reason to be mad. If you're looking for a reason to be mad, you'll find a reason to be upset. But if he can't laugh at his own pain and laugh at, okay, yeah, I get it. I got a lot of kids. I know I got a lot of kids. And people crack jokes about me having a lot of kids all the time. So, okay, so I made a joke myself. And I thought it was well played. I thought it was pretty good. If you just pulling up, I'll play the video again. Nick Cannon did a spoof of Don't Be a Menace to the South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. And it's basically saying this is how Nick Cannon spends time with his kids.
What do you want?
You know what I want, Charity. I'm here to pick up my son. Hey, son. All right, I'm out.
He's such a good father.
I look, it's not even that funny. Let's keep it a buck. It's not even that funny, but it's not so egregious. I've seen worse skits that was more tasteless and like, oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe people did that for a laugh. I don't think that's that bad. But that's just me. Where we at? Oh, I needed, hey, let me see if I get a lady to pull up. Let me see if Rachel, click the link, pull up. Let's see if Rachel pull up, talk some shit with me. Another thing I got to ask you guys about, since we got some more people in here, I definitely want to ask y'all about, is this the one? Got a point from, okay. Mia Khalifa, former adult star, is out here giving out relationship advice. You heard me. Former adult star Mia Khalifa is giving relationship advice. Lisa Bell said, Don't Be a Menace was a crazy movie. Something wrong with Marlon Wayans. Man, that movie was funny as hell, man. It's still funny. It's still funny. Rach, what up? Grand opening, grand closing. She said hola or either hold on or something. All right, but look, let me play this one. Mia Khalifa, adult star, gives out relationship advice. What do y'all think of this?
We should not be afraid to leave these men. We are not stuck with these people. Marriage is not a sanctimonious thing. It is paperwork. It's something, it's a commitment you make to someone. But if you feel like,
yo, what's up, Rach?
Hey, what's up?
What's good, champ? How you feel?
Good.
Are you ready for this?
Sure. Kind of scared, but go ahead.
Nah, it's light, man. I'm just chilling, man. I'm chilling. It's a light night.
All right.
Sometimes you gotta throw an audible and just change the temperature of the room and have some fun, right? Watch this one.
we should not be afraid to leave these men. We are not stuck with these people. Marriage is not a sanctimonious thing. It is paperwork. It's something, it's a commitment you make to someone. But if you feel like you're not getting anything from that commitment and you're trying, you gotta go. You gotta go. You have to go. I know it's difficult to fill out paperwork and to make appointments and to do all of these things, but this is your fucking life. Do you want to be stuck with someone? Period. Do you want to be stuck with someone?
What's your take on that? On her take on marriage? Do you agree or disagree? What do you think about what she said?
I mean, I disagree. I mean, first of all, I think that's a loaded question with Nonito sitting right next to me. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, I'll hit you up when he ain't around. You can tell it.
I'm just kidding. I mean,
Hey,
like,
Rachel, cough twice if you need me to call 911.
You better start calling 911 right now. About to whoop her ass.
No, don't do it. Hey, look, somebody gonna save this clip. If y'all ever have any drama, they're gonna like, I remember on the Marq Nash show, he was talking about beating her ass.
yeah, I mean, like, I honestly feel like, listen, sometimes I feel like people say these things out of hurt, right? Out of experience, because they had a bad relationship. I don't feel like it's like, oh, hey, like, I don't feel this way anymore and you should just quit, right? Because I think that relationships go through their hard points, and you have to see if you can stick it out and overcome it with someone, especially if you're in a long-term relationship or marriage, you know, if there's kids involved, things like that. I feel like especially when you do involve children, like, it can't really just be so short-sighted and just about yourself, right? And I think there needs to be also self-reflection on how you've contributed to the relationship or not contributed.
But here's my problem with what she said. Let me rewind a little bit. I want to make sure I heard this correct. Let me hear this. Let me see.
Anything from that commitment, and you're trying something, it's a commitment you make to someone. But if you feel like you're not getting anything from that commitment and you're trying, you gotta go. You have to go. I know it's difficult to fill out paperwork and to make appointments and to do all of these things, but this is your fucking life. Do you want to be stuck with someone?
When you get married, don't you agree to be stuck with somebody through richer, poor, sickness, or health? To death do you part. Ain't that what you literally, those are literally the vows. I'm gonna be stuck with you no matter what happens.
Yeah, I feel like it's just such a knee-jerk reaction. I don't think like there's more so of like, hey, like, at least try to go to counseling, at least try to talk it out. A lot of the miscommunication between men and women are because someone's not communicating. If you're saying that you're trying and you're not getting what you think out of the relationship that you were, I guess, expecting, then you have to communicate. There's no mind reading for either men nor women. So I think like it's just, like I said, it's a knee jerk instead of saying like, hey, like, you know, try to work it out, try to communicate, try to, you know, figure out what the problem is, and not be so, again, self-centered, because there are days that I just want to sit on the couch and I don't want to do anything. I just want to Netflix and sip on wine. And those days, like, Nonito has to catch up. And but the next day, like, he'll be like, were you okay yesterday? Like, were you overwhelmed? Were you tired? You know, things like that. But without that, like, how is he supposed to?
Well, the thing too is that it's not in detail, right? She's just saying it, but sometimes when you don't have the detail, because she could probably said, I tried and I tried to communicate with him and blah blah blah, but it just when she said
we should not be
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, when you try your hard, you just, you know, I feel like it was such a short conversation from her that the detail wasn't there. Maybe she did try. Maybe she did try to do all that stuff, but the dude was just, you know, toxic or whatever. You know, it could be anything else, because when we look at the little words that they said, we don't really know what goes behind all of that, right? But when somebody tries, you know, I'm just listening to the word that she's saying. When somebody tries, they make every effort, you know, and that means they're willing to do it, you know, whatever the case. And that could be communicating. That could be what she was saying, what Rachel was saying about going to counseling and all of that stuff, you know. But ultimately, when a relationship is over, is when it becomes very toxic, when there's no improvement and there's no willingness to get better. You know what I'm saying? I mean, one person can keep trying, but if that part of not communicating, then you ain't trying hard enough, right? So what I'm saying is the things that she's saying is just not too detailed where, you know, where we're just filling it up on our own opinion of what she did or why she said the things that she did.
But if she
All right, fair enough. I'm sorry, go ahead.
actually gives, like, if this is her advice, like I said, I think it's short-sighted because you have young kids, people that I don't know possibly might look up to her. I have absolutely no idea who this girl is.
She's a former adult film star.
Oh, that's why she looked familiar.
That's Mia Khalifa, man. You know her, Nonito. You seen some of
Oh,
her
yeah,
work. You know Mia Khalifa.
Okay, I'm gonna mute now. Go ahead, Queen Bee.
Hey, look, go ahead, Queen P. What do you think of Mia Khalifa's take on marriage?
I kind of agree with Nonito for the most part because we don't know more to the story. And I feel like personally, when it comes to relationships, marriage, you can learn from everybody, whether it's somebody who's single or married. Now, I'm not saying you should take every advice you get from people or you hear, but we all can learn from somebody. Because I remember this clip because people were saying that why would you bother listening to her? But she's been married twice. She's been engaged 3 times, and you know, she has a perspective from her experience. Maybe it was good at one point and maybe it was bad at another when it ended.
Sounds like she's following her own advice. Like, if I ain't happy, I'm leaving.
I don't feel like you, and I can understand that because yes, it's death do you part or whatnot. I understand that. True, when you're in a marriage, it's a commitment between you, your husband, God, and loved ones watching this ceremony. Or if you go to the justice of the peace, other individuals who are also getting married.
Right.
But I don't feel like you should stay in an unhappy marriage just to make it work. Yes, you try everything you can. You do couples therapy, you do marriage counseling, you do everything under the sun, but it takes 2. You didn't marry yourself, you married somebody else. And if I'm putting in this work and you're not willing to, or you've already checked out, then what the heck is the other party supposed to do?
How long is too long to try to work it out?
I mean, I think it depends on the couple. Because for some people, they may say, hey, I'll try for another year. Some people may say 6 months. Some people may stay longer. I think it really just depends on the couple themselves. But I do know when you get to your breaking point, that is when it's enough for you. And, you know, that's it.
But and that's why I gave you a little pushback on that. And I asked that. And I can pass it around after open up. It seems like the way she places, the way she compartmentalized this, it just made it seem like it's just so easy to just throw it away. If you're not happy and you tried, fuck it, just go get a divorce. Like,
oh no,
that's how I took it. Like, it was like, nah, like my daughter isn't happy eating vegetables at night, but that doesn't stop what we have to do. That's important for growth.
That's true, but she doesn't have kids though. Like, I get that you're coming from the perspective of, okay, we're married, we have children.
Even before we had a child though, we was married like 7 years before we had a baby.
True. And okay, the only reason why I say that is because I feel like when you have kids in the mix, it's not that easy to leave because you're not only thinking of yourself, but you're thinking of your children and how it affects the family as a whole. And that new co-parenting lifestyle and visitation and all that other stuff that goes into that. But then if you don't have kids, yes, you agreed to a covenant between the two of you, but are you going to just stay in that marriage even though you try to make it work? Or if only one party is trying?
Well, that's what I like. What, like, you know, to piggyback on what Mark said, like, it was for me, like what you say on social, like, could be taken completely literally or not, right? And so she didn't give us a lot of the detail where it's like it just seemed like just such an easy like walk away type of thing, where it to me it wasn't so like there could be a common ground if you tried. You know, like
that's the thing. too in our lives, right? The way we grew up and the way we are as human beings, we always constantly, it's never perfect, right? It's never, we're always learning, we're always, we get set back and all that stuff, but we don't fucking quit, right? We don't just step back and I'm like, oh, I'm done with this stuff, I'm done with life, right? So that's the same thing with relationship, right? When you get to a point, unless someone is really selfish and because I know I've known some people, some women and men as well, they're very selfish. I was one of those guys. I was very selfish. It was always about me, but you have to grow up before that, or else you're gonna be like 4 marriage after or 5 marriage after, because you never get the point of growing. It's not about just you. It's about the team. It's about the family. It's about the connection and the relationship. That it's a give and take at times. When I can't do this, she catches me. When she can't do it, I catch her. So that's pretty much what a relationship is. It's never about giving half or 50%, like how they say. You got to give it all every single time. And if you're not willing to do that, guess what? Your relationship is always going to break.
Go ahead, Quinn. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I changed, do an audible over here. I don't know what was going on. my device wasn't charging over here, so now I done lost my cool little light over here. Now I look weird, but all right.
You're frozen.
I'm frozen. Y'all can't. I'm not moving. Y'all can't see me pop locking.
We could hear you, but you are frozen. Your image is frozen.
Oh man, let me refresh. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean that's pretty much what relationship is all about.
Oh, you're moving now. Yep. Do the robot.
Now let's see if we can hear you. But yeah, Mark, you're moving.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good, Mark.
I'm moving. I do want to say that, right. I did all of that, then I cut the camera off. I do want to get you guys' reaction to this since I got you guys here and we talk about relationships. Saw this clip earlier and I wanted to get somebody else's take on it. Where are we at? Let me go down. Lady says when she dates a guy, first date, she want to see their bank account. Just see if they on the same level. Let's hear it.
I'm not joking. I have asked the last 3 dudes I've dated for their bank account info on the first date.
I don't judge people's actions. I look at the intention behind it. So, why do you ask for that?
Because I only want to date a wealthy guy that has money.
Valid. So you're getting straight to the point.
I think, I have a job. I'm very successful. So I think I have every right to be like, hi, are we on the same level or am I wasting my time?
Who wants to react first? Queen P.
What's up?
Do you ask guys for their bank info on the first date?
No, I do think finance is important, but it's not something I will go automatically into asking on a first date. I feel like as you get to know the person more, you're able to be aware what their employment is like. Can you keep a job, or what type of job do you do, or how long you been on your job, to kind of give an idea about job history. And if you could keep a job, or are you going to be in that situation where you're unemployed and you just going to not get another job and just mooch off of somebody else? But no, I wouldn't ask something like that on the first date.
Yeah, you would know that when you on the first date when you ask them what they do for a living, kind of too.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah, and that's another thing. There are other ways you can get around trying to figure out someone's bank account or what they should be making based on what type of job they do. Let's just hope they're accurate when they tell you the type of profession they're in.
Nah. She's crazy. If that was a condition for me dating Nonito, and even if, to Queen P's point, if I asked him what he did, he's a world champion, professional boxer, yada, 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 yada. This fool was broke when I met him. He was living on his dad's couch.
Because I gave him money to him, that's why.
Okay, but either way, he had nothing in his bank account.
So what?
No, Hello. The point is, like, I don't feel like you could judge people. First of all, I know guys. I've seen guys back in the military that used to print out fake bank accounts. That's one. Number two, I feel like when you talk to someone, especially she seems young. When you're coming out of college, and you're going through, getting your feet wet in the work industry, then you're not really going to have those, 3-figure in your account that these young women are expecting. And they could be wealthy, but they're absolute assholes. So it's kind of, for me, like, I'm happy that we were able to grow together. Then if I had stepped in and he was that $1 million fighter and had a lot of money in his bank account, I think definitely the trials that we have had, when I told him to go file for divorce already, I think that he would have never turned around at that point. I think he would have been completely, in himself, to the point where the actual person that was in there wouldn't have shown anymore, because they're surrounded by that.
I think that every individual is different, what they value. For me, for me and her, we've never worried about money. We've always felt like money was always going to come to me, and it was going to come to her. Like, we've never worried about anything like that, because regardless if whether the relationship sours and goes, and blows up, she could make it on her own. I can make it on my own. So it's a person who is not confident in herself to make it on her own that talks about money, that talks about all this stuff. Like, for me and her, it was never about talking about money. When I didn't have money, she worked 3 jobs, but it was never talking about, oh, I did this for you, I did that for you. That's pretty much what it's all about. We just catch each other. But ultimately, when it comes down to that, we've always felt that we can always make it, whether together or separate.
And also, like, there are that guy that there was, I think there was a crypto guy or something, that had a lot of money, and then now the feds have him, right? Like, what if he did have that money in his account and it all got frozen? Then where are you? Where do you stand now? Like, are you still going to stand next to him because he was wealthy, and then his company got taken and everything's frozen? Like, how is that a basis for, oh, okay, I'll date you? Because that money can go. There's lawsuits and everything.
Go ahead, Queen P. Why you say she might be a sugar baby?
Because sometimes whenever you hear people that come out with, okay, money is the most important, it is a possibility that she just may be a sugar baby. Now, I don't know her from a can of paint or a hole in a wall, so that's why I emphasized on May. I can see why finance is important. I'm not going to say it's the end all be all, but it is important to be with somebody who has a stable job, or at least a career, because a man that's unemployed is a miserable man. And if you're working and you have a career, they will have that animosity towards you. Now,
you think they have animosity towards the woman?
They could. I've had an experience like that. It is possible. I'm not saying every man, but it is possible. Because usually a man, from what I always remember hearing people say, they're always told to be the leader, the provider. But yet you're in a relationship with someone and you're not able to be that provider and that leader. Yes, you can do other things, but it kind of, can affect a man's ego. Now, like I said, I'm not saying every man.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that angle, but let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes how you start off isn't how things always end, right?
Correct.
Like, in the beginning, you might make more money than he makes more money, or let's say he makes more money than he could get injured, and now he can't work, and now the money drops, or you can get injured and now whatever you was doing, you just might be miserable because you can't do it anymore.
Absolutely, because it's like you want to be able to provide to the household. The cost of living increases every year, and honestly, unless you have enough money to live on your own, you know, and have money to put into like an emergency fund, you need that second income, whether it's a roommate, whether it's your man, or if you're living back with your parents to save up money.
It's expensive. Everything's expensive nowadays.
I just think judging people, like, because we all know that, you know, well, not that we all know, but a lot of the talk lately has been about that. Like, I want a 6-figure man, I want this, and that. But the tides will, one thing that can fight against us women is, especially if we are the younger one, the more youthful one, the one that hasn't like body tight and everything when they met us. And they're like, well, I always want you to be this way. Like that kind of expectation, I'm using air quotes because I think expectation is something that'll fail you. Is something that can definitely work against us, because they looked at this woman like, you know, like I said, young, no kids, no wrinkles, and blah, blah. And there's a lot of guys that are like, I want you to maintain. But there is a point that no matter how much Botox, facelifts, tucks, BBLs that you get, you are going to age. So I honestly think that that's even worse of a gamble if guys are just looking at the young looks.
Wait, okay, we went from money to looks. So are you comparing looks to money? Because
I kind of got lost too. I ain't even.
yeah, those are two different things. And
I kind of dazed off.
And my thing is this: when it comes to looks, people age. It happens all the time. Yes, you're right. No matter how much plastic surgery you do, you're going to age. We all age. So that's why I would hope that when people are seeking that partner, you are liking them for who they are, because that's the most important.
We all gonna get
old. But that's exactly what this is the wealth can fade. It can go away, especially if the guy's in retirement, especially if he doesn't own the company outright. That could go away. But I love that you pointed out it should be the person. It should have never been about the money. It should never be about, oh, well, you get old and wrinkly. But these conditions and expectations that we put upon each other, instead of, I love you for who you are and where you are right now, and we could grow together, but I'm still going to love who you are, how you look right now. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of men that cheat and leave the mother of their 3 kids. Why? Because they wanted a younger, tighter, newer model, right? And you used to be that, but you're not now. And they forgot. Why did you go after this person? If it was the looks, or if it was for women where it was the wealth, it can go away. There is no permanency in that.
I mean, yes, you're right. People can lose money. That happens all the time. Even if they are a CEO or COO, running a business is a risk within itself. But my thing would be, okay, so what are you going to do now that you've lost the money? How are you going to bounce back? Are you willing to go get another job somewhere else, even if it's somewhere that you may not see yourself doing or want to do, but you're intent on trying to just make sure we can maintain our household? And that's not just for the man, but also the woman too. Like for both of us, especially if we're parents and we have kids, the goal is, let's maintain our household. What do we need to do? Let's figure out these bills, how much it costs, and how much do you need to make somewhere else? And I'm thinking of this
you might sell some dope.
No, I would hope nothing illegal. I would want my husband in our house. I want my
go back selling Nick sets.
Absolutely not. I want my husband in the household. I do not want him in prison. I prefer him to be in the household. So I don't know if you need to be a truck driver or something, babe, but you need to do something.
Yeah, but she was talking about wealthy. Usually the wealthy ones are the ones that are.
Did y'all hear what I said earlier? what she said, I work a job and I'm successful.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to make sure we're on the same level.
Is she wealthy then?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
You're not wealthy. So what do you mean, y'all? Because you say you work a job.
But we don't know. She might be successful at her job. She might be a CEO.
And that's what Hey, look, not even that big. I was like, shit, she could be the manager at Rent-A-Center. She's successful. She got a job, and she's successful at her job. That don't mean you on his level, though.
That's true. But I think it's because sometimes when it comes to dating or being
And
with
just
someone,
because I got 200,000 and you make 80,000, that don't mean we on this. You're not on my same. We're not on the same. You're not on his level. Or maybe she don't consider 200,000 in the bank wealthy. Like, what does she consider wealthy? What does she consider rich? Well off? Like you need a new Birkin bag every month. You know what I'm saying?
And then another thing that came to my mind is that sometimes when you're with someone, whether that's dating or marriage, you want someone who's either making the same as you or at least more. Like, especially like when you hear these celebrities and they're dating, they want to date someone who's either making the same or more than they are.
Not all of them though, because
That's true.
Fantasia snatched up the nigga from the Sprint store.
You know, that's true. She also was with the dude that was married.
That's the
Had
guy.
that home wrecking bill on her. But
That's
okay.
the guy. That's the guy who worked at the Sprint store. He was married.
Oh.
She took the nigga with a wife and a kid from the Sprint store in the mall. So you can pull him. If you can pull him, you can pull him. Then what's the dude with the light color eyes? They was calling him Prison Bay or Jail Bay.
Jeremy Meeks.
Got out of jail, got with who he get with? Got with
I think he got with the daughter, I think she's like the daughter in charge of like Johnson and Johnson, I believe.
He got with a billionaire after jail.
Yeah, like their daughter.
Felon Bay.
Yeah, he became a model and he got with her.
And deal and drop her too. Like shit, I'm on now.
He's with Chloe Green, if I'm not mistaken.
That's who he with now.
I believe so. Her name is Chloe Green, and she's related. Let me see. She's Philip Green's daughter, and I know they have something to do with is it Johnson and Johnson or something? I know she's pregnant, so.
Damn, I'm just saying, man. Like, hoes be winning, men and women, whether they men or women. Like, people find a way to manipulate a situation, I guess. For their that are good, but this lady asking for somebody's bank account on the first date. I'm just curious, does she show her bank account on the first date as well? Like this I got in the bank. All right.
You show me yours, I show you
Yeah,
mine.
right. I think we lost the
literally
lost.
No,
I think that we lost we lost sight of what true relationship is, and that's loyalty and integrity. But because the way people have done throughout the years, you know, the cheating and all that stuff, the not being satisfied and looking for more and all the other stuff, that the world has changed so much, you know. But yeah, I mean, I think this is why me and Rach work well together, because that's something that we value most is loyalty. So, you know, and it didn't matter about the money. We just knew that whatever if we need to go run, we go run. If we need to go do something, we'll fucking do something. You know, like Bonnie and Clyde, fuck it, whatever. You know, that's just how we are. We will roll together.
Oh, I just want to correct myself. I'm sorry. Chloe Green is the Top Shop heiress. I'm sorry. She's not of Johnson and Johnson. I just want to correct myself on that. Her name is Chloe Green.
That's who he's with.
I think he was, but I could be wrong. I know they were together at one point, but I think she's since moved on. They're no longer together.
Okay.
I don't think they're together anymore, but they do have a child together. So.
Wow.
He's about to file for child support.
That's crazy. Hey, look, I want y'all take on this too while I got you here. It's sports related, but it's not too sports related with Queen P. You can't be involved in the conversation. Definitely take on it. Noah Lyles, are you familiar with this? Went in there, he is and whooped ass at the World Games. He is a three-time
track and field
time medalist now. Last man to do what he did was Usain Bolt. He's a triple crown. He got the men's single 100. He won the 200, and he got a medal in the the 4x4. That's basically when they pass the baton off, right? He is getting a lot of backlash because he went at the NBA, singled them out, said makes him mad when he sees the NBA and these guys wearing these hats and say world champions. He's like, world champion of what? United States? That ain't the world. And like the way his face looked when he does it, like people's like, it's like, I don't know. They kind of going that the homie. And Twitter is eating his ass up. Pause. Let's hear it.
World champion of what? The United States.
Nah. Let's go back. But y'all already see where we at with it. Hold up. Y'all already see where we at with it. Let me see. Come on, Twitter. Oh, here we go. This will work.
To watch the NBA finals and they have world champion.
Look at him. He's throwing down the imaginary hat. Oh, this dude is here we go. Let me see. Come on, let's scroll up. Okay, I think that would have been a good one. Here we go. This will work.
The thing that hurts me the most is that I have to watch the NBA finals and they have world champion on their head. World champion of what? The United States? Don't get me wrong. I love the US at times. But that ain't the world. That is not the world. We are the world. We have almost every country out here fighting, thriving, putting on their flag to show that they are represented. There ain't no flags in the NBA.
Okay, so people been eating them up on this. Drake went out. He tweeted. He said, "I bet that speech looked real good when you practiced it in the mirror." Other fans of the NBA have made memes. Said, "Hey man, I guess that was I guess this is his way of trying to go viral." Some people say, "Hey, look, you feeling yourself." Somebody said, "Test your." Okay, that's not it. They've been going at him though. It's one meme out here of him crying when he got the medal put on him, and there was like, this is what it looks like when you realize every NBA player hates you, and they're gonna try to smash any girl you serious about. Like they just been going in. They've been ripping them. Shakira Richardson, on the other hand, has stood with him and said, "Hey, look, he's right. This is a world sport. This is all the countries. This is the best of your country. You are a world champion when you win these Olympic races and things like that." Who wants to go first? Queen P. Queen P, you go first. You go first on this one. Take the lead.
I mean, I didn't know that much about it. The only thing I heard about was Gilbert Arenas responding back to him. I didn't.
Oh, I just passed that. I didn't hear that. Set the clip up. Set it up. Tell me.
I didn't really read too much into it. I just saw like an article. He responded back, and I didn't know too much about this, but I heard something he said. So now that you were showing this,
what did he say?
Let me see.
Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up. Let me go to.
I'm about to send it to you in a private chat, like the first article I saw.
The article. I'm about to pull the video up. Gilbert Arenas.
That works too.
Here we go. Boom.
Play for a lot of teams.
No, what's your name one?
Lebanon.
What was the name of your team? We all played overseas basketball. Who did you play for?
I play for a lot of teams.
No, what's your name one?
Lebanon.
What was the name of your team?
Commitment.
Do y'all team can beat the Denver Nuggets?
We have a chance.
No, you can't. Now get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here.
Y'all
lose by 200.
Let's move on, man.
Okay, I get his point, because that was going to be my point. When you are in the NBA, these are the best in the world. And when you're on that team, you are a world champion, because all these other countries, like those guys leave those teams if they're lucky and fortunate enough to be in the NBA. When you are in the NBA, you are the best in the world. trying to find see if is this it?
What's the name of your team?
Oh, is it same shit. Okay. But I like Gilbert Arenas.
Hold it there for my friend at the end. Hold it there for my.
Okay, but this ain't it. But let's go to Rachel and Nonito Donaire, who are world champions in their respective fields. How do you guys feel about what his assertion was as far as what's a world champion in the NBA? Do you think he's being naive? Is he being coy about it, or is he right? Like, hey, look, you ain't no world champion. Like, you playing the best in America. What do you guys think of that?
Well, like I just made sure because I was double checking out. We were on mute because I was like, haven't we had PBA players go and play in the NBA? Like our PBA players in the Philippines have gotten drafted by the NBA, and it's because the NBA pays way more money than a small 7,000 island country.
Right.
That being said, they get
Broke ass niggas. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
That being said, they get the best from all of the countries because they pay the most. So is that necessarily fair? No, it's a free enterprise. Of course they're going to go where the money is, but that doesn't mean that talent isn't anywhere else. Now, as far as I feel, when you do say world champion, we literally, you cannot say it is. Figuratively, can you say it is? Yeah, because you're claiming that the best players are in the NBA, but is that just US players? Like, no, there's players from all different sorts of countries and things like that play in the NBA as well. So, what do you think?
For me, that's just irrelevant stuff in my mind, at least. I mean, first to diss a sport, to diss anyone really. I mean, that's just there's just a lot of hate when it comes down to that, regardless if it's a world champion or this and this and that. I mean, for him, he's really proud of it. Just keep it to yourself. You don't have to downplay other people just because they make more money than you do and they have better cars than you do, they have better houses than you do, and they're all over TV and you're not. Whatever it may be. I mean, I to me, world champion or the best of the competition is the best of the competition. That's just how it is. I mean, if you're gonna look at it that way, then that's on you. That's your perspective of life, right? And he does what he does, and he's amazing at what he does, and that's cool. But again, I'm just really not that kind of person to diss other people, other organization, and all of that stuff.
We ain't talking about you.
No, I'm just saying for him to say it that way. That's all on him.
But the question is, do you believe that he was wrong in what he said? Are they world champions?
Not in that aspect of world champion. No. Like when you're looking at if like back in the days, let's look at back in the days, right? The dream team, okay, they were world champions. That was Olympics. That was Olympic Games. That was world champion. I believe that if we put our dream team together like they did back in the days, we'll beat the people all around the world. That's a world championship right there when it comes down to that kind of perspective.
Okay, it sounds like Nonito says he agrees with Noah Lyles. NBA champions aren't world. Nonito, Rachel, Queen P, what do you guys say to that? The point that I made, and I think that's what Gilbert Arenas was getting at when he says, "Hey, look, you played for who? You played for Lebanon. Whatever team you played for in Lebanon, I can put them against the Denver Nuggets, and they're gonna lose by 200." And the Denver Nuggets might not even be the best team at that time. You get what I'm saying? Like, we'll put them against them. That's why we say world champions, because we have the best basketball players in the world.
Yep.
If you are good enough, you will be here.
That's true.
They bring them in from all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Tall as big as, like, bro, what the hell they get your French speaking at? Remember the French dude and his security guard just mushed Britney Spears right after the draft? Like, this dude is huge. I never heard of him until draft night. but he's a big star in France. He about to be in the NBA this year. So like when you like Yao Ming, when you the best of the best, you're a tall motherfucker and you play basketball and you dunking and scoring points, the NBA will find you. You get what I'm saying? And you'll end up on the team somewhere.
Look at Giannis.
Come on. Champion. He done brought a championship to Milwaukee. Never heard of it. Who thought Milwaukee was gonna be like, man, we gotta look out for Milwaukee this year? Nobody in the history of basketball was saying, man, we gotta look out for Milwaukee. So they got that tall dude from Africa. Where you from? Where you from?
If you left him in Africa, then would that mean that Africa's team would have beat Milwaukee?
Well, not necessarily with him. With Giannis, I think that his parents are Nigerian, but they grew up Greek, if I'm not mistaken. That's why they call him the Greek freak or something. Are you talking about Giannis? I could be wrong, but
yeah, that's him, the Greek freak.
He's Greek. He's a Greek Nigerian basketball player. His parents are Nigerian, but they moved to Greece, and him and his siblings grew up in Greece.
Amazing specimen of an athlete, man. You good enough, the NBA will find you, and you end up playing in America just because all the best teams and the top players come to America. I don't know, man. I gotta say Noah Lyles was wrong. That's me. I gotta put a case on him. I mean, it sounds good in theory, but I gotta put a case on him because that's like in boxing, right? In boxing, when you're the world champion, you're number one. Well, actually, you're over number one. I'm not even number one is the guy who want to fight me, right? If you're the world champion, correct? Champion is over number one. Rage, Nonito, that was for y'all.
Oh, sorry. What?
Man, what the hell y'all over there doing?
No, we're just having a conversation about basketball still.
Well, okay, I didn't know what y'all was doing. I thought you were getting choked out from the earlier conversation.
Yeah, that too. Smack it.
All right, jokes. These are jokes. But
these are jokes.
But in basketball, in boxing, like you're the champion, right? Number one is the guy who wants to fight the champion.
That's the guideline. Yeah.
Number one is the first guy in line to become a champion. So the champion is over number one. But sometimes in boxing, the guy who's the champion might not be quote unquote. Some people will say you're not the best in the division because we got 4 belts. You still a world champion. You the world champion of this sanctioning body. You get what I'm saying?
And that's why Undisputed is really the person that you can truly say the best of the best in that division, and because
that's not
back
true.
in the days it was just one champion. Everybody fought the one champion, Hey
champ, I don't mean to cut you off, but I got to give you pushback on this. Pause. Like Undisputed at 135 was Devin Haney. People were still saying he wasn't the guy. They were still saying Tank Davis is the guy. Shakur Stevenson only had one fight at that division. Matter of fact, before he had his first fight at that division, when he came to 135, people was like, he's the guy at 135 that can beat everybody.
Well, that's why they're also doing. They were supposed.
And Devin Haney was undisputed, but people.
Yeah, well, that's why
he's undisputed. Tank Davis is the man.
Well, that's why ABC is supposed to be shoving it down each of the sanctioning bodies' throats. That if they don't
What is
clean up
ABC for the people who don't know what you're saying?
What
is ABC?
I don't know, man.
American Boxing Commission?
I don't know.
I think it's America's Boxing. No, I don't know. But anyway.
All it is they make a lot of the calls when it comes down to boxing related stuff.
Yeah. So they had supposedly 2 years ago, I think. 2021. All the
Association of Boxing Commissions.
There you go.
Correct.
They had a conversation that they were going to start to be fined if they don't consolidate the regular and the franchise or their supers, so there's no confusion anymore because Tank is the regular, Devin's the so even in their thing it says that Devin's on top of Tank. they should push to consolidate, but apparently they're not getting pushed yet to that they have to like drop one of the belts. Like that's pretty much what happened with damn it, Chocolatito versus what is that guy's name? Estrada. The Bam had relinquished the title and they sucked it into that fight, so then there is only one standing 115 champion. Now someone's probably fighting to keep Tank as regular and keep him away from Devin, and so then he can still say that he's champion. Devin can
But I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, there's just political pools and money pools all day, so they're supposed to be putting it together.
But my point is this though: is the man right or wrong with what he says? Because just because one person calls you. Like when you get this go, he is the fastest guy and fastest man in the world right now. You can't take that from him. But you can argue all day, is this guy the best basketball player in the world? Because also I think his sport is so individualized. I think he doesn't understand basketball is a team sport. So you will have, this is the number one team here. And he said there's no flags in the NBA. Man, all those players are representing their flags. They represent their countries while they're playing in the NBA all the time. Like, I don't know, man. I think I like Noah Lyles, and I salute him for what he did, but I think he might have missed the mark. No pun intended. He might have missed the mark when he made these statements.
I mean, you're correct. It's an individualized sport versus a team sport. I mean, could they do it like soccer? I don't know. I'll
tell you what, though, Rachel, the Milwaukee Bucks wouldn't have won without that man from another country, Giannis.
Okay, see, that's why we put you on mute, because I literally was fucking just telling you that, wasn't I? I was like, so you're telling me Milwaukee wouldn't have won if he wasn't there? And he was like, well, I was like, so why couldn't he just go back to his team and pull his team up instead of pulling him to the NBA? That's literally why we muted you. Because I was just talking about that.
Go for it. Yeah.
No, yeah. So I mean, if Giannis basically helped Milwaukee win, and they wouldn't have won it without him, because he was that strong of a player, couldn't have he been a strong player for his country? If the answer is yes, then I mean, you are going down a deep hole. Of okay, well, so if Milwaukee wasn't that strong and Giannis brought up his team and they played against Milwaukee, you're telling me that his team would have beat Milwaukee. So now it starts to open up a whole discussion of, should we have something that's like soccer?
Queen P, what do you get where I'm coming from with that? Like these NBA players are the best in the world.
Correct.
You got and they are key players. They are,
and many of them represent their country when it comes to like world. Like sometimes they may decide to do Team USA, but sometimes they may just decide.
Most of the time they rep their country and try to help their country win a gold medal, and they get their ass.
Absolutely.
Look, the star player on that team in the NBA, y'all can win a world title. You play for your country in the Olympics, you lose for the most part.
Yeah, because it takes more than just that one person, like a whole team. Yeah, you can have that one person that's really good in the NBA in the US, but with their home country, that one person isn't like the only thing to help the team win. You got to have other players who are just as good.
Man, when you watching the NBA, man, like I said, you watching the best in the world. These motherfuckers are jumping through the air, doing some acrobatic. Like,
is there a chance though? Because you have to.
It's genetics too. Let's just keep it a bug. Like, I watched Chinese basketball, and they got some nice handles over there. Some motherfuckers got some Allen Iverson crossovers. You can see the American basketball DNA in the good teams. The ball movement, but man, they ain't flying through the air doing no 360 windmills like that. Come on, man. And it's basketball leagues all over the globe. And they all are trying to do their version, their Walmart brand. I'm sorry, it is what it is. Put a case on me. It's a Walmart version of basketball.
Okay,
Great
but
value,
now I have a
great value. Great value. It's NBA-ish, but you ain't getting 360 windmill dunks from the free throw line. Genetically, these dudes ain't doing it. It ain't in their culture.
But then if you're saying what you're saying, then the USA should never lose in the Olympics, correct?
No, that's not true.
There's no such thing as never.
But
Because sometimes they do lose.
Hey, look, because look, we've seen that happen. Because guys just the guys who was going over there probably didn't give a fuck. They rich as fuck. I mean, they don't even care. They didn't realize
They don't got that drive.
They didn't realize how important it was for the U.S. to always win the gold.
Or they underestimated their opponent. That's another thing. Sometimes they underestimate them as well.
Exactly. But also, too, we got to add this. It was a time where around the globe, they were playing pro players and NBA was playing. I mean, the U.S. was sending college basketball players to play against grown men who were pros. Once we put pros against pros in the Olympics, when Jordan and them boys came through, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Now, it was a time where they played the Olympics and America didn't win, and everybody it was like a team of shame. And guess who came in there and switched that shit up right back like he never? Kobe Bean Bryant. Like, man, let me.
But that was after Allen Iverson and Tim Duncan went over there and got their ass whooped.
I just
that was after Carmelo Anthony and them other dudes, Rasheed Wallace, got their ass whooped.
You're not listening. I literally just said that.
Yeah,
I literally just said them guys went over there and lost.
But they're pros, right? They're pros.
You missed the point. You missed it.
What's the point?
You came in late. She asked me, "Is it possible?" She said, "Should the NBA be losing in the best?" And I was like, "No, never say never." Because you can get some guys over there that's too comfortable, don't give a fuck, and people don't pick up on what y'all doing. Y'all doing too much individual ball. These guys want to be the best. You can lose. I didn't say the pros can lose. You gotta take that shit serious.
But that could
Kobe
be
Bean Bryant came back and put that shit back in.
And sometimes they don't always send their best because sometimes some of their best may not want to join the U.S. team. So now you're scrambling trying to find someone. Yeah, that person's good, but they're probably not as good as somebody else who you would have preferred. But they're like, hey, I don't want to play.
Yeah, I remember when Kevin Durant said I ain't playing. Fuck that shit. I ain't getting risky.
He ain't playing this year. Chris Paul and them, they're not playing this year. You got Karl Anthony Towns and Mario Edwards over there playing right now. They're killing everybody, but they playing.
But these dudes trying to win championships and they older too. They ain't trying to risk getting injured in a game.
Yeah, they win. The USA doing okay in the World Championships. We undefeated so far. We play again tomorrow. We almost lost to Serbia today, though. We almost lost to Serbia today. Beat them by 9. So basketball has become a global game, man. People got to accept that. It's a global game now. Who's the highest scorer in the league right now? It's not motherfucking America. It's fucking Luka Doncic. He's from Serbia.
So what's your take on Noah Lyles? Was he wrong when he said, did you hear a statement?
Said they wasn't the best athletes in the world?
He was like, when it bothers him when he sees, he was like, world champion of what? You know, it's no flags in the NBA. He said, we the best of the world right here.
No, you're not. You're the best track star in the world. You can't play basketball. If you could, you would. You wouldn't be running track. So cut it out. You make way more money playing basketball than you do running track. You run track because that's what you're good at. If you were good at basketball or football, you'd be doing that. You're not good at it. So you run track.
No, that's not what he was saying. He was
that's
saying,
what it is. He's
no.
talking shit about track. He's a track athlete, right?
Right.
So why are you speaking on something that you don't have no knowledge of? You don't play football. You don't play basketball.
Well,
you don't box.
Okay, here we go.
You're a track athlete.
Listen, Sheldon. What he's saying is basketball is all in the U.S. You're not playing. The Denver Nuggets isn't playing the Chinese team.
The Denver Nuggets will beat the Chinese team by 50 because we got guys that are not starters in the NBA over there right now, and we're crushing everybody. So if you had the Denver Nuggets over there, they beat them by 50.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Yeah, because I'm saying because the world championships are going on as we speak right now, and we're crushing everybody. And these guys aren't even, some of these guys aren't even starters on their own team. They're coming off the bench.
Okay, so my point to you is this, y'all. So when you say the guys who win the who got the TV? Is that your TV in the background?
Yeah, hold on.
Somebody made a point in the chat. There'll be Juan. Carl Anthony Towns is playing for the Dominican team, though.
Yeah, he's not even playing for us.
Okay.
Oh,
he's not even playing for us.
No, he's playing for Dominican.
Yeah, it's a world game now. Go ahead, Mark. What did you say?
So my question was, so do you believe Noah is right then? So the team USA who wins that medal, they're the best in the world, not the NBA world champions.
No, the NBA world champions are the best in the world because these guys couldn't even start on the NBA championship team. They don't start on the teams they're playing on.
But they playing the other teams in the world, is what he was saying.
That the NBA champions,
you break
the guys that we sent over there. That's what it shows you.
Oh, that was loud. I don't know what the hell. Sheldon got a beeper or something. There you go. Go ahead, Sheldon. Yeah, Sheldon got a beeper going off. JJ, what up? All right. Can't hear Sheldon. All right, we lost him. Somebody said, my mom is Dominican. Salute. Shout out to Dominicanos or Dominicanas. Do y'all get where I'm coming from with that? Like, based off that narrative, or if you believe that, that means the team that plays in the Olympics is the best team in the world. Yes or no?
Yes. And then the Olympic team and what we're doing and who we select to go should be like with no excuses about representing the U.S. Like, I don't care if they underestimate it. It doesn't matter. That can happen at any game, at any time when you underestimate and don't think that the opponent behind in front of you, team or not, is not on your level.
Let me ask y'all this. Queen P, what you think of this? Oprah and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson are getting a lot of backlash from people because they are telling people to donate money to help Maui. And people are like, yo, you are Oprah, you are Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Why the fuck are y'all asking us, poor people, to give money? Let me see. I think I got an ad right here. But I want you guys to give me your take on this. Basically, fans are saying, stop the cap. Y'all need to hit the Cash App because y'all got the money. I mean, after all, you are Oprah. You are Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Been involved in some of the biggest movies of our lifetime. Oprah has been involved in some of the biggest shit that we've seen as far as media mogul. So when people say give money, how much are you giving? And you should give first. This is somebody's doing a reaction to it, and basically, yeah, like I said, people are giving them a lot of backlash, basically saying y'all are rich, y'all don't need our help. Y'all, if y'all really that into it, y'all can get it done.
And The Rock are getting backlash for the Maui Fire Fund that they just started. Why? Because this billionaire and that multi-hundred millionaire are asking you for money. You, normal people. Listen.
And we were so concerned about what was happening in Maui that we were texting back and forth. And I read this article that Dolly Parton had given money in her community. And I said, I think this is the answer. You said, I think that's the answer.
I said, I love it.
And so we have created the People's Fund of Maui that will put money directly in the hands of the people who need it right now.
You send a donation. Did I just witness what I think I witnessed? Please don't tell me I just saw a billionaire standing next to a multi-millionaire begging the average everyday citizen for donations that can barely get by due to a real-life recession, living paycheck to paycheck, barely can pay rent, barely can put food on the table for our families, in a country where our president is giving away all our resources to another country for money. If you two don't go take your Hollywood elite behinds to your other Hollywood elite friends and politician buddies that got millions like you do and billions and get all that money together and help out Maui, you are out your damn mind. Please don't insult our intelligence like that. And after you guys do all of that, you will have enough money to help the rest of us. Boo. Get out of here with that. The nerve.
Hey, we need you to donate to the victims of the Maui fires. Oh, okay, then that's great. Well, how much you donating? Oh, I'm donating $10 million. Okay, well, I feel like you got more than that, but that's good. That's a start nonetheless.
Hey, but can we ask you something else though?
Yeah, well, what's up?
Can y'all let us borrow $10 million so we can have it to put in?
So you want me to donate and then give you the money to make your donation? Yeah, perfect. Exactly. Can you do that? Hell no. What the fuck?
Oh, well, I guess you just don't care about the people of Maui then.
Bitch, you not about to gas like me.
I guess I'll just go talk to the people who care about Maui then.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I guess I'll go talk to the people that care about the people of fucking Maui then.
All right, but there you have it. People are saying like, yo, y'all telling people to give and y'all set up a fund. Y'all don't need to set up a fund and ask us for the money. Y'all can do it yourself or get with your other elite millionaire, billionaire friends, and y'all can put in a sizable charitable donation between y'all elite groups. But you asking poor people to donate to other poor people. Who wants to respond first?
Me, my thing is this. At the end of the day, they're asking people to give money. Even if a celebrity, whether it's a billionaire, trillionaire, is giving money, depending on the extent of the damage, which it was a lot and a lot of people died, they may not still be able to give enough to help out the citizens in Maui. But at the end of the day, it's nothing wrong with them asking for people to give money. Either you want to give through whatever fund they have set up, or if you want to go through Salvation Army or any other agency, then do. If you have the money to give and you want to give for yourself, give. If you can't afford to give, then, hey, that's just something you can't afford. I feel like the only reason why they're getting so much backlash is because it's the wrong messenger to be asking for money for Maui, because they're celebrities. But I feel like it's nothing wrong with asking for support to help them. Whether Maui, and some people are saying that it's even a part of the U.S. and that's on them. But
it's Hawaii. It's Hawaii.
I don't think it's nothing wrong with asking. It's either you give or you don't. If you can afford to, do so. If you can't, you can't. It's just that people are giving backlash because it's a celebrity and Oprah and how much money she has asking.
Okay. Anybody who wants to go on next? Terrence Bailey?
Yeah, I agree with Queen P that the optics is bad with who's asking. You got a billionaire and then you got The Rock, who's worth several $100 million. Those two alone could probably fix majority of the problems as far as people. Oprah Winfrey, compared to what we compared her income compared to our income, it will be gas money for her to feed those people at least. When you look at the ratio of money. But the other thing too is when I was listening to her, I was thinking, the United States is sending all this money outside the country to Ukraine. Now now we got this issue here. Now, how many billions have they sent to Ukraine? That same money with this issue in Maui would be, if you take away the loss of life, would be a non-issue. We didn't have that money. We didn't have that money.
But to be fair, I don't mean to cut you off, but to be fair, that's not how budgets are allocated. Like that budget right there that's going towards Ukraine is like defense budget versus
not all of it's not.
But I'm just telling you, like then you have money for FEMA. FEMA doesn't have the same money allocated as the defense budget. You do understand that, right?
Yeah, I understand that, but not all that money's being sent over there from the defense budget. You do know that some of these people that are bringing into the country are getting money from our Social Security benefits. Now,
And that's not defense budget neither.
Huh?
That's not defense or FEMA. What you just said.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, the point I'm making is that they move money around and they do what they want to do. Now they did that, and these people are American citizens, and they have American citizens drawn off of Social Security, out of Social Security pool. Now we have Maui, and you got like Sister P said, the wrong people soliciting help, whereas our government is not taking care. Our government basically behaves like a person who doesn't take care of the kids they have, but then says they want more kids. And then we got this issue, and they're giving money to everybody else's house, and not take care of their own children. There's no bread or milk in their house, but they giving everybody else money. So the whole thing, my personal opinion, is screwed, and it's mismanagement. Oprah Winfrey and The Rock shouldn't be campaigning for nothing about helping somebody else. They should be taking care of it, and to be truthful, that should nothing be taken care of. Our government should be handling it expeditiously, and they're not.
Fair enough. Rachel, talk to me. What you think of this? Right. Oprah and The Rock asking for donations for Maui.
Like, I think we're misunderstanding rich people a lot. And the reason I think that is because is she living off probably, I don't know, a $5 million or more monthly that she has? Yes. When you say that anyone is worth X, that doesn't mean they're liquid for that. Most of these wealthy have the 1041 tax benefits, and they're living off a trust. And they have a lot of the assets secured into a lot of either A, liabilities, or B, investment instruments. That being said, with that, even with you, Mark, like, when you have a brand, people follow your lead, right? Oprah is one of those ones that if you got your perfume on her show, people, it would be sold out within a month or two, because that is what her brand was. So when these two are going on, I understand what you're saying about the optics, but if Oprah can influence someone like Sarah Jessica Parker, I believe is her name, from Sex and the City, whose perfume was on her show and would not even bat an eye to think of lifting her pen to write out a check for a fund for these people, that influence could influence other people to donate. I don't think it's like, oh, well, we need help. And this situation isn't leaving anyone anywhere near 6 months. This is going to be, I'm probably going to say, close to a $500 million project to possibly $1 billion. And these still are people who pay taxes and, put into all whatever the government is, has for being a United States citizen. And I agree with Terrence Bailey. Like, I think, like, all the BS that we've been spending on other countries, like, you need to make sure your home is taken care of first.
Charity starts at home and then goes abroad. Ain't what the Bible say?
Yeah.
Don't do nothing in somebody else's house you ain't doing in your own house.
I thought we went from how we feel about these celebrities talking about it. But don't get me wrong, I agree with Terrence Bailey about we should help our own before venturing out and helping another country. But did it just shift, or is it just me?
Yeah, it kind of. But sometimes helping another country is protecting your interests as well.
It can, yes.
Well, it's just, I don't think it's fair to put it on, like, okay, so they're asking for help. Does it look does it look wrong? I guess in some people's eyes it does. Like I said, like her influence, his influence, could it bring in more money? Yeah. And if the whole point is us banding together to help our own, then it doesn't matter to me who or how deep that person's pockets are. If they got my attention, then I'm going to give, right? And we're
Do you
all
think
helping.
you get lost by saying help Maui instead of saying just help Hawaii?
Wait, you know what? I'm answering that question right now myself. I'm sorry, Rachel. I'm asking this. That question popped in my head right now. Didn't we basically colonize Hawaii or whatnot?
This whole shit been colonized, bro.
No.
States, period.
No, we did a little extra thing with Hawaii. They had a whole kingdom and whatnot. So actually, the federal government owes it to those people from what they stripped them from. Like different, like a little different than what they did here. They said they're a strategic hub in the Pacific for war against the Asian countries and whatnot. Those people, there's still like a slight pull of resistance on that country, on those islands. United States government owes it to them. Oprah and them shouldn't have to do what they're doing. The United States government owes it to them. Just like Puerto Rico, with the mess went down in Puerto Rico, and there was a $10 million or something that Trump owed them, that had them in a deficit of some crap that was going on. That disaster hit there when Trump was president, and he owed them $30 million. You know, the United States owes those countries, those island nations. That these stories are actually different. They're not that just that cut and dry.
They are part of America. That's the point, though.
I would use that term loosely.
No different from Texas. No different from California. They were.
It's the method. It's the method of acquisition I'm talking about. They owe them a little different than what they owe the continental United States. The same situation we got going on with France and Niger and Burkina Faso and all that stuff right now. It's no different. It's no different. Check it out. Look at the current news reports. Within the last 48, 78 hours up to the last week and a half. The situation is no different.
All right, well, Terrence Bailey, you sent me an email, and I want to address that and let you get your bars off of that. Go ahead.
You talking about the us lobbying Congress? Let me pull the legislation up real quick.
It's only a 4-hour show. Like,
you
don't have to read. No, I'm joking, but yeah, you kind of got here a little late, man. I've been on for 2 hours.
I ain't trying to stay on long, man. I've been chilling on the shows.
I got you. You don't have to read the whole law, because I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to hear the whole law be read. I'm gonna be honest with you. Can you talk to us about what are you lobbying Congress for, and what are your goals?
I am the founder and president of the Bailey Goethe Family Foundation. We're our historical preservation nonprofit, historical preservation and education. One of the things, like, I'm from the Hill community in Eastern Maryland. The Hill community is the oldest free Black community still in existence in the United States. From the problem we've been having is that with the current I'm not gonna name names, but certain political parties.
Lost you. Can't hear you, TB.
Uh-oh.
Terrence Bailey going once. They came and got Terrence Bailey.
Yep.
Terrence Bailey going twice.
Stopped your mic.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah.
I changed pages. My bad. Yeah, we're a historical preservation and restoration and anti-gentrification organization. Here in Eastern Maryland, I'm from the Hill, a community called the Hill. The Hill is the oldest free Black community still in existence in the United States. Every church in that community was dedicated by Frederick Douglass. The Underground Railroad runs through it, the whole 9 yards. The I'm not gonna name names of political parties, but one of the parties had a pro immigration policy or what have you, whatnot. But the problem with that policy is that the people who vote that stuff in, the people who they live in the country cannot afford to go to their community. So what happens is they go to African American communities, and the result of that
I don't know.
is a crisis for housing.
Hey, you breaking up a little bit. I don't know
Well,
if you're flipping through the internet or something, but whatever you do.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
The problem with that is it causes a crisis with housing, and so we decided that we weren't going to try to get results through the state of Maryland through Wes Moore, the first black governor of Maryland, but because this is a national problem. The Hill has this problem. Tremaine in Louisiana has this problem. There have been armed protests in South Texas and black communities for the same thing. So we're proposing a law to the Congressional Black Caucus that would name historic. We're not talking about all black communities. There's a difference. Historical black communities. We're trying to get these communities deemed federal historic preservation sites. We're asking for a moratorium on Habitat for Humanity going into black communities and knocking down historic black homes and putting up Habitat for Humanity homes where people who are from the community cannot return back home. We're asking for funds to create cultural centers and museums in these historic black homes, in these historic black communities, to preserve the texture of the history and the culture of these communities, regardless of who moves in, and funds to be able to actually preserve these communities by being able to buy back homes that were taken from African American families or what have you through nefarious means, to be able to buy those homes back and then place an African American family back into those homes in historic black communities. So we're partnering with the Maryland Commission on African American Affairs, History, and Culture. That letter I sent you, Mark, is our letter. That's our part. The Frederick Douglass family of the Eastern Shore of Maryland. That's our part. The Maryland Commission on African American Affairs, History, and Culture has to do their part, and then we'll come together and get the final legislation put together. But the letter I gave you that's where the family of Frederick Douglass stands.
All right. Well, shout out to Terrence Bailey Sr., man. Appreciate you pulling up and giving us the gem and letting us know what you guys are doing. I appreciate that. Super dope. Super dope. And that's good information. And I look forward to seeing the progress and what's next. And I'm definitely pull up and keep us posted with what you guys are doing, what you guys are, how you guys are moving forward. All right. Let me go into this next video. Got another video I'm about to react to, and let you guys give me your take on it. When it comes to this video right here, I think sometimes people can get lost in the sauce because, but everybody got their own story, got their own journey. It is what it is. This lady tells a story about how many men she slept with at the age of 27. Kind of sad when you hear it. For me having a daughter and all, so I kind of look at all this stuff a little different, but I got to take it with a grain of salt. But hearing some people talk about their body count so loosely always gives me cause to pause. But let's hear it. This is rapper Diamond the Body talking about her body count.
It's not 2,000, it's over 2,000 now.
She has slept with over 2,000 men. Listen.
My body count it's not 2,000, it's over 2,000 now.
How old are you?
I'm 27. What? So since that interview, I've had sex with more people.
Oh my God. What are your rates?
Okay, so this is my thing, right?
Okay.
I'm a dancer first.
Okay.
So let's start there. So my main occupation, the main way I get money is being a stripper.
Okay.
I go to work, people throw dollar bills at my naked body.
Okay.
So now it's like an extracurricular activity. It's not something I do every day. It's not something I wake up like, hey, I need to find somebody to pay me to have sex. You know what I'm saying? It's really like, okay, it might be a day where, okay, some nigga, he got 3,000, he throwing me money, whatever, and he's just like, yo, I want to see you after the club. What I gotta do, or how much more you want, and I'm gonna give him a price, and if the price is right, I just might. It's not like or I have a price and a set. So it's not like it comes natural, like you said. It just comes natural.
Okay.
It's never like planned. It's not set. Sometimes I charge more. Sometimes I charge less, depending who the guy is, what he look like, how much money I think he got, how much money I even need. It's sometimes where my bank account looking right and I don't feel like doing it.
Wow. Who wants to react to that? Queen P?
The females need to react on that one. I'm gonna
I Queen P. I didn't say Terrence Bailey.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Queen P.
From what I recall, she was talking about what her body count with the number of men that she slept with. I mean, I personally feel like
did you just hear that video?
I did, and I'm looking at the clip where she says she laid down with over 2,000 men at 27.
No,
and
but
she treated like an
She got
extracurricular
paid.
activity.
Hold on. Queen P, are you looking at a clip or reading something, or did you just see what I just played?
I saw what you just played. Like I'm looking at the playback of it because when you were mentioning this, I was thinking of the comment with Sexy Red as well.
Okay, yeah.
That's what came to my mind.
Yeah, because okay, go for it.
I mean, personally, I think that somebody's body count is their own business. I don't know why it's being discussed anyway. At the end of the day, regardless of how
Did you hear what about selling the pussy?
Yeah, wow.
Then I guess I missed it. Okay, then I guess I missed it. I apologize.
Okay, yeah, because when I hear you say that, I'm like
what?
Like, yeah, it's like you.
Okay, clearly I missed it. I acknowledge.
You play
I
this
promise.
thing. Listen.
It's not 2,000. It's over 2,000.
Listen again.
How old are you?
I'm 27. So since that interview, I've had sex with more people.
And she's laughing.
What are your rates?
Hold on, Terrence.
Okay, so this is my thing, right?
Okay.
I'm a dancer first.
Okay.
So let's start there. So my main occupation, the main way I get money is being a stripper.
Okay.
I go to work, people throw dollar bills at my naked body.
Okay.
So now it's like an extracurricular activity. It's not something I do every day. It's not something I wake up like, hey, I need to find somebody to pay me to have sex. You know what I'm saying? It's really like, okay, it might be a day where, okay, some nigga, he got 3,000, he throwing me money, whatever, and he's just like, yo, I want to see you after the club. What I gotta do, or how much more you want, and I'm gonna give him a price, and if the price is right, I just might. It's not like or I have a price and a set. So it's not like it comes natural, like you said. It just comes natural.
Okay.
It's never like planned. It's not set. Sometimes I charge more. Sometimes I charge less, depending who the guy is, what he look like, how much money I think he got, how much money I even need. It's sometimes where my bank account looking right and I don't feel like doing it. My body count.
Yeah, she talking about selling pussy. She ain't even talking about her body count and guys I was intimate with.
Essentially, she's a prostitute.
Basically.
Go ahead. Hold on, Terrence. I thought you said you weren't going to talk about it. You keep talking about it. Hold on. Let the lady go first, Terrence. Damn.
I'm ad-libbing in the background.
We don't need ad-libs, bro. Let her at least get her verse off first. Shit. Ad-lib on the hook. Go ahead, Queen P. Let me hear what your take is now that I've replayed it.
I mean, essentially, she's a prostitute. Like, I mean, yeah, she's claiming she doesn't sleep with a guy every time, but if you're paying to have sex with someone, yes, you're a stripper, you get money thrown at you, but then, okay, depending on the encounter, we might go into the back room and get something popping or go somewhere privately and get it done. So essentially, she's a prostitute. Right?
What's your take? Yeah. She's selling it.
I mean, she ain't the first prostitute we heard of. She ain't the last one we heard of. You know what? I would say I hope she's having safe sex along the way, because at the end of the day, people are going to do what they want to do. Be safe.
Rachel, what's your take?
I think being proud, like I think the thing is that in this society right now, like this is it's almost becoming the norm. It's becoming glorified. And I'm just really happy I don't have daughters, because like that type of like, oh, it's cute, like look at what I'm doing, I'm charging these guys this and that, like kind of like what you said earlier, like, you know, I have a daughter, like I don't. So I'm really happy I don't, because with social media and things like that being out there where you can hear people being proud of this, like I don't think it's a very good look on what she's doing, because it's not like I think it would have been different if she had said like, oh well, they were all romantic partners or something. Then there would have been a problem with her committed relationship. She wasn't really committed if that was the case. But the fact that it's based on her money, how her money's moving, how it flows, what he looked like and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, she never said it was for free.
Even if they were romantic, I'm sorry to cut in, but even if they were romantic partners, people would still be commenting about the number of men she slept with. Like they would still be criticizing her for the body count that she has. I mean, but you know, go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that because that came to my mind.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Is it something that is being more accepted these days? For sure. And it's really about like the anatomy. Men give, women receive. And with that being said, like it's different for a woman to receive a man, as far as, you know, taking the dick in. I mean, it is what it is. So that's why, like when men hear the body count, they why are you laughing?
No, the way you said it was no, she a woman. She can say it.
It's being serious. Like we have to take you in.
Hey, no. I'm
into our body.
I'm
right?
offended.
Okay.
I'm offended.
I'm sorry.
Why? You're a woman.
No,
Who cares? If she was a dude, then I'll just
no.
side eye.
I'm being stupid.
Rachel, continue,
please.
So yeah, it's just it's really like how people view the biology, science and biology of sex. Again, it like the whole one accepts, the other one gives in that situation, regardless if they came or not. But it's that whole visualization and the meaning to like who's giving it to who's getting ran through, right? Like those even those slangs.
Where is Nonito right now? Where
He's
is
right here
Nonito?
laughing.
My ass off, man.
Where the hell is Nonito, man? Get in here, man.
Maybe he was waiting for his wife to
Later.
finish.
We are live right now. Later he will be in, okay? Calm down.
Maybe he was waiting for his wife to finish.
Once again, Terrence Bailey dropping in. He said he wasn't gonna say nothing. This was for the ladies.
Man, I'm dying. I'm dying over here.
What to say about this topic though?
Maybe Nonito was waiting for his wife to
about it.
finish, and then he would say something. He was letting her have her space.
That's what I thought was happening. Go ahead.
He does let me finish first all the time. So
Oh,
we're
shit.
going we're going what
I meant the conversation, not everything else. But you know what? It's great.
Put a case on it.
Hey, that champagne is working really good right now.
I'm done. I've had enough of the internet for the night.
Yeah, I'd rather show up so y'all can finish adulting, man, enjoying your time together.
I'm passing the mic. I'm keeping my other mic here.
But my thing is too, I want to say this too. Oh shit. Damn. I want to say this though, Queen P. I think both things could be connected. That 2,000 body count is connected to her selling it too.
Correct. Yeah, I don't think it's that she had multiple relationships and got to that amount. I think from what I was listening, it seems like that 2,000 plus, because she said since then she's slept with more people, come from paying for it. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, can I get here before? No,
I thought you didn't want to talk about this. Nah, you started. Let me finish saying what I got to say to Queen P. I got you, Queen P. My only argument with you is, and this ain't even an argument with you.
Okay.
When you hear this, your first one, well, she ain't the first one, she ain't the only one. Like, come on, like.
Now, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. It's not something I'm into. I wouldn't do that, and I wouldn't want my child to be out there like that. But you constantly hear about this from people on social media where they have a multitude of people. Like, look at some of these. Look at Celine Powell and other people like that. Or you have the people that's on OnlyFans. It's to the point where you hear it so much. It's like. It's disappointing, yes, but it's like you're just used to hearing people do that. The fact that there was a time where your sexual prowess, your sexual business was your own. You weren't out here just telling the world, I mean, what you do or things like that. Like privacy just died.
Go ahead, Terrence Bailey.
Well, the lady having a body count of over 2,000. Okay, we obviously know those are relationships because that's like the amount of relationships for about 10 people over a lifetime, if not more. When now my thing is now this young lady has she said she has this body count or whatnot, but then she would tell a guy, she'll be here saying that, like the Kevin Samuels thing, that she needs a high value guy, that this guy has to make X amount of money, this and blah 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 blah, or whatever.
About her, you don't know that about. You just made that up because she literally just said, "Shit, depending on what the guy look like, shit, our price might drop, or if he,
No, the price might go up.
Yeah, that means
or how much money she thinks he has, or how much money she might need.
Yeah,
but
so
then
if I like it, I'll fuck you for free or a lower price.
Well, okay, but then there's going to come a time when she's going to say, "Well, it's time for me to settle down," and it's time to let all that stuff go. Everybody has that come to Jesus moment, and then she will have these preferences for a guy. Saying that she'll put a ring on it or whatever. You say with a house with a picket fence, and then it's going to be some type of thing. Well, I've done this and I've done that, and this is the type of person that I think I should have. And then that guy looks at her like, now, okay, what you did what with who and how many of who?
I'm losing you, Terrence. He can choose not to be with her. He ain't got.
Thank you, Mark.
No, I'm not saying whether a guy can choose or whether he'll be with her or not. I'm saying what she will look for and what she would think that she deserves.
And who are we to tell her she don't deserve it? You know what I'm saying?
All right. Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this question, Mark.
Somebody else might not think she worth that.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Let's put you on the hot seat for a second.
Go for it.
All right. Female confessing to you saying that she was a stripper, sold ass, and about 25 to 3,000 dudes. She took money from to the hit.
You're moving the goalposts, Mr. Bailey.
You moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not. I'm moving the goalposts.
You started talking about high value man. Ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking about if she wants to rich dude.
Yo.
That's what I was saying too, Queen P. He made that up in her head.
Yeah, talking about all that. He said, "What do we think about the fact that she's out here admitting?"
No, what I'm telling you,
2,000 plus
man,
men.
what I'm saying is that when she decides to settle down, more likely she's not going to take some dude working at Black and Decker.
We don't know that.
We don't know
what
that.
the hell she wants.
Okay, all right, whatever. Okay, fine, whatever.
This young lady.
All right, whatever.
Wouldn't sell. I heard you the first two whatevers. My point is, we can't predict the future of this young lady and what she will and won't happen. And then she might not. She might find a nigga to fall in love with her and want to marry her before she gets to that point, or a
broke dude.
Who knows? I don't know. Shit, Fantasia snatched the dude up that worked at the Sprint store. We talked about that earlier. Like, some girls are well off and they just pick a guy that they like. Shit, Britney Spears keep fucking with broke niggas.
Okay, so let's just say for the sake of argument,
with broke niggas. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I'll humor you. Let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say she, you know what I'm saying, when she decided to settle down after all this, you know what I'm saying, a broke dude ain't gonna do. She you know what I'm saying, she got to have a boss or whatever.
Broke and define a boss.
I'm saying, okay,
He might not be Jeff Bezos, but he might be the general manager.
She want a guy that make no less than 500,000.
You don't know that. You just made that up.
I said humor me. Let's just say that when she has her come to Jesus moment, or she hits the wall, or her biological clock starts ticking, whatever happens, and then she decides, okay, well, it's time for me to settle down. And she's like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying, do working at UPS ain't gonna do. I gotta have me you know what I'm saying, a guy making 6 figures. Then what?
If that's what she want, that's what she want.
Okay, so
you don't want to settle down.
And if that guy wants, that's what he wants.
Okay. So what guy? You know what I'm saying? Okay, like I said, I'm turn it back around on you, Mark. You make
you it as an example, because my point is, I'm one.
Okay, all right. We're not getting nowhere. We're not
gonna get nowhere, because here's the thing. Even if I hear you, Marq Nash can say no right now. I'm one person out of 9 billion people on this earth, dog. Just because Marq Nash says no doesn't mean 17,000 people that follow the show might say yes.
I'm pretty sure somebody understands where I'm going with this, but you're blocking it. So
no, there are people who understand it, but you're segueing.
Let's move on.
Terrence Bailey, just get there quicker. Just get there quicker. What's the question?
I'm saying if like she decides that she like she gonna change her ways or whatever, and all of a sudden now she wants a good dude, but she don't want no dude that's making mediocre money. She wants a guy that's making 6 figures or more and whatever. Now why would this guy want this girl?
Because he loves her. He might just think she's a good person. He might just think she's beautiful.
Or he might just realize it's her past. He might like willing to.
That's in a perfect world.
Terrence Bailey, you asked the question. Let me answer it. He might like a girl who's more sexual experience, has more sexual experiences than him. A girl who's more sexual exploitive. Like, okay, I ain't gotta pressure her about getting on camera, or we want to do a threesome with another girl. Like, she's all for it. Shit, she might want to lick my ass, and I don't even know how to ask a girl to lick.
Or she might give me AIDS.
Okay, well, Terrence Bailey, if you want to go there, she got AIDS, but you can get.
No, I'm just saying, you like
Terrence Bailey.
All the scenarios.
Terrence Bailey, you asked the question.
All the scenarios, though.
I'm giving you an answer. You can get an AIDS test and figure that out real quick in a relationship before you even get marriage.
Let me ask you a question, Mark.
Damn, man, I'm trying to answer bro.
Have you ever been with a woman that's been with 2,000 plus people?
Terrence Bailey, God damn, man, listen, bro.
I'm just saying,
Terrence Bailey, we ain't. This is why we can't have a good conversation sometimes, because you
be real.
And you want your answer to be everybody else's answer.
No.
No, that's what it seems like. Because while I'm trying to answer, you won't even let me answer, and you add in more scenarios on top of the first scenario. Now you don't gave the girl AIDS and everything. Like, my nigga, like, come on, B. Like,
I ain't there, yo.
Let me finish, bro.
Please. I said scenarios.
But you don't add AIDS into the scenario. That wasn't part of the first scenario. You just added that in.
3,000 people.
Your question was simple. Why would a guy want a girl who's been with 2,000 dudes? Or why would he pick her? Right? That was the question. I'm trying to answer that one. Now, if she got AIDS, that's a whole nother thing, and I can't even get into that. But far as a girl like, porn stars get married all the time. Guys marry porn stars. Guys marry sex workers all the time. Strippers, porn stars, girls who pose nude in magazines. Why would a guy want a girl who posed nude in magazines and everybody's seen her? Like, the president did that. So I'm just saying, bro, like, your opinion of that woman doesn't mean everybody in the world has that same opinion of her. Some dude is just gonna want her regardless. And that's all I'm trying to say. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Rach, Queen P is here. Terrence Bailey is here as well.
I don't know if Rachel came back yet. Okay, she's back.
Yeah, just checking on my boys. I mean, like, I think that's it's interesting to hear everyone's perspective because it shows like what we think is normal and what we don't think is, regardless of the climate. Because this is, again, like, a reaction too, right? None of us know her personally, I'm going to assume. Her backstory, for definite sure, we don't know her future. And it can go either way. It could go Terrence Bailey's way. It could go Queen P's way, Marq Nash's or mine, right? Like, there really is no telling. We're just basing this off of a short clip that we've seen of what she said and the reaction of what I feel as a Filipina with 2 married parents and in a 16-year relationship, and everyone else has their own values and their own perspectives of how this looks to them, and how it's perceived. So that's where I'm going to say and leave that.
Hey, Rachel, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you met Nonito over 16 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he told you he had 2,500 sexual partners, how long would that relationship went?
We wouldn't have gone very far because
My point exactly. Thank you.
Like, for me, like, I just, like, that's too much of a gamble for me. It's too much of a risk. And the thing is that AIDS doesn't just show up. Like, if he slept with 3 women the night before me, that doesn't mean it's not, first of all, it's not incubated. Second of all, that doesn't mean I'm fully protected. And let's be honest, like, not a lot of people even practice safe sex when it comes to oral anyway. So even if you don't get AIDS, I mean, like, you start going into herpes, you start going to chlamydia, like, there's a bunch of other stuff you can get with not just AIDS. Like, that's just, of course, the craziest part of it. But for me, like, it's so I don't run into females that are like, oh yeah, I slept with your man, a couple years ago, a couple months ago, whatever. Like, in the same, we had that same talk. It was one of the things that we talked about in the first couple of days that we met. I don't want that. I don't.
My question is more simpler. Should we care?
No. You should react on it. So
No. I think let me finish. Like, if a woman says, "Hey, look, I slept with 2,500 guys," right?
Mhm.
She's a prostitute, and one day she decides, hey, she wants to settle down, right? If she finds a guy that wants to be with her, she found a guy that want to be with her. Like, porn stars get married all the time, like all the time. I'd be shocked when I looked. I'd be like, damn, what happened to such and such? They'd be like, yeah, man, she got married and shit. I'm like, what? He got off the tapes. I'm like, yeah, man, she ain't doing no more scenes. I'm like, damn, okay. I'll be like, well, who's gonna be the one I'm working with today? And then they,
No, I get you, but I mean, that's kind of almost like
that's a whole nother conversation.
I don't think any of us really care. I don't think any of us gives a shit about the porn star who said,
well, except Terrence Bailey, because he clearly cares. But
No, that's not true. I don't care because
tell.
I don't care because I'm not the one laying with her. I'm because I'm not going to wife her, so I don't care.
It was almost like she's not worthy of finding love or being.
Not for me. Not for me.
You, though.
Anybody else though? Not, but not me.
You're right, but that's what I'm saying though.
I feel like we cut off Rachel though. I hope
you, Terrence Bailey. It was very clear, but you start bringing that where this lady one day is gonna want a high value man, and she's not, and basically she doesn't deserve.
She's gonna ask for unreasonable crap.
We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know anything beyond this video. And many of them who've been in the entertainment industry be marrying decent dudes. They end up becoming housewives with kids, no longer in the industry. shit, like somebody that like that wrote in the comment, many of them are able to find a good, decent man compared to your girl that's been told to be a goody two shoes all her damn life.
I mean, she's not running for president, is what I'm saying. Like that's all I'm saying. Like, she's not your lawmaker.
Okay, wait, Mark.
Into your family, like she's trying to marry your brother. You
hell no. Hey, but Mark, would you marry her?
Why does it matter? He's
Why
married
you-
now.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking if you're going to champion it, it's got to be something that you open to. So, would you marry it?
I couldn't afford it according to your scenario because I don't make enough money.
No. Imagine yourself being a broke dude. You know what I'm saying? That you said that you don't see that they were married.
Poor bro.
Huh?
I don't want to. I don't. Terrence Bailey, like the game you playing keeps failing because my
No,
point.
I'm asking you. It's just no question. Would you do it if a female told you she had 2,500 bodies? Would you marry her?
Terrence Bailey, see, you're not listening. I've answered your question 3 times in this broadcast. I've said no every time.
Oh, okay.
But
That's what I need to hear.
But you're not listening. I keep saying it. But my point is still the same. I'm one person out of 9 billion people on this earth. Ain't it like 9 billion people on the earth? Somebody's gonna want her.
Oh, of course.
So because they ain't on the panel don't mean you right.
Hey,
one person on the panel who wants her don't mean you right because you well, I said no. Nonito said no. Mark said no.
Have you ever seen a single woman on my 600-pound life?
No.
That's your point.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, just somebody for everybody.
That's I'm saying. You know,
my point.
You can see the ugliest girl on the earth, and you be like, you know what? Somebody hitting that.
She got a kid. That means somebody went into it raw too.
Yeah.
But my point is this though: if somebody chooses her, she got chose. I know a lady who got 6 kids by 5 different dudes. The last 2 kids were twins. She married now. She keep getting married. There's that, she got 6. Look, if she got 6 kids by 5 different dudes, a lot of people would have been like, nah, I'm out of here early. Nah, people still, she's like on her 3rd or 4th marriage right now. She can keep getting married. She ain't having no more kids though, of course, but.
Well, ain't them successful about that, brother.
Nobody said it was, by your definition, it might not be successful.
You on your 4th, 5th marriage, you got 6 kids.
I don't think she got married until she got with the 5th baby daddy.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but you've been married that many times. Like, success is not in your vocabulary.
He didn't say she got married many times. He said she has 6 kids.
No,
how many times did she get married, Mark?
I think this is her 3rd marriage. I think she
okay.
Yes, you
I
did say
apologize.
that.
She got more. Okay, she got married more than once. I apologize, Mark.
First guy died. The other 2 didn't work out.
Okay, I apologize, Mark.
Second guy didn't work out. She's on the 3rd guy now. So 1 died, 1 didn't work out. Marriage number 3 right now.
Okay, my apologies. I'm sorry, Mark. I missed that because I was just thinking
those
that.
second 2 dudes, none of those are his kids or their kids. The kids came from 4 different dudes. The 5th dude had twins, and that's how you got the 6th.
Well, it sounded like she came across some like really, really 2 good dudes who was willing to take on the challenge or the responsibility, but something happened along the way.
Kids, most of the kids pretty much grown now on marriage number 3. To be fair, marriage number 3, all the kids are grown, but shit, she married again. She keep finding dudes. Shell Moore, you running the track meet right now? Get me dizzy looking at your camera. What's going on?
I'm just chilling, man, outside catching this beautiful night air. Now, what's the question? What was the clip that you showed? What did the chick say?
She talk about hoeing. I ain't even gonna hold you. She straight up hoeing. Let me play it again. Play it again. And the headline was like, "Is this even possible?" But listen to how many dudes she been with, and how she decides who she gonna be with.
My body count it's not 2,000. It's over 2,000 now.
How old are you?
I'm 27. So since that interview, I've had sex with more people.
Oh my God. What are your rates?
Okay, so this is my thing, right?
Okay.
I'm a dancer first.
Okay.
So let's start there. So my main occupation, the main way I get money is being a stripper.
Okay.
I go to work, people throw dollar bills at my naked body.
Okay.
So now it's like an extracurricular activity. It's not something I do every day. It's not something I wake up like, hey, I need to find somebody to pay me to have sex. You know what I'm saying? It's really like, okay, it might be a day where, okay, some nigga, he got 3,000, he throwing me money, whatever, and he's just like, yo, I want to see you after the club. What I gotta do, or how much more you want, and I'm gonna give him a price, and if the price is right, I just might. It's not like or I have a price and a set. So it's not like it comes natural, like you said. It just comes natural.
Okay.
It's never like planned. It's not set. Sometimes I charge more. Sometimes I charge less, depending who the guy is, what he look like, how much money I think he got, how much money I even need. It's sometimes where my bank account looking right and I don't feel like doing it.
All right, there you go, show more.
Okay, so what's the question?
Just react to the video however you want to. Go ahead.
I mean, that's LA. I mean, shit. I mean, you know, unless you in a committed relationship or you married, that's LA. You know what I'm saying? All these bras want something. Look, this is how I look at life. This is just me now. Everybody uses somebody for something. You feel me?
Yeah.
I might like the way you look. I might like you today. I don't want to marry you. I don't want to have a relationship with you. I don't even want to really talk to you no more. I just want to have sex with you. So the easiest way for me to do that with no strings attached is to pay you. That way, if I happen to bump into you in the grocery store, you're going to walk past me like you don't know me, and I'm going to walk past you like I don't know you. That's just real adult. Oh, for older guys, that's adult life. Now these young guys, you know, they want to fight over bitches and trip out and why you do this to me. You know, look, I don't want it all, Mark. I just want my issue. I can't control what another adult decides to do. And if you waste your time trying to control other adults, you're gonna be mistaken. You're gonna be sadly disappointed. Hold on.
This nigga right here. This nigga's running through his head.
Man,
Shelton's being arrested.
I'm trying to figure out why are we trying to justify hooker behavior, man? We sliding bad.
But
what you mean justify it? I'm just telling you how it is. It's not justifying it. It's what it is. You think every man? You think? Hold on, Terrence. You think every man that's married is faithful? Do you think every woman that's married is faithful? Do you believe that?
I am. I don't know if I can't think of nobody else.
I didn't ask you about you. I didn't ask you about you. I said, do you believe?
I don't take into account for no other man but myself.
Okay, so I'm telling you what happens on a day-to-day basis in life.
That nigga just pressed me about 5 times. Mark, would you marry this girl? Or ain't nobody gonna marry her?
Mark, are you married?
Like, bro, but you just said you don't.
Mark, are you married?
Oh my God! I just called.
I said, the question was married men.
What you say, show? You said that man said I don't worry about nothing about it but myself.
No,
but
no, he said no. He said do all married men cheat? I said I concern myself with myself. No, I do not.
You don't, but there's other brothers that do. I've decided not to in the last 15 years, but the first 7 I probably did. I did do it. And if I'm gonna sit here and think, I've been with this woman for 22 years. While we was married, I went to jail for 10 years, 8 months, and 10 days.
While being married?
While I was married.
Oh, wow.
If I'm going to believe that in 10 years, 8 months, and 10 days, this woman that I love, I've been with her for 22 years. If I'm going to sit here and delude myself and believe that she didn't have sex with somebody else while I was in jail, I'll be a goddamn fool.
No, you can't. You can't with that. No.
I'll be a goddamn fool. But She looked out for me the whole time I was down. She held me down. She did what she's supposed to do. And whatever she was doing, when I got home, I didn't hear hide no hair and see nothing about it. Nothing about it. Never came across the table.
Yeah.
What else can I ask for? You tell me what else can I ask for?
Not a thing.
Okay, so you can't it's somebody for everybody, bro. Somebody might fall in love with that woman we just saw and want to marry her. I know I done done some shit. I done done some shit in this life. I done done some shit in this life in the military and on the streets. I done done some shit. I ain't in the position to judge nobody for doing nothing. I'm not in that position. I can't do it. Long as you doing right by me and I'm doing right by you and we can build something together, I ain't got no issues.
Go ahead.
That's just me though. That's just me.
Pass it around. Go ahead. Go ahead. Can y'all hear me?
I'm just saying, like, okay, like when you get into like the first meeting stage and dating stage, whatever, and like okay, like me personally, I don't believe I've ever even asked that question because in my mind, that's really a question that you don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like you like let that be their business and leave it at that. That's me personally. I find it to be an uncomfortable question. I don't think I've ever asked that question of anybody of anybody I've been in a relationship with, and I've only been in 3 relationships as an adult. I'm on a second marriage. I was married first time 15 years, and I'm on the better side of 10 years on my second marriage. So
so you failed too?
No, I did not fail. Actually, I was in Afghanistan, and my first wife took my kids and took off.
That means you failed. You picked the wrong one.
Well, yeah, I picked the wrong one, but it was nothing I did. I was deployed.
Oh, it's part of you.
Which is
no, but didn't you say it's supposed to be till death do you part? She knows what it takes. She knows what it's supposed to be.
And what they got to do with me? Or what she did? What they got to do with me?
I didn't finish my comment. I was gonna say till death do you part. When you date a man that's in the military or a person, you know they're gonna be deployed for a time being. So, you know.
I married a trash female. So.
Well, let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. No. Before you go any further, let me ask you this. Your second wife, the wife you married.
No, Mark. No, Shelton. Let Mark finish his comment.
No,
go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
I met a lady. I met the lady at the gas station today. I met somebody at Amazon today. I didn't choose to go raw in her and procreate with her or marry her, bro. You chose that lady. It wasn't just a meeting. You chose her, Terrence Bailey, for better or for worse. Y'all chose each other. That's called poor judge. Maybe you had a poor judge of character.
But like I said, that was a 10-year marriage. I'm sorry, 15 years. And she pulled that shit. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that I didn't know that when I signed those orders, when I got actually I jumped units in order to be able to take that deployment because it benefits that was given as far as like the post 9/11 GI Bill, whatnot, that it was transferable to your kids. So I was like, man, I ain't trying to wait around for this deployment. I'm trying to knock this deployment out. Maybe I can get 2 or 3 in. So I jumped units. Now I knew when I did that my marriage was over because the type of females I was married to, you can't leave her unattended. And wow. so I knew my shit was over when I
coming on to 2,500 bodies.
Well, no.
Well, wait a minute. You said you don't ask this question. Wait a minute.
More like
you just said. You just said you don't ask those questions about their past.
More like
you just said that.
Mentally unstable. More like mentally unstable. Like if you spend too much time away from the house, they like where you at and who you with. I live with some bitch, you know what I'm saying, type female.
You just said though, hold on, Terrence. You just said a minute ago. You just said in the relationships you've been in 3 relationships your entire life. You said you don't ask questions about their past. You just said that.
The what?
You just said you don't ask questions about their past because you don't want to know the answer. That's what you just said.
I didn't. So what's your point? I didn't.
So how could you know what's going on with her if you don't ask questions? How can you know?
Like I said, I knew the marriage was over when I signed them. When I signed those deployment papers. I was married to her for 15 years. I knew that she was over because she's that type of person that you can leave unattended because they swear up and down you doing some shit or whatever. So I knew that I was gonna have to divorce her ass while I was gone in order to keep my sanity while being in the combat zone.
You didn't know that before you married her?
But my question is,
I was in the service when I married her. I had just got out when I met her, and I went back in while I was with her.
But my thing is this: what person you know would want to be with somebody that's going to be gone for years at a time, whether man or woman? And on top of that, did you purposely go and decide, okay, I'm going to think for the kids and do this deployment? You didn't talk to her to ask how she would feel about it, because when you get married, it's about the two of you.
Oh well, if you're in the military, the whole thing about being deployed, say that's a no-brainer. So whether you want to go or whether you jump units to go sooner and all that kind of stuff, it doesn't matter. You're gonna go.
No, correct that though, Terrence Bailey, because you know, and I know, Shell Moore know, they don't deploy us for years at a time.
No, it's a 1-year deployment or less if you're in the Army. If you're in the Marines, it's less than that. If you're in the Air Force, it's like 3 months. If you're in the Army has the longest deployments.
And even then, like in wartime, they send you 6 months to bring you back home. Then they send you back for another. Like they ain't leaving you over there for years. Like you're on a hardship tour for a year.
Yeah, you get R&R because I got R&R. You get R&R. You get 2 weeks or a month R&R. You get to go back. Yeah, that's the way it works.
I didn't get no R&R.
But you did a year though, at best though, right? They didn't keep you nowhere 18 months, 2 years.
No. I didn't go in when the war first started. When the war first started, you went in for those guys went in for 18 months, almost 2 years, and then they came back home and they had a quick rotation. Those guys have the highest suicide rate and all that kind of stuff, and the highest divorce rate. I deployed in 2012. My rotation was 1 year.
And I believe that. I believe a year. I don't believe.
But still, my question still remains the same. You didn't know she was like that before you left? Before you married her, you didn't know she was like that.
My thing is this: did you even ask her thoughts before you
I said that I knew as soon as I signed those papers that shit was over.
Oh, see,
so why did you throw your marriage away to get deployed?
Thank you.
Because my kid. Well, because first of all, I didn't see that marriage going into old age, and my kids college, my kids' future was more important because I had just shut down my trucking company in order to go back in the military like 2 years prior. So,
Bailey, don't load it up too much. Don't, in the words of Ray Jones, don't nerd this shit up. Hold on, let's take it in steps. You was already deployed and already had did time in the service. You was already gonna get your benefits and all that stuff anyway. Why did you have to go back in, and why did you, and knowing that, why did you throw that in marriage away? If you saying, okay, well, I knew that marriage wasn't going away anyway, so I went on and went back overseas because I knew she was gonna break up. Why not just get a divorce?
I knew, well, like I said, I'm gonna explain to you again. My first marriage was with an individual that always had a bunch of drama and shit like that. So I had a trucking company, and then if any of y'all old enough to remember, you'll remember back in right before Obama took office, there was an economic downturn where the price of fuel went up. You know, when George Bush was on his way out, the price of fuel went up, whatnot. Now during this time, I owned a trucking company. Okay. All right. Now, when I was a trucking company, now my ex-wife was an RN. You know what I'm saying? Could make real 30, 40.
RN, what's that? A real nigga?
Yeah, for her, a real nigga. But for anybody else, it would be registered nurse. But for her, it was real nigga. Now when I took $4,000 and put a down payment on a tractor trailer, well, a tractor, not the trailer, and I was able to turn that within 7 months at $4,000. I turned that into $500,000. And when I did that, this individual thought that she didn't have to work. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't a team player at all. And so then some years go by, and then the economic downturn happens, where the diesel fuel is, in upwards of $3.09 a gallon, which
up a little bit without all the prices, bro.
Okay, well, it would take me $900 to fill my rig up, and then take a load to Florida that only pays $1,200.
I'm trying to still figure out how you threw your marriage away by.
But I didn't throw shit away.
He cared more about the kids than he cared about his marriage. He said that.
Okay. So time went on. The economic downturn like killed my business or whatever. So I was like, you know what, screw this. I ain't got nothing saved up for these for these kids, college education or anything, whatever. I'm going back to the service. I filed bankruptcy, whatnot. Got all that settled. And then Obama got elected that November. I was back in the military that December, like 3 days after Christmas. Okay. So, in order to be able to have something for my kids, it wasn't about me. It wasn't about her. It was these kids, these two black young women and this young black man need college educations.
Did you have kids with her?
I had 2 daughters with her.
So you had a baby before her. Was that another marriage or was that same relation? I mean,
that was a teenage girlfriend. I had Terrence Jr. and then I had Ayana and Cheyenne.
Okay, cool.
So
about how did he ever ask her thoughts and feelings about him going in for a year? I mean, I get your point about wanting to provide for your kids. I get that, and I don't blame you. But
I wouldn't have done it if she didn't go along with it. But I knew that all that stuff was hollow words, because, like I said, she was the type of female you could not leave unattended. As a man and a husband, she was one of those females that if you married, one type of people, if you married them, you got to be right there to be hands on with them, because you can't leave them by themselves.
You didn't know that before you married her? Like,
no, I did not know that beforehand. If I knew beforehand, I would have. That shit wouldn't have happened.
Shelton asked that same question.
You chose to still leave her alone.
Huh? What happened?
Queen P said something. Go ahead, Queen.
No, all I was saying was the same question you asked, which is what I was going to. Shelton had asked that earlier as well. Like, if you later saw that she wasn't that type, why'd you still go through with it? But I'm not saying it for Terrence to answer, because you already answered my other question with a bit of condescending tone. But continue on. It seems like you're getting defensive, and that's fine. Go, Marq.
Yeah, it happens. But as long as we keep it respectful, we can move forward. Go ahead, TB.
You talking to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was talking to my current wife. but
number 3, right? Or number 2?
Man, hey, Mark, these nuts, man. I ain't no number 3, man.
Past 15 years.
Number two.
Hey, look. So back what I was saying, I realized, like she was the type of female that you can't leave unattended. Like if I had a truck company, so I drove a tractor truck. My insurance said that nobody could be in the truck. Now my son, Terrence Jr. lived in Atlanta. I'll get in for the summer, and my insurance was so strict that I couldn't even take my son on the road with me. Which, when I was a company driver driving for companies, I could take my son on the road with me. But when I got my own truck, the insurance was so messed up, I couldn't even take my son with me on the road. I'm like leaving Maryland trying to get to Chicago, you know what I'm saying, or Minneapolis to drop a load, and my phone will start ringing. Who you got in the truck? Who did it? All that bull crap. So I knew stuff like that. I knew that when I was getting ready to deploy.
And baby, with all due respect, that don't sound like she's the woman you can't leave alone. It sounds like you the man she can't leave alone because she calling you, asking you where you at and who you with.
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
No.
Let me ask you a question. So when I get ready to deploy, I'm standing there in a line with about 30 other dudes that, you know what I'm saying, they're like, okay, no, I gotta get divorced before I leave because I'm not gonna get cheated on, so I'd rather divorce her now.
Wow, that's what you did?
I was in that line. Shoot, I filed divorce 3 times during my deployment. Wow. And it kept getting messed up because the daggone paralegal kept filing the wrong papers.
Nah, nigga, show more. This nigga the hoe. He the hoe. He the one with 2,500 bodies.
I'm trying to figure out why he didn't investigate all of this shit before he married this woman. How long did you know her before you married her?
Over 15 years, 16 years.
No, how long did you know her before he married her?
No, I did. No, look. I'm trying to tell you, none of this stuff was even an issue until after we got married. We dated for 2 years before that. When we got married, I was 23, she was 19.
Oh my God! There it is. Okay, all right. That's it. It's nothing else to be said. It's nothing else to be said.
She was born in 78. I was born in 75.
Nigga, we know what 23 and 19 is.
No. Yes, that be said. You married a 19-year-old girl.
Man,
from a little girl.
Yo, look. When I deployed, man, when I deployed, I was 37 years old. What are you talking about?
No. You said that once you got married to her, all this just started happening. Why would you
years later, dude. I didn't say that when we first got married. I said years later.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Terrence Bailey. The question on the top docket is, how long did you know her before you got married?
2 years.
Right.
So you met her.
None of this stuff propped his head up.
Hold on. Stop. Listen. So she was 17 and you was 21.
Right.
Y'all got married at 19 and 23.
Right.
How did you meet her as a 21-year-old man? How did you meet this 17-year-old young lady?
Our families knew each other. Her mother and my grandmother were best friends.
Okay, even still, I know young girls that through my family. How does a 21-year-old man end up with a 17-year-old girl?
I married a 19-year-old girl.
No, how do you develop a relationship with a 17-year-old girl as a 21-year-old man? Where are the 21-year-old girls at, or the 25-year-old girls at? Where are they?
All right. That right there is what we're not going to do. I know where you're going. That right there is what we're not going to do,
brother. Like, you didn't meet her at school? Did you meet her you didn't meet her at the club because she was too young?
No,
how does that work?
I met her in a place. I met her in a place called Star Maryland.
Was it church? Like, I don't know what that is.
Star Maryland is a black enclave.
What's an enclave? I don't even know what that means. Like,
it's an area where only, like, you know, it's not really a town. It's not incorporated, but it's an area out in the country where only black folk live.
So you met her in town, like at a
movie? No, it wasn't a town. It's out in the country. Like I said, like out in the woods, like in the country, whatever. It's like it's an enclave. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a little, like
you know. But do you understand where I'm coming from? You are a mature man with a younger lady. So
I'm a mature man now. I wasn't then.
Let me finish. So when she asking where you at, that's not her doing something. That's her worried about you doing something.
Huh?
You don't think that's true? She where you with? That doesn't mean she's doing something. She's worried about you.
No, you really way off base.
I'm just saying, like,
no, you're far off from the facts. You're like as far as the east is from the west from the facts.
All I'm going is with the information that you presented to me, sir.
I guess I didn't present it properly because you're way off.
Okay, I passed the mic. Go for it. I'm just when a woman says where you at, what you doing, that doesn't mean like she's the type of woman I can't leave alone. She's doing something. No, she.
Man, you know what? I am.
Because I remember Chris.
I am not about to put all all my business, all my marital business out here or whatever. It was good for entertainment purposes, but I'm not about to go that in depth about all the stuff that that led up to my divorce and all that kind of stuff. That's what I'm not about to do.
I can respect that. You did open the door, so I thought it was an open book.
No, it ain't that open.
I can respect that.
It ain't that open. We're going too far now.
All right. We can move forward. Go ahead, show more, Queen P. Rachel Donaire is in the building as well.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
No, I'm just tripping on. You expecting
really, Shelton? You're not gonna let Rachel finish?
You expecting all the stuff from a little girl. She don't know nothing about life, bro. That's a little girl.
You can go after Shelton. I hope.
Do what?
Yeah, Shelton. We ain't gonna put him on Front Street. He said he don't want to talk about his personal stuff with his marriage.
No. Hold on.
Hold up, brother. I respect your privacy. You said you want to talk
No. Wait. He it sounded to me like he like started to go into like me being a child molester or some shit.
I didn't say that.
No.
That's what it sounds like.
No. Stop.
I'm trying to nip the bud right now.
I didn't say that.
He's not
what I
calling
said.
you child molester.
No, you said little girl. I heard little girl.
Young.
What I said. Listen to what I said, brother. You married a young woman, a little girl who had no life experience.
I was 23.
What
life experience do you think I had? Women mature faster than men. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The average married man is married to a woman who's 2 to 3 years younger than he is.
I don't care what you're talking about. From 17 to 19, she don't know nothing. I don't care what you're talking about. She don't know nothing. And that's a fact.
I had to go on mute to talk to my wife. I didn't know shit either. So I don't understand your point. 23-year-old males, 23-year-old males knows what? I spent a couple years in the military, and that was about it. Yeah. Hindsight, not having anything to do with her age at marriage, but overall, she should have been an RN. I put her through school to be an RN. Everything else, whatever, and it didn't have a damn thing to do with her age that the marriage ended. It had to do with her and her character, and the rest of her damn family.
Have you heard the saying, brother?
Actually, before you start actually getting into stuff and want to speak on stuff, you need to actually know the story and just and not just going on the numbers, because the numbers will fool you.
Have you ever heard this saying, brother?
I personally don't care.
Book smart, common sense,
street
stupid.
dumb. Book smart, street dumb. I've heard that shit. I'm 48 years old. I've heard that probably more times than I care to remember. But everybody's situation ain't textbook.
All right. Hey, it's your story. You can tell it any way you want to.
I'm gonna tell the truth because actually at this point it's a matter of court record. Because I divorced her.
Okay. Moving on.
Rachel, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, go ahead, Rach.
I mean, I don't like when it comes to, I mean, I know all of us have had different experiences in the military and stuff like that, and with different people in our past, like, I just don't like commenting on it because I don't know the full story, and I'm sure it will take probably 5 episodes to really go through the timelines, and I'm sure, you know, any of us that talk about exes have a slight angst when it comes to retelling the story. So I'm just gonna pass the mic because I don't like doing that per se. You know what I mean? Like for me, it's his story. This is how he wants to write it. I don't, I'm not gonna judge him either way, and I'm not gonna say what he's telling the truth or she's telling the truth. I like when someone says like, oh well, maybe you did something to make her feel like she has to check on you. Like for me, like no, there's some insecure people out there, and I feel like the younger they are, the more insecure they are. So I don't hold that as key either. Did he do something? I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Mrs. Donaire, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If Nonito was drafted into the Filipino army and was sent to war against whomever, and you were upset with him, you were mad, you were like it, but it had nothing to do with his deployment, but you was mad about him for something else. So let's just take a sake of argument. Would you leave, or would you at least wait to make sure that he survived the war?
For me, because I was in the military and it was switched, right? Like I was the one that was out. Like I was the one that enlisted and all that other stuff. I would want someone to stay home with me, for me. Like that whole tie a yellow ribbon. Like no matter what, like you're going to be there when I come home. And it does sicken me when I hear the stories of, oh, the soldier's best friend who wasn't deployed is sleeping with my girl, right? Because it's like, when you marry into the military, you know what it is. Like at any point, it doesn't matter if you're supposed to be frontline or not. You could be deployed. Like this, you literally swore to the country that above all else is that. So would I, if the tires were turned? No, because I knew multiple friends that went overseas that didn't come back. And I knew ones that did, and their families were ruined. So I do things too where if the shoe was on the other foot, how would I want to be treated? Even if we had issues, at the end of the day, you marry this person for a reason. At least I'd want you home safe first and straight, because I don't feel like I can sleep at night. Like if he died overseas and, being deployed, and he was thinking about how his life is at home with me and being distracted and not being able to defend or do his job properly, I wouldn't want that goddamn guilt on my shoulders. But this is me. I can't say how other females would react.
Now, see, I came home from Afghanistan. You come back home and you get off the plane and you come in the terminal. There's that big old welcome line and people cheer this and that, whatever. There was nobody there for that. There wasn't a dog there for me. I came home off the plane. I went to Easton.
You breaking up?
Look, now.
Yeah, nah. Say it again. Check 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Nah, you in and out. Pause on the in and out. But yeah, Terrence Baylor. You breaking up, bro. You breaking up. I'm gonna mute his mic. You try to get in a better location, or is that me?
No, you're clear. You're clear.
Right. No, Mark, you're clear. The robot was for him.
The robot. Where's the voice? The robot. What's for Terrence Bailey
Senior. Terrence Bailey Senior.
Terrence
Bailey Senior. Yeah. Hey man, what you doing?
Going through the Matrix. I went through the Matrix. Like he can't be the only one with the robot voices. Hey. I pay money for the sound boy. I want to do some robot voices too. I want to do some robot. Yeah. All right, there we go.
Hey, I can't say nothing, man. That's his story. He can tell it any way he wants to.
Right, to each his own. And look, and I ain't judging you because you ain't on trial. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happened, they went on to have a 15-year marriage, right? I heard David Allen Greer say this one time, and I said it on air before, and I wanted you guys to take on it. He was like, look, we was together for, I forgot how many years, but let's say, for the sake of this argument, 15 years. We was together for 15 years. That was a success. Over those 15 years, I grew, she grew, we had children. Those children are healthy, young, successful people in this world, productive members of the community. That was a success. Now I'm in another business, another partnership, another marriage, another union of two souls, two people, two families. How do you guys look at marriage? Like, do you guys look at marriage as a failure if you get divorced?
No, I don't. I remember somebody commented about this. Is that me?
No, that's Show More. That's Show More.
Oh, I thought I sounded like I was on the
I think
water.
his TV's on. Like I tell y'all, I'm sophisticated with this shit. If that TV on in the background and you too close to it with your phone, it'll make that whomping sound. Like TV gives off certain radio waves and a certain frequency, and it picks it up on these phones. But go ahead, Queen P. He good though.
Well, what I was saying is I don't look at it that it's a failure if your marriage ends. I mean, the goal when you marry is to, be together till death do you part, and you want that long partnership. But sometimes people drift apart, and if you're not willing to put in the work to get back to what made you guys fall in love and marry in the first place, then sometimes some people divorce. There are also other instances, whether it's a situation of abuse or other different factors as well. I don't think it makes you a failure to have a divorce, but I think it's important to learn from why the marriage ended in the first place and what role did both of you play in that marriage ending. There was like a celebrity that was talking about that too, where he was being told, it was a failure after he'd been with his wife for so many years. I'm trying to figure out who that celebrity is, but yeah.
Kevin Hart.
Does it? I'm not sure if it was him, but maybe.
What happened? What happened, Show More?
I just saw it. He was talking about somebody told him that his first marriage was a failure. He said, no, it wasn't. I didn't fail. We grew apart. We grew and we wanted different things. I wasn't happy. She wasn't happy. Why would you stay together if neither one of you are happy? If you're not happy in the home, nobody in the home is going to be happy. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. You can't stay with somebody just because. If I can't make you happy and you can't make me happy, the best thing for us to do is sit down and talk about it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Can we fix it? If we can't fix it, we need to. If we can't fix it, we need to go apart. Yeah.
Hey, OG Show More. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How long should you keep trying? Because you make an oath to yourself, to God, to your family, to your loved ones, everybody who was there as a witness. But most importantly, you make that oath to yourself. I gotta mute you while I'm talking. I gotta mute you while I'm talking because it's whomping while I'm talking if you're unmuted. My question is, how long should you keep trying? Is it like some people might say a couple months, some people might say a year. Some people will say, no, you keep trying until you figure it out, especially for the sake of your oath. Like, you agree sickness for health, wealth, prosperity, death do us part. How long is too long to keep trying before you say, you know what, I'm going to the court and I'm filing for papers to keep you the fuck away from me? Because that's basically what divorce is. Like, because people get divorced and they can still be friends, co-parenting, all kind of shit. I just ain't fucking you no more and we don't live together. That's all it is. But we still together, taking care of these kids, we co-parenting, or we splitting properties, or shit. I know guys who they still go cut their ex-wife grass at the house they used to live at. Hang out with the neighbors, drink some beer on the weekend. Like, yeah, man, I'm going over here kicking with my ex-wife. And I'm like, nigga, that's your ex-wife. You can't, well, I don't kick with her. Really, I hang out with the neighbors. I really go over there to cut the grass and keep the house up. And what? Like, yeah. I mean, it's cool, nigga. I got my own. I got a whole new house with a whole new wife. Or some of these dudes are single and they just living their bachelor life, living their best life. She living her best life. Like, nah, we better off as friends than husband and wife. Shell Moore, go ahead.
You try until neither one of you want to tell. You try as long as the other person is willing to try along with you. You can't try by yourself. If the other person in the equation is no longer interested, then you got to let it go. You just hit the nail on the head, brother. Sometimes you guys are better apart. You can co-parent the kids, keep building. Look, I give you a perfect example. That wrestler dude. That dude is worth $300 million. You know who his manager is? Who manages all his business affairs? His ex-wife.
Are you talking about The Rock?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
He says she is his best friend, and he don't trust nobody on this planet more than her. Just can't be married to her. I'm married to this chick. I'm not gonna cut my nose off though, despite my face. Fucking with her, I amassed a wealth of over $300 million. Why would I stop fucking with her? I trust her. She ain't been nothing but right by me. I just can't be married to her. You hit the nail on the head, Mark.
Oh, my mic was muted. Go ahead, pass it around. Queen P, you agree, disagree?
What about? I mean, from what I hear from Shelton Moore, he was just saying like, look, you can try to make it work as much as possible, but if it's at the end, it's at the end, and I do agree with him. It's better to have a healthy co-parenting relationship if you have kids than to be in a toxic marriage for the sake of the kids. Because you hear people say, "Oh, you need to have a two-parent household," and I don't disagree with that. But I don't want to have a two-parent household for my kids and where it's toxic for them. That's not fair to your children, yourself, or each other. But I do feel like you should try everything you can before you come to that realization of wanting to end your marriage. Like, try everything, but if it's just not working, then leave. And hopefully leave on a good note. And for the couple that you mentioned where the ex still comes over to, like, help with the lawn, that makes me believe that they had a friendship like before they got married and before they fell in love, they had a friendship that still is there. Hopefully. I could be off base, but yeah.
All right, we got Terrence Bailey Sr. back. Terrence Bailey Sr., what's popping, my man? Jay Finley said, I'm a sim too. That's all good. It's all good. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to my sister Nick from Florida. Nick Ridge in this bitch. Shout out to Nick.
How long you been married, Mark? How long you been sipping? 15 years?
Whopping. Go ahead.
How long you been married? 15 years? You been sipping all that time?
I ain't been married for 15 years. I've known that we've been together often. I ain't gonna say off and on. Like, we've been on. Once we was on, we've been on. We've been on since 2007. We got married in 2014. So, yeah, we've been in this shit for a minute. We've been together since 2007. It took me 7 years to say, all right, let's fuck around. Let's do this shit. And then that's we got engaged in 2013, got married 2014. We had our first child in 2019. Yeah, because my daughter turned 40. That's right. My daughter turns 40.
Congratulations, young brother. Congratulations.
Hey, look, I ain't got all the answers, fam. I'm trying to figure it out. But I understand marriage isn't for everybody. I'm learning that because after we got married, a lot of our friends started getting married too around us. Like, a couple of my homies got married, a couple of her homegirls got married. Like, everybody ain't making it though. You get what I'm saying? And everybody isn't still together. So marriage isn't for everybody, you know. Or the first or the first person you get married to might not be the same person you end with all the time. Sometimes you learn something from that first marriage, even if it's something you did wrong, like, yo, this was a good woman, or this was a good man if you're a woman, right? Or whatever you guys are in your orientation. I know it's a lot of people watching the show. When you look back at a relationship, can you say I did my best to keep this thing together? Can I do something different? Could I worked on me more instead of always catering to somebody? Because in the process of always catering to somebody, that might not be what is needed for the relationship to stay together. No, you need to work on you more, work on yourself more, and in the process of that, the relationship grows stronger because you became a better person. You know what I mean? Whether it was going back to school, whether it was working out, whether it was cleaning up, you know what I'm saying? Or just being more affectionate in your tone, being more respectful in the way you speak in public, being more outgoing, this person. So sometimes in a failed relationship, you can also learn how to make the next relationship work better, you know? Or you can just be one of those people that get married once and say, once this shit don't work out, I'm never getting married again. No matter what. We can be boyfriend, girlfriend forever. I'll date you, but at the end of the day, I'm never marrying anyone again. Just want to live alone, you know? So I passed the mic there because I definitely got some story times I want to do. I need to get some of my family members up here because I got an auntie. She was married once and she's so real, man. And she's like, I love Aunt Betty. And Aunt Betty's like 81. Like I think she might be early 80s, but she's sharp as a tack. And she's smart as hell. And she's, you know, live in a big ass house and she doing good. You know what I'm saying? But she always is like, no, I'll never get married again. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody around me. I'm good. I'm old. I like my life. I like how I like. I go home, go to church, watch what I want to watch, eat what I want to eat. Ain't got nobody sitting beside me farting all night. Like I got to take him to the hospital because he's sick and he ain't take care of his body. Like she's unapologetically selfish in her life experience. That's what she always say. I'm unapologetically selfish. Like I love me more than I love anybody. Shout out Lisa Bell, member for 13 months, man. At least somebody do my next giveaway, but I'm not doing it until all these free memberships drop off because somebody had gifted some free memberships. So I'm waiting for them free memberships to drop off. And as soon as they drop off, I'm doing my next membership giveaway. And it's gonna be cash. Cash in your hand. Cash in your hand. And we're gonna spin the wheel and we're gonna have some fun with it. Longer you've been a member though, I think we're gonna do a level thing too. The longer you've been a member and the whatever level membership you're on, I think you get a different slot. Somebody's helping me with it. But that's neither here nor there. Terrence Bailey, you back? How your audio sound now? Terrence Bailey, going once. On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. going twice.
He's muted, Marq.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell him. That's my way of telling him too. Unmute your mic, Terrence Bailey. You know how to trust me. He knows how to unmute and mute his mic because he been on these YouTube streets talking shit before I had a channel. Terrence Bailey was around. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I think about marriage. I think that besides an abusive relationship, I think that you should try. Screw falling in and out of love. That's gonna happen. But again, like that's why you marry someone for not just I fell head over heels for that person. That I always say like you should have a friendship before anything. That should be the foundation of it because no matter what, you'd want that person in your life. I think that recently, like from our parents' generation to our generation, then now's generation, is more so what that girl said. Like, if you don't feel it, like, go. You know what I mean? And I think that out of not being able to try to work it out and try to stick it through, I think it's just easier for people to say, screw it, I'm just going to file and go. So I don't think it's as coveted as it used to be.
I don't know. I think it's more easier for people to settle and just stay in a relationship because it's filing for divorce and starting over is a scary experience because of the unknown.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, but
You know what they say, stay with the devil that you know than the one
it
you don't
sounds good,
know.
Queen P, but that hasn't stopped the divorce rates from always staying where they at. Like,
Of course.
historically, the divorce rates are higher than the marriage rate.
That is true.
I think back in the days it was like that. Now it's like, fuck that shit. I'm doing my own thing. You know, everybody's different now. The way they think is different, and it's all about them. You know, it's not about, oh well, it's kind of hard to do this. I mean, some people, and again, it goes back into different personality, because some people don't really care too much about it. They'll just ride it until whatever.
Well,
Yeah.
and people used to be very private as well about their relationships. If there was, like, and in my family and Nonito's family, like, when you went to go into public, like, you were smiling, you were the happy, perfect family all the time, right?
Yeah.
But now with social media, everyone's crying on the table and doing, live streams crying, and then they get, people sliding into their DMs. The access for approval and attention is a lot easier than when we didn't have this, and the person that you would turn to was either the person that you're, sleeping with, or a best friend, or possibly a parent. Now everyone's like in your business. And what happens when you're like, oh well, I don't feel like he loves me. Look at all the comments of what these people say. They're like, well, just leave, girl, just leave, you don't need him. Like, the support of, listen, you should just, like, turn this off, go to your husband, or turn this off, go to a hotel for a couple of nights, think to yourself, and if you need to talk to someone, then talk to someone close to you. That's not what our society says. Our society says, man, go fuck him.
I would say on some things, when it comes to people who stayed in their marriages back in the day, a lot of those people, especially in the olden days, that's because a lot of women, if you left your man, you had to depend on the man for anything. A lot of women weren't able to have a bank account or get a house on their own. So, you're staying to make sure you get that life insurance. You're staying to make sure that you're able to have something to be able to provide for yourself and provide for your kids. Now, when it comes to talking about your business on social media, I feel like that's something that should be private anyway, because not all advice is good advice. And sometimes some things should just be discussed privately or sort it out yourself, and then, work through your journey towards healing.
Yeah, but if there's a bunch of people that you don't even know and they're telling you some type of way, you're already in a dark place, any suggestion can be the wrong suggestion.
That's true. Not all advice is good advice. That is absolutely true.
Yeah. So, like, for me, I'll call my girlfriends. We'll go have a session over at Tacos and Tequila, and then I'll come home. Like, that's the thing. But then they're not judging me. We've all done the same thing. We've all cried on each other's shoulder, and we all support each other's decisions. But again, like, it's the same thing. Like, look at the pictures of a female that's taking off her clothes. That gets more liked than a family a lot of the times. And so what do? They flock towards that approval, that I need more likes, I need this, like, oh, apparently this is what people like to see. Because what do? We like we give a thumbs up. And
Mhm.
that, you know, that whole thing. So when it turns and it's leave him, you don't need him, fuck him, you're a beautiful girl, you don't need him, and you're constantly hearing that, yes, I'm sure you probably are a beautiful girl, but that's not the answer, right? So you're just hearing more so of that than the old mentality of, hey, go back, turn off the live, go talk to your husband, take this off air, and don't talk to anybody else outside, like people you freaking don't know.
And I think that the maturity level too is different, you know. And again, I think it goes back into just the selfishness of each individual in this generation than compared to the older generation, you know, the previous generation. I mean, you know, it's just different. You know, back in the days it was different. This time is different, and yeah, you can see everything, all the business, everybody's business is out there, and you know, and that's what it's all about. Like you said, you know, Rach, like you said, you know, it's about that like, it's about just feeling important about something, like FOMO. Like they just want to, you know, they just have this feeling that they need attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember dating a girl one time, and I used to always, you know, how you see them walk, you know, how people walk around with the Bluetooth in and just always talking. And I remember asking her one day, I was like, "Why you always talking to people about our shit going on?" And she was like, "It ain't that much." She was just asking me like, "What's going on with you?" And I was like, "Can you?" I was like, and you just start answering her question. She was like, "Yeah, that's my own girl." I was like, "Can you start asking her a question back first? Just one question." She was like, "What?" Just ask her why. Every time she asks you something about me, before you answer, ask why. And if she can't give you a legit reason why she wants to know, she's like, "Oh no, I'm just asking, make conversation." Well, make conversation about something else then. Because chances are she has no reason to ask you what I'm doing for work, how much I'm making for work, or what's going on with this, that, and the third with our car, our finances, anything, or what we doing for Christmas vacation. Whenever she asks you something like, "Oh, why?" When it's pertaining to your man, you just give up. My issue with her, I used to be like, you just give up information about your man so quick. Like, so where Mark at? Oh shit, he going out with such and such tonight. They going out. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, hey, bitch, why you telling niggas where I'm at tonight and where I'm going and who I'm going with? And yeah, it's his homeboy's birthday and they just going to, like, yo, they got a little VIP section. They going in bed. He gonna have on a blue shirt and a yellow tie. I'm like, hey, stop telling. Like, why are you giving up so much information about your man so quickly to your friend? I was like, she might want to fuck me.
I just think it's a false sense of security. Like when people are like, "Oh, you should go, you should leave," right? And then they follow that directive because now they feel empowered to leave and not, and there's a regret of not trying to, at least trying, quote unquote, to save the marriage. In addition to, well, now I'm out on my own. I'm 40, 45. I'm trying to look for, you know, whatever at this point, you know, and it's, but this girl told me, you know, I'm beautiful. I should be able to catch a man. And it turns, right? Who are you going to blame except yourself? So for me, like I said, I know we're going off topic at this point, but I just think that like society in itself is not helping what marriage used to be. They don't hold it in the same regard. They easily disregard, like, oh, he cheated, all right, cool, well, I got guys on the side anyway. Like it's not the same. It's an easy, just it's almost like a bus pass these days. It's just, okay, I got married, okay, well, that didn't work, I'm gonna get married again, that didn't work, I'm gonna get married again, I'm gonna keep doing it, right? Instead of the, like, well, like with you, Mark, like you literally had 7 years to get to know this person.
Yeah.
Long time.
Right, before we got married, yeah.
Yeah, that's a long time. But that's, you know, we're in this society that they're like, oh.
I ain't gonna lie though, I was at piss to get off the pot moment too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, She was like, nigga, where we going, man? Like, it's 7 years, man. Like, you fuck with me or not? And I was like, you all right? Like, you cool? But I got to the point where I just saw my future. I couldn't see my future without her. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the show Ultimatum.
Yeah, no, not the show Ultimatum. No, not nothing like that. Get the fuck out of here. I love that though. I love it though. I be watching. Yo, we be watching all these little weird ass relationship shows together too, and I like that better than reality shows. Like, I feel like whenever she watch too many reality shows, I gotta watch them with her, and we gotta go on dates, and we gotta do shit together, because I was like, reality shows give. I put that up in the community post. I can't remember if it was a regular post or if it was members only, but I remember putting that post up, and I was asking the neighborhood. I was like, do reality shows give people a false misconception or poor expectations of relationships? Because if you watch reality shows, you think you're supposed to sit around and tell all your homeboys and all, or if you're a lady, tell all your homegirls about everything that's going on with you and your man on national TV. So yeah, so I'm gonna sit down and have a drink with the girls today, and yeah, me and Kiki, we gonna sit around and we gonna talk. Or if you don't one of the guys, you be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna sit around with Peter Guns and find out some things about relationships and tell them all the problems. Like, well, Peter Guns ain't the guy you should be talking to, and you damn sure shouldn't be talking about your problems on national TV. So in the process, people who are regular people start watching these type of shows, and they think that's the way to go. So now you'll get a girl airing out her boyfriend or her husband or her baby daddy on the internet. Like, yeah, look at this broke ass nigga right here, and his drawers dirty. You get what I'm saying? Like, they just, like, people just want to just destroy you on the internet because they trying to do the confessional part of the reality TV, and now they just, it's really just destroying their community, their family, their friends, and also it's destroying a lot of relationships because people think that's the way to go. Or everybody's trying to get popping. You want to get popping. Want to get popping on the internet. And the first thing to do is disrespect people.
Well, I think like
and who
the
do
misery
you
loves
hurt the most? You hurt the people that's close. But go ahead.
No, I think that, I think it sucks us into the toxic behavior. A lot of these reality shows are trash. And a lot of it's interesting because, I mean, of course, there's always the duality of it, right? There's one side where it's like, whew, my life's not like theirs, thank God, right? Then there's the other ones like Teen Mom that was ever so popular with the teens, and then you had like freaking teenage pregnancy. Is like, oh well, I want to be on that show. Like, she got how many followers because she was on Teen Mom?
Yeah, she's famous now.
Yeah, I want to go get pregnant. Why can't I go do that? Like, right? So there's a duality of being part of the drama, and there's the one that's like, whew, thank God, like my life ain't that bad.
Right. Queen P, you ever want to be on Teen Mom?
Absolutely not. No, thank you. I mean, I understood the concept in the beginning, but now it's, you got people glorizing it like it's all what it is. And you got like a movie called The Pregnancy Pack where you had a bunch of young girls based off a true story.
Whoa. What's Pregnancy Pack?
There was a movie called
I never heard of it.
There was a Lifetime movie called The Pregnancy Pack, and it was based off of these teens in high school who all got pregnant around the same time. And, I think their intent was to get on Teen Mom, if I'm not mistaken.
They did an episode on SVU that was like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's why I seen something like that on.
Yeah, because of your case. Remember I told you, I was like, you watch SVU because that's the freaking same little dent like thing. Even my boys know about it because they be hearing me watch it.
I got a question for you, Queen P. If you was to donate all your, because you're not married, and you don't have any children, correct?
Correct.
So if you wanted to donate everything you got left in this world, do you have a will?
I don't know if I'll donate everything. I'll donate what I can afford because at the end of the day,
Let me finish.
okay.
Maybe I didn't set it up properly. Do you have a will?
No.
Okay.
I know I should, but I hate the thought of thinking about that because I could.
And I'm disappointed in you.
It makes me think of death. But go ahead.
You don't have a will.
Not right now, no. But I know I need to do
Successful
one.
black woman. I got my master's degree. All of that shit. I am moving and shaking through corporate America. I am in the upper middle class. You ain't got no damn will. So if something happened to you, the state, you gonna give it all back to the white man.
Absolutely. I wouldn't want to. No.
That's what's gonna happen. But Queen P, I'm gonna need you to get you a will. I'm gonna do an episode. I'm gonna have somebody up here who does that type of law. I'm gonna get somebody on the show because I think that's important for people to do estate planning. So I'm gonna get somebody on the show for estate planning go. But I got a question for you. If something was to happen to you and you was no longer to be here, God forbid, who would you leave everything to?
My mom, my dad, and my sister.
Need to get that done, Queen P.
Of course. I don't disagree with you. I don't.
To that. I'm gonna do a neighborhood check-in with you before New Year's, okay? September the 2nd. Today is now September 2nd. I'm gonna check in with you at the top of the year, okay?
Okay.
Top of the year. All right. I'm gonna check in with you on. I think that's important. You got insurance? Life insurance?
Yes, of course. Now that I do have.
Who's your beneficiary? They don't watch my.
They let me put 3 people. No, they let me put up to 3 people when I did mine. So I did my mom, my dad, and my sister.
No.
Oddly enough.
So you split it up between your mom and your dad. Now, why you didn't leave it to one person to be in charge of it? Why you just didn't put your dad?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yo,
I just decided to do it to all 3. So everybody gets a piece. No one's gonna get more than the other.
Okay. Rachel and no need to. Y'all want to answer that one, or y'all want a different question?
I'm not answering that because I've already had 2 attempts on the kidnapping of my kids, so you can pass that fucking shit. I'm not gonna have someone freaking
try to snatch the babies. You ever told
multiple times? Huh?
You ever told this story before? I never heard this story. What happened?
Well, one was I was working on a contract, and then the second one, well, the one before that was just us walking around with we had nannies in country, and they were watching the kids like walk around with the nannies, and we had a police escort, and the nannies had told us that told the police escort then they're like, hey, that's Donair's kids, like we should just snatch one of them and they'll pay us a ransom. They had told the police escort that, so they doubled the police escort, and then we had them around us the rest of the time in the country.
Fuck out of here, yo, that's crazy, yo.
Yeah. So I mean,
how much does a Donair go for? I'm just joking.
Shit, I don't know.
I'm just joking.
All fucking human trafficking and shit.
Like it's like a couple G's, couple double digit is 100.
Well, I mean, if you look at it though, like I mean, it when you talk about like
not funny. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Like when you talk about like the when you're talking about death benefits and stuff like that, that's like basically like asking someone to kill me off at this point.
Yeah,
so we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. We'll leave it. We'll table that for there. Queen P, I got a question for you. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Queen P, I got a question for you. You want an icebreaker? You want to go deep, or you want to go very deep?
We can start with the icebreaker and then go down.
She said, "Let's go down." I like it. That's where I want to go to. All right, here we go. This is always an easy one. It's always fun. Lose your sense of touch or your sense of smell. and why?
Ooh. Oh damn, that's a good one. My sense of touch or my sense of smell. Oh man. Touch or smell. I guess I'll go with touch. I don't think I want to lose my sense of smell.
Mm. You know, if you lose your sense of touch, though, you know, your pussy won't get wet no more.
That's a lie.
Respectfully. Like,
Lies.
you ain't gonna bust no more nuts, man.
Lies.
I'm just saying.
Hashtag lies.
You said I lied? What you mean I lied?
Lies.
How's that a lie?
Lies.
How's that a lie?
Lies.
That's a Queen P, if you can't feel it, how you busting?
Look here, you said my sense of touch. I'm thinking with my hands, not everywhere else.
Oh, your sense of touch, you can't feel it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. Nah, I didn't lie. Nah, you can't bust no nuts, Queen.
Oh no, we can't have that. Oh no.
Hey, look.
No.
I was thinking that I'm thinking as I'm reading the question, I'm like, well, shit, if I can't smell if it stank, nigga, I'm gonna be busting forever. Shit, I know what I ate enough chicken wings and fries, pizza, all my favorite foods. I ate enough of them to know what they taste like.
No, when you said touch, loss of touch, I'm thinking with my hands. I ain't thinking everywhere else too. I'm like, hold up, nah, hold up.
Yeah, you can't feel it, man.
Oh well, then we gonna have to go with loss of smell. Forget that. I don't care.
That's
I ain't
no
trying to
good.
lose that. No. No. Oh, absolutely not. Now that you want to add that
I
into
didn't
it,
even frame the
absolutely,
question so bad. Okay.
absolutely not. Hell no. I'll lose my sense of smell. Like you said, you already know what your favorite smell like. So, oh well.
I smelled enough apple pie bacon to last me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, you know how pizza smell. You know how chicken smell. You know how whatever else you like to eat smell. Yeah, nah, forget that. Nah, we'll do loss of smell.
Right. We didn't say I lost the taste, right?
Yeah, say that. Yeah, if I don't like it, I just don't like it. I don't care
I can
now.
do a taste test on some pussy and figure out if I want to smash it or not. I'm like, I do the little fingertip test. All right, whatever, man. It's an adult show, man. Do not play this show around your coworkers.
Or put on some headphones.
Definitely need this in the headphones. This is not the show you play on the road trip in the car for everybody in the car to hear. Like, you got to put the earbuds in and listen to this podcast in solitude. Rachel, same question. Sense of touch or sense of smell?
I like touch, and I think Nonita will tell you that I really barely even have a sense of smell. Because
Damn,
like
you said that nigga be stinking.
no, like he just like he's like, how do you not like I literally like will open a package and then set the stove, and he'll be like, how the fuck do you not know that that's spoiled? I was like, what? Like so many times. I was like, I don't know, isn't it supposed to smell like that?
She trying to off you, champ.
Yeah, so I don't feel like I even have that strong sense of smell.
She
As
there
it is.
boiling mayonnaise and shit. Like, I thought this is what you supposed to do with mayonnaise. I'm sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, no. So I'm, we're very touchy feely in this house. I love hugs and kisses. I love how they feel and stuff like that, and not being able to feel the warmth of the hugs and kisses from even my kids would probably kill me, or even just the touch of like petting the dog, right? Like, but smell, like, okay, like, I mean, I've had COVID, but I don't think my smell went, like, my smell's just pretty bad as it is, so I don't think I'm missing anything. Like, so, I mean, if it's already there, I might as well just take that away altogether.
Queen P, you go to concerts?
Oddly enough, I've never. Well, I don't know if I would consider this. What do you consider a concert? Because when I think of a concert, I mean,
An arena?
Oh, then no. I went to one that was at like a church.
Or like a
and
theater like, when you go there, they got lights and stuff like that. You bought a ticket and it says somebody's name on it. And
okay.
I bought a ticket to go see Trey Songz, Usher, Lil Jon, T-Pain, Jay-Z, Beyonce. Like, I paid to go see this artist perform. Whether it was in your big venue.
I mean, I did before, but it was like more like it was at an arena, but it wasn't like a concert like for artists, a music artist. It was more like a um church kind of comedy thing in there.
Okay.
And that's why I was wondering if that even
Comedy
counts or
concert.
not.
Yeah. And so, did an artist perform during the concert? I mean, during the comedy thing?
Yes, there
What?
was one. Now, it wasn't like some known artist. It was someone. I can't even remember their name to save my life.
But you
But
never bought a ticket to see an artist sing
no.
and perform. Why? Is
Mm-mm.
that? Why is that?
I don't know because I don't want to go by myself to an event like that. And also, a lot of times that they have a show, I'm working.
Mm. Oh, really?
Hmm.
But you in Atlanta area though, right?
True enough, but still, I
So
don't want to go to something like, and even if I'm not working and there's a show, I could be interested, but I don't want to go to an event like that by myself. Like,
Mm,
oddly enough, I'll be willing to go to the movies by myself, but I wouldn't want to go to a concert by myself.
mm. I would tell you, I would advise you though,
Hmm.
do it.
Of
Because I'm
course.
gonna tell you why. More than a movie, like in a movie, everybody got to be quiet, right?
Hmm.
Because we all trying to figure out what's going on, and we trying to follow the movie, and we trying to figure it out, or we trying to, enjoy the movie. When you go to a concert, you're gonna be surrounded by like-minded people, and you guys 9 times out of 10 know all of these songs. So you'll be singing along and dancing along to people you don't even know. They total strangers, but you all are here for a common goal. We're here to have a good time, and we're here to support this artist. And you'll meet new friends there. Be like, yeah, this my shit. Yo, I was in high school when this shit dropped out. Like, I was in college. Damn. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Shout out to you. You remind me of a girl. And then y'all just dance and sing along to the song. So I'll challenge you, man, Queen P. I'm gonna challenge you to go to a concert.
Oh my God, alone? Oh.
Yes. And when you go by yourself, you can maneuver different. You might pay for a nosebleed. You get there early enough, just start walking down. Find out it's a whole bunch of empty seats down here. Ain't nobody making you move.
Mm.
Go by yourself, pay for a nosebleed, end up front row. I know a lot of people that go to I know people that do that with boxing matches. Like, shit, I pay for one ticket for me, and I just move down and I maneuver and I finagle, and I always end up ringside or side somewhere I'm supposed to be.
So you took somebody's seat?
Hell yeah. Well, it's a vacancy, or they didn't show up. They might have got a ticket, went to the hospital, or maybe this ticket just won't sold, but it be some empty seats. Remember, it's people that stole seats at the Grammys and at the damn Super Bowl, ended up with like free seats.
That's true. You're right. Sometimes some people don't make it, or some people move somewhere else anyway. So
And look, right, I had a good seat at the fight, and I didn't even sit in the seat that I had for me. I ended up sitting in the better seat, so somebody got my seat that night. You know what I'm saying? At a couple fights where I had a seat available for me that I didn't sit in. I don't finesse my way a little bit too, Queen B. I ain't even gonna hold you.
hey, if they ain't come and get the seat, they ain't claim it. Might as well. Hey, at least you're enjoying the show. That's a win.
Could you be with somebody who had a different religion from you? Like if you were a Christian and they are Jewish or they are atheists, could you be with somebody who was,
If
polar
they,
opposite of faith?
if they have a total opposite of faith for me, I would say I think I can, but I do feel like at some point we're gonna need to come to one. We're gonna have to have one religion together. Like, yeah, you may start off with different ones, but then eventually we need to come to an agreement just so we're on the same page, especially when we have kids. Because I always think about Consequence and Jen the Pen from Love and Hip Hop New York, I believe. Like, she's Christian, he's Muslim, and then they have a child together, and then they were having all these issues about Christmas and this and that. So I don't want to have that problem. I don't want to feel like, oh, I want my kid to celebrate Christmas, but my husband here has a religion where they don't celebrate that. And now we're having this conflict and causing possible confusion for our kid.
Queen P, is it possible to participate in things like that, but not? I don't know how to word this. Like, that's not your personal beliefs, but hey, I'm doing this for my family. Like my child can learn about this faith and how we believe over here, but they can also experience both cultures. Is that possible? Or is that something that they talk about in the Bible? Like, no, it's unevenly yoked or split, some shit they say about the yoke. I don't know. I love eggs though, and I love omelets, but I don't know what I'm messing up that saying, but you get my message, right?
I think I do. Is it that if me and my spouse have a different religion, but we're both teaching our child about that different religion?
Absolutely. Is that possible? Could
I
y'all
think
cohabitate?
I think it depends on the couple. For some people, they may just want to have that one religion in the household where that's it, and it makes things more easier for them. Some people, you can have two different religions, and you're both willing to learn about the other, and you share that onto your child. I just really think it depends on the particular couple.
Shout out to Nikki. Nikki said it's unequally yoked. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Shout out to Nikki Rich. All right. So because I seems like you would know that before you procreate with someone or get into a deep relationship with someone. Like he was a Muslim and she was a Christian before they had a child together, correct?
I don't know the whole backstory for them. I just remember seeing them on Love and Hip Hop New York, and Jen the Pen just constantly complaining about, oh, because he's Muslim, or he's a practicing Muslim to be exact. There are certain things that they don't do, and she was like, oh, I want my son to have this experience. I don't know. I did question that when I did see the episode. Like, no one had a conversation before y'all had a kid. I mean, they're still together, but I just always wondered, like, yeah, I didn't have this conversation beforehand in regards to religion and how that would look if you guys were to get married and have a child.
Speaking of values, right? What do you value most about a partner or a potential partner or a man that you are seeking, or a man that's seeking you? What do you value the most?
I would value honesty. I would want you to be honest, even if it hurts, because at least I know, I would like to hope and believe that my partner or my spouse, you're telling me something, even if it hurts, from a place of love, and you're being honest versus a stranger in the street. Another thing I would want is communication. That's very important to me, because I feel like as you grow into your relationship and your marriage, you change, you learn things about yourself. And if you're not communicating with each other and processing the changes within, then that could be a factor in one's marriage ending, and I wouldn't want that.
Wow.
I mean, I want a sense of humor, but the main important thing is the honesty, and I want communication. That is important to me. I need to have a stimulating conversation. I can't have a man who's all brawn and no brain. That's just, God, no.
But you went from you went from honesty to stimulating conversation.
Yeah, because those are important to me. Like, because yes, I want the honesty, absolutely, but I do want a man who can mentally stimulate my mind, and with conversation. Like, I want to know. I want to feel like, okay, as you're asking me questions to get to know me, you're answering questions about you, so that I too can get to know you. I don't want to have a one-sided conversation where one is just asking questions, but you're not giving anything either.
At what point does the man have to keep asking you questions? Like, hey, I've been with you for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
What keeps you still there after 10 years? Because you're not just still asking me questions about me. At that point, you are figuring out things you've learned on the job. I could tell you whatever. After 10 years, you've seen what you've seen.
I mean, I feel like you never stop learning about someone because look at Will and Jada. Like, look at that example where she was like, "Oh, well, he should have known." No, no one's not gonna know. We don't have a crystal ball. I could be with you for 20 years, and yeah, there are a lot of things I could pick up about my spouse that I see and observe about him, or when we have conversations. Yeah, there are things you peep, but there are things that you also learn through asking and inquiring and hearing their thought process about different things.
But is that trusting your gut? Because even at certain points in their relationship, like some of that stuff you find out on the job, and then some of those things you ignore early on. We was talking one time a couple of days ago about warning signs and red flags in relationships. Like, what a red flag? What are some of your red flags in relationships?
Some of my red flags is when you're dating someone and they, how do I describe this? A red flag for me is as I'm getting to know you and you're telling me one thing, but your actions are not reflecting what you're telling me. A red flag for me could be
Example,
that
what I
you're
say I
being
don't smoke, but
secretive.
I got a smoker's cough. Like,
Not necessarily that you don't smoke, but yet I mean, okay, it could be something as small as you claiming you don't smoke, but then
I
I
always got
later
a
see
lighter.
you
Like,
smoking.
nigga, why you always got a lighter? Like, nigga, are you a arsonist? Do you got a firecracker business? Like, why you always got a lighter if you don't smoke, right? Or something. All right, I'm trying.
I mean, it could be something as simple as somebody say they don't smoke, but then as you're dating someone, you go to their house, you smell smoke in the home, or you see them in the act actually smoking. I hate that I'm relaying everything to movies, but the example is like in the movie Think Like a Man. There was a woman, it was played by Jennifer Connelly. In her relationship, she didn't like smokers because, people can get cancer from that. And her man was over here just sneaking and smoking. And when she found the cigarette, she thought it was from the workers working on their home, only for her to realize it was actually him.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, it could be something small like that, but for me, a red flag is just, if I find out you're lying about something, especially if it's something that's really small that you could have been honest about, or it could be a situation where you meet someone and they tell you they have this many kids, and then as you get to know them, you find out, oh, they have more than what they initially said. It's like,
Hold up, hold up. So you got a problem with a small lie? I thought the small lie is okay.
no, I
Small
feel like,
lie gets you in trouble more than a big lie. Like, I think if I lied about a child or a person, that's all right. If I lied about, hey, look, why you late from getting home? Like, hey, this shit, yeah, we worked a little bit late, but really, I just stood outside the job and I talked some shit with the homeboys, and there was a pretty girl there and all that. But I don't want to go into that because I don't want to.
But sometimes a small lie could lead to something bigger. Sometimes some small lies stay as they are, but sometimes they could lead to something bigger as well.
Maybe the small lies is because they don't want you to worry about. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to worry about like, oh, you was outside you hug out work late, but you work at this place right here where there's a whole bunch of pretty girls there, and I know these girls are pretty. I seen your coworkers, so I don't want you to hang out there after work. As soon as work over, you need to be coming home to me.
But then that makes me wonder about the trust then, because at the end of the day, anyone who's working at a job, you're going to see attractive people, but it's up to me to have trust in you to know that you're not going to, go and explore that. Yeah, she may look attractive or he may look attractive, but at the end of the day, you have a relationship and your partner is important to you.
But isn't that about knowing the person though, and knowing like, I don't want to even put, like, let's keep it a buck.
Mm-hmm.
If a woman came home every day and told her dude how many guys every Sunday she did a check-in with him.
What's a
once
check-in?
a week, a check-in. Like, I'm just ride with me.
Mm-hmm.
She check in with him every Sunday, once a month, 4 Sundays a month. And she do a count of how many dudes have hit on her or offered her the dick every week. That nigga would lose his mind. At some point, he'd be like, we're gonna fuck them niggas then. Just, you know what I mean? You want to be one. I don't think the average man could take knowing how many guys is trying to fuck your lady every day, and I don't care how ugly you like, man. Oh, I got a little fat bitch, man. Ain't nobody trying to hit on her, or got a little, nigga. I'm fucking with a little cross-eyed bitch, nigga. Ain't nobody, nigga. Somebody trying to fuck your little fat cross-eyed nappy head bitch. Trust me, somebody want it today.
Why are you even telling your spouse that anyway? What the hell I look like telling him this dude trying to flirt with me?
My point is most men can't take that type of conversation. They can't take the fact that basically, nigga, you can't fuck as freely as you think you can fuck compared to your lady can go fuck freely. She chose to be with, like, y'all ladies control the pocketbook. That's what we call the coochie, the pocketbook. They control the pocketbook. You got the pocketbook. You got the purse. You can choose who you don't give that pocketbook to, or let open up that pocketbook and get some of that money. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
That's the pocketbook. That's the pocketbook, man.
My question is, why the hell am I telling my husband or my partner who the hell's trying to flirt with me? At the end of the day, if I'm in a relationship,
I gotta ask though, right? But
okay, he might ask.
But Queen P, can you agree he couldn't deal with it mentally?
I don't
Knowing
think anyone could.
I mean, look, it don't happen to men as much as women, though, Queen P.
Okay, true
Men
enough.
are not getting hit. Like, now, granted, some dudes are Dwayne The Rock Johnson. They can't keep them off them with a stick. They need security to keep as witnesses and, to keep the girls off of them. But most people, Tony, working at the damn drive-through, like, my G, he ain't beating them off with a stick. The average girl working at the drive-through still got to beat them off with a stick. The customers, the co-workers, the niggas that just regular niggas just don't know. They got to beat them off with a stick. Most dudes can't. I don't know. I'll go to the next question. You think I'm bugging?
No, it's not that I don't. It's not that I think you're bugging. It's just I'm not gonna be sitting here telling my partner or my boyfriend like, "Hey, babe, this person tried to talk to me," because I don't want to cause any unnecessary argument or drama. At the end of the day, if somebody's flirting with me and I'm in a relationship, I'm shutting it down. I have a partner. Period. I have a husband. Period. And especially if we're married and you see my damn ring, I'm married. Period. My last name reflects my husband's. That's it. There is nothing
Man,
going.
for most niggas, that's story time over dinner, and their wife getting a good laugh. Like, what you say next?
I mean, if he asks and he's that curious, then I'll be honest with him. Then sure.
Because low key, Queen P, she like, nigga, that happened to me all day, every day. You got you a little story today, boo. Somebody want to holler at you, Randy. Okay, Randy. What happened at Walmart today, Randy? Go ahead. Tell me your story, baby. She said, what? And they just laugh it off. You know what I'm saying? But really, she's like, nigga, I'm fucking the manager right now, nigga. That's how I was able to get this shift off to come in and cook you them grits this morning. You know what I'm saying? So.
Mm-hmm. I never said it was that simple like that. I never claimed life was that simple. I'm just answering from my perspective, from me. I'm not representing for everybody else.
I never said you was, Queen.
No, not you. The guy in the chat like that is saying Queen P, life isn't that simple. I never said it was that simple. I'm just answering from my perspective as of right now. Who knows, some months later, would my mindset change? I'm just answering for right now in this moment.
Oh, maybe he's saying your life is more. Maybe we're reading that wrong. Instead of saying Queen P, life isn't that simple. He might have been Queen P's life isn't that simple. Queen P life ain't that simple. I don't know. I don't know. I be trying to shoot niggas bail all the time. Put a case on me. Who's your closest friend, Queen P?
Tony.
And why?
I mean, we're in the same field. I talk to her.
Oh, Tony with an I.
Yes. Yes. She's one of my closest friends. If there was someone who would know a lot about me, it would probably be her because we're in the same field. I talk to her often enough. And
Love her?
I mean, as a friend, yeah.
Why you don't leave her nothing when you pass away? Why you ain't got her in your will?
We ain't that damn close. I mean, we cool, but I don't know.
You can't leave her. You can't leave her the couch or nothing like the TVs. Leave the money, like leave the insurance money to your family. Shit, leave all my property, dog. Give Tony my clothes. Y'all wear the same outfits, same size.
No, she is way smaller than me.
Oh, shit. Well,
Yeah,
give her
no.
the TV or something. Shit.
Well, if I'm
She
in
said
the
she's
grave,
smaller than
I'm
you. Give her the treadmill that we ain't using anyway. Fuck it.
well. If I'm 6 feet under, I'm not gonna know where the furniture's going. I'm in the ground, so at that point, the furniture is free
Tell
for
you who
whoever
ain't
to
getting
take
it.
it.
It ain't gonna be Tony. She don't get shit. Your mama slap shit out of her. She walk up. She left
Well,
it to me, her daddy, and her siblings. What the hell you doing up here? Talk about you a co-worker and she loved you.
hey, well, it is what it is. I'm 6 feet under. I can't do nothing about that. I'm in the ground. I
Hey,
rebuke
what you think
that,
about Lil
but
Boosie taking his daughter out as well, man? Did you hear about that?
who?
Lil Boosie.
I think briefly, but I didn't really like go into it too much. But is it because she went with her mom or she's siding with her mom or something? I think.
Never mind. I forgot that was a. We can skip that one because that's a long one.
Oh, I think that's what it was about, but I could be wrong. I know there was like a
She was
huge debate.
having sex in the bathrooms at his son's football game.
Oh,
She was doing shit like that. It was embarrassing
whoa.
family.
I knew there was some other kid where he took the car. Oh, okay. I think I'm mixing up the story. Okay, it's the same girl. Yeah, like he took the car that he got her, and she was over here blasting him on social media, claiming that he was like a deadbeat or something, and then she moved in with her mom or something.
What is the show? What episode of show or what is one of your best memories about this show? Like when you think back, like, yo, that was one of my favorite episodes of the show.
Ooh.
Because something had to happen because you're still around after all this time. You had to like something.
So you're saying like what was my favorite episode on like a TV show or something?
My show, Breaking Beast, nigga.
Oh, favorite.
Yeah, what was one of your favorite moments of this show, nigga? Talking about me and you.
Oh, I thought you were talking like a TV show. I'm like, what?
Oh.
There was an episode, and I think you aired it.
What the hell is going? She was like,
oh,
what the hell is going on?
Queen P, wake up, man.
There was an episode that you had aired like separately where that dude's dad came on when he was trying to rap. He told him to shut up.
D. Hodges, rest in peace, D. Hodges. He passed away.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Oh,
But
man.
that was what
That's
came
a
to my
classic.
mind.
That's a classic one. You remember that one? Oh my god.
Oh, also the dude. Thank you, Nick Rich. The dude with his one-handed choke. That one.
The boxing scientist. One
Yeah,
hand
him.
method.
Yeah, one-hand strangler. Yeah,
I'm
him.
trying to make some. So I'm trying to chop up some episodes and trying to find some of my best top 10 moments, and I'm gonna clip them up and I'll put out a compilation. I'm trying to get your feedback and get some people feedbacks, but that's a good one. One hand method. That'll definitely be a clip. And I already
Thank
made
you,
that
Nick
one.
Rich. Thank you.
Thank you. One hand method is crazy. And I know where to find that one easy. That was the Tank Davis episode. That was the night Tank Davis, that was the night Tank Davis got in trouble. So I'll be able to find that one. I think I timestamped that too. And shout out to him. He got a channel now too, the Boxing Scientist.
What about the one that you did the best singer competition?
Oh my God, when D Bevel. Oh, man. Yeah. That's the one. That's three. I need my top 10, yo. I need to make a top 10. I know one I want to put up there is me and Clips going back and forth when we was joning, and he had that turban on that night.
Ooh, or that other one where Reggie and
Let me write these down.
was it? There was that episode with Agua or when Reggie and Eclipse were trying to shoot their shot at her. It was like a competition of who's gonna get her.
What night was that though? See, I'm pretty good with this. Like, if y'all bring up the conversation, usually I can kind of remember the episode. But that one right there, that was a while ago. But I'm trying to remember what that conversation was about. that
I
made
know
her
she
feel like,
came on, and
oh,
then you had Reggie trying to flirt, and then you had this other one trying to flirt, and I'm like, okay,
she cammed up that night too.
I
She
believe so, if I'm
Yeah,
not
because they
mistaken.
was like Reggie, and Reggie was like, "Yeah, we want to see you," and she cammed up. She ain't been back since neither.
Nope.
She ain't been back since. She was like, "Nigga, I didn't come here for a dating show." She ain't came back since. She ain't like what they look like. She was like, "Niggas telling me to cam up, and they ain't even looking up the par."
Oh,
she ain't been
damn.
back since. Them niggas were fighting for their love that night. It was another good one, man. Man, I wish.
Oh, what about with Troy when he would be trying to serenade the ladies?
I gotta find the episode. I'm trying to find like some of these I can remember. Like that first 4, you was on point, Queen P.
But I would say, why don't you do a poll or put something in a community tab for people to say, hey, what was one of your top episodes on Breaking Beats with Marq Nash?
Yeah, man, it's some good ones out there, man. I like those first 4, man. Those first 4, you fire those off real quick.
Or what about the ones when you guys would be arguing about like a boxing, and they're like bullshit, da 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 da, and y'all going back and forth about it.
I got a perfect one. I already know that's gonna be like probably number 1, like where we have all the. I'll probably make that number 1 where everybody was telling us Errol Spence was gonna win that fight. Have all the compilation of all the people I talked to about me talking about Errol Spence and how he was gonna lose to Terrence Bud Crawford. And Queen P, I was right. Your boy Marq Nash reigns supreme. The neighborhood lives on. I was right the whole time, Queen P. All these years, I was right.
Hey, what about Miss Lips? Sometimes when she be going back and forth, or the one where she had her ass as an avatar.
Yo, that got to be on the list because Miss Lips was like the first time I did a video with somebody. I dropped the video and I woke up the next morning, and I actually that was the first time I saw views going from like 1s and 2s and things like that to like in real time as the day is going forward. I'm like, every time I look at this joint, it's jumping up hundreds of views. Then I'm like, yo, it's okay. It's 1,000, 2,000, okay, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, 4,000. 45, like that video just started going up. I was like, yo, that was the first time I had seen like a video I uploaded do some shit like that. And most of the comments though, the bittersweet part of is all the comments was like negative towards Miss Lips though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she was like, I don't give a fuck. I love it. Let's go.
Or the other one with the lady that talks about the relationship. I can't remember her name. She used to come on your show. She's like a nurse or something.
Omega, no, who a nurse?
Yeah, she kind of had like a shortcut. She would come on and she was talking about relationships, and there was like a whole debate. And then you were like, okay,
Courtney?
Huh?
Omega?
Who?
Omega Courtney?
I don't know.
But she wasn't a nurse though.
No, not her. It was like a lady. I don't know why.
Passionate Bliss.
Thank you. Her.
Yes.
You said that you were gonna create an episode for her to bring her facts about dating or marriage or something to that effect.
I came up and did like 5 hours with her.
Like she went back and forth with you and all these other men that were on the panel.
I'm dropping right now. That's the Marq Nash. That's episode number 10. I'm dropping that first. That's gonna be like it's like an hour and some change of this one clip I'm gonna drop because that shit is so funny. Because the first hour she was like black, and the episode was, do black men still want black women?
And y'all had like a whole debate, and the other men came on and they went against her, and she held her own against all of them.
She was cooking, but by the end of the night, that nigga Santos had pulled her. She gave him her number, was ready to give him the pussy.
Oh God.
Yes. That's what made that shit so dope. By the end of it, she was still giving black men one more chance. She was still ready to fuck with Santos. I was like, man, look at God.
Look what he did. We don't know what he said, but whatever he said, it worked.
That nigga pulled up, it's like, hey, baby. Matter of fact, that wasn't even deep enough. That nigga pulled up like,
I was thinking just of him. Lisa Bells. I was just thinking of him. Chaotic Truth with him and
oh yeah, I got the one for Chaotic Truth. The one where he went off on HLD. No, this is the one where he said Rodney King deserved to get his ass.
No, but then what about Brandon going off and calling him a coon?
Oh,
And
that
then
night
you had the other dude.
with D Bevel the champ and Reggie when they jumped him. They jumped
That,
him that night.
that too, but then there was another one where Brandon was calling him a coon, like you know who I'm talking about, coon. And then there was like the other dude that like some other dude that also jumped in. It wasn't
Roger's son. His name is Roger's son.
One.
See,
He
man,
went
I
off
told you, I'm a brain man with this shit. If y'all talk about it enough, I can find the episode and I know where it came from.
Lisa Bells, thank you, because I was just thinking of his name and I was about to say it before you typed it in. Him. Because everybody was getting mad, like he really think like that, then F him. I'm like, oh God.
This will be part one because there's a lot of them, man. I looked up, man. I'm trying to put this together. I looked up, I was like, it's like, damn, nigga, I'm approaching 2,000 videos. Like, damn, man, I've been moving out this bitch.
Oh, I got another one. When
2,000
Jules went off on Perfect, when Jules went off on him because he had said the comment, he said bitch. I think there was an episode where Jules just went off on him and just did a mic drop.
I almost forgot homie now. I ain't seen homie in a minute, bro. I was looking for his channel, but I don't know if I'm subscribed or if I'm blocked, but I don't even get no updates from him no more. And I don't see him around, but you ran him off, Queen P.
Whatever. He was blocking. He was timing people out.
Queen. My bad. I don't mean to say that.
Then he's like, I'm leaving. He gave this whole eulogy of leaving.
Never coming back. He came back though.
Yes, he did. But he sometimes comes back in and out. Another one. I hate that I'm gonna put myself out here. God, Jesus, help me.
You versus
me.
Big Pump Killer.
Yeah, him.
But I don't know which episode that was, but I'll have to find. It's like one of the last episodes he was on, because he did not come back. Matter of fact, he came up a couple times after that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he came back a couple times after that.
Because he was trying to go against some major key boxing and rapping.
Every time he left, he stormed off the same way. He was like, Mark, I'm never coming back. But and finally one time he did. He never came back though. But then I put up on his show and it was cool, and he would be in the chat, but he never joined back the panel no more. I think that last time he ran off, that was Megazord that ran him off that last time.
Mm-hmm. Because he lost that battle with him.
Was it a battle?
They had a battle. He lost. Megazord won.
It was song for song.
He lost. Megazord won.
Oh, and that was the night he never came back.
Yeah. Megazord, you ran that man off.
Wow, I gotta check the playbook, man. So we got some shit working with right now. I'm definitely gonna drop that do black men still want black women part 3.
I don't know. I still keep thinking about that episode where Jules came on and he went off on
too. And that shit, these shits be good moments, but I'm gonna let you know, you strap in, buckle up, but it's about an hour. It might be about an hour.
Y'all better get your popcorn and soda.
It's fire content that sometimes get lost in the middle of the show. You know,
Passion Bliss went against all the men alone. She was winning.
I remember I was grilling that day, and I went from seasoning. I remember went from grilling, from bringing the food in to jumping on the live with y'all, and shit was still just rocking. And I was talking shit with y'all the whole way. And man, that shit was crazy.
I didn't know she gave Santos her number. I didn't know she did.
Oh, you missed the ending of that shit.
I got tired after a while because we were on all damn night till the next day.
That shit started at 7. Might start somewhere 6 or 7 in the afternoon. That shit ended 3 in the morning. That shit was crazy.
You know, Lisa Bells, you're right. He can sing and he can rap. Absolutely. He is a major threat. Oh, she's talking about Megazord. He is a major threat.
What we do to what you mean? What we did to the homie Calico?
Oh God,
the battle or
oh God.
I didn't block Calico. Calico still is welcome here. Calico don't been back. I've been on his panel. He actually has shared content from the channel. He actually got clips from the show on his channel. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no problem with homie. He's we super solid, even if we disagree about the way shows flow and content and how people deliver. But that nigga ain't my enemy. I wish him nothing but the best. I still support him.
What about that other dude that you got into an argument with, and y'all both live in Atlanta? I can't remember his name to save my life. He's since come back.
That video, yeah, I took that video. I can't do nothing with that. That shit
Okay.
gone.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know why I thought of that because he brought up Calico.
that was like a yeah. I remember that. That was around COVID time. That's crazy.
Because he brought up Calico, and I just thought of that dude. And I'm like, yeah, y'all went back and forth on the live, and it got nasty
Haters
in
are us.
there.
Haters are us, or something like that. His name was like, he was like, I'm a hater because you're a hater.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, I found your show. I clicked live. You got 35 people in here. I'm a hater. I just started my show, and I ain't got nobody watching my live, so I'm hating on your like. But his whole shit was like, I thought it was comedy, but I thought it was cool, man. I was trying to help him and build and grow shit, and it was like, nobody likes you.
Oh
And you told me don't nobody like you. I was like, that's not what I said exactly, but okay. All right.
The only thing I remember with Calico was his whole thing about how men are meant to procreate, and he had all these kids with different women. And I'm like, yeah, procreate, but don't be a Rolling Stone out here. Like,
Yo.
what you trying to do? Pull a Nick Cannon up in here?
Hilarious. Yeah, that nah, it was something when we was talking to him about driver's license and like
Oh, he said
and
he's
not having
sovereign or something.
sovereign shit and but I don't know if that was the same episode, but that was around the time that matter of fact, Deuce, while you talking about running niggas off, Fight Doctor don't come around no more as much neither. He might be in the chat, but Fight Doctor don't fuck around with that panel no more since him and Reggie had that Kelafute. What's his name? Kelafute? What's the nigga who played the music? He's like Selakute.
Ooh, I got another one.
Yo, Reggie ran. Yo, this nigga Reggie ran so many niggas. Yo, this nigga Reggie.
What about your friend, your little Mexican friend?
I love Reggie Owens, but Reggie Owens is a motherfucker, man.
What about your Mexican
Oh, I
friend?
love Reggie, but that nigga crazy as shit. And he got a unique sense of humor and low key, man. Like I kind of powered on with the jokes too, cause we love to crack jokes, man. But some niggas, man, they take that shit like too serious, and they don't mean no harm.
Reggie.
Hey, Reggie in the chat. Reggie, how you say that nigga name? Fella Kute? What's his name? What's this nigga name? Fella Kute, some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about that night, yo? You know what I'm talking.
Yeah, that's how you see Reggie with them damn laughing emojis. Yeah, you damn right he knows
Right,
what
he
you're talking
knows
about.
what I'm talking about, yo.
Nick Rich put it in the chat.
I've talked to him about this publicly and privately. Like this ain't me talking bad about that nigga. He right in the chat. I told him, I was like, and you be running niggas. I said, oh, what the run, nigga? You're like, man, fuck that shit. I'm be me. These niggas pussy fire. You too nice, nigga. Fuck these niggas. Like Reggie just raw. I was like, yo. But low key, man, like everybody ain't gonna make it, man. Everybody ain't gonna make it in this motherfucker.
Oh, what about like your sex episodes? Any of those? I don't know.
Man, those shit's still on YouTube. YouTube ain't cancel me, man. They ain't take them shit down. I'm gonna try their luck. I'm gonna try my luck.
Wait, no, maybe not. No, hell
It's
no.
called repurposing it's called repurposing the content.
Maybe not. I don't. If
I'm
YouTube
making
ain't
them
try you,
shorts.
we don't. Yeah, maybe make those shorts. Yeah, do that.
I put them or I chop the clips and put on the backup channel. But I need to make this top 10. I'm working on it right now. But
people in the chat, if y'all have a memorable episode, please say something.
Yeah, man.
Maybe Marq Nash may have to do it in 2 parts. So
Fella
be it.
Kute, I gotta find that one, but it ain't gonna be that hard to find. Some of these shit's gonna be easy to find because of the comment section. Or like the time of the show. I remember what season we was on Queen P. I keep up with it by the seasons, you know.
Oh my God, what season are we on now?
The world may never know.
Well, damn. Oh well.
Nah, it's 2023. For me, I look at about a year. A year.
Okay, that works.
It's 2023. And I remember when I started the show.
That works.
And when I really started doing the lives, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think if there's any other episode that comes to my mind.
I love the fight doctor too. He was like, "On Rick James status, it's the fight doctor." Like, yeah, fight doctor was right about Errol Spence getting his ass whooped though. He was right about that. That did happen, Queen P, and we was right. Shout out to the fight doctor.
See, look at that. He not even here to get his kudos. I don't even know if he can hear his kudos.
Man, he still be lurking. He be watching. I see him sometime in the chat. He just
Ooh,
probably skipped this episode because of the title and the thumbnail.
What about when you and what is Asia? What's his name?
King Asia.
Asia Man. Yeah, when you and him would have an argument.
About what?
There was once where you were talking about what's that boxer that went to jail for having a domestic violence incident, and y'all had and y'all got into an argument because you had already relayed a lot of the messages that he was saying, and he was like, "Well, this is what it is," and you're like, "I literally just said that."
That nigga said I got inside information.
And then you called the Broward County Jail, and
he called it jail.
And then y'all had like an argument. He's like, "I just said that." He's like, "Well, at least I'm like."
But I was like, the only information we got was the address to the jail. Like, if we was trying to send Tank some commissary. He's like, "Well, that was some new information." I was like, "My man, you just took like 30 minutes of the show." Like, that nigga called back to the jail and recorded a conversation, supposed to be speeding through it. Yo, that is hilarious, man. You got incredible retainability.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Or when you were flirting with girl behind the mic.
That'll never be.
So you want a Zimbabwe wife?
Oh no, I already made that a clip. That is hilarious. The one where we was talking about Zimbabwe. And I said I want.
And you made a clip of chaotic truth versus everybody as well.
Yeah, but he got a couple more moments in that episode that I did make a clip. He got some moments in there where he was going at it. Like when he snaps, where he was like, "Fuck these mother." That was the night he said he's never coming back too. And ironically, he's been back several times since then. But
I didn't think he would. I was like, "Oh no, this is going to."
I'm gonna be honest.
You're superior king or something like that. He said
superior blacks.
Whatever, close enough.
I'm a superior black. Mark is a superior black. He said,
"These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community."
Yeah, I was a superior black. I was like, yo, that shit made me feel good, man. I was like, yo, I am. I am him. I am him and thee.
All I remember is Brandon just calling him a coon. Is that coon know who I'm talking about? I'm like,
coon. Soon as he saw him, yo, he was like, yeah, I know that coon right there from the struggle shop. Yeah, he went off on him.
And then you had Rogan's son or whatever his name is. He was like, his name used to be something else. I'm like, oh God. Oh, wait a minute. We
ain't gotta read that. We ain't doing that.
Okay, never mind.
I ain't gonna read that. I might cut this episode into clips. Shout out to clips. But
I'm still thinking about Miss Passionate Bliss though.
Yo, that one is all of her joints be crazy. Yo, I love Passionate Bliss.
Or Miss Lips.
The one we just did with Tory Lanez, yo, she went off on that one. That shit was crazy.
And then I think about Miss Lips, and then you put her ass on the big screen. I'm like, oh my God.
Miss Lips be trolling, man.
She got her whole ass as an avatar. You put it up there.
Like, yeah, man. But I realized YouTube didn't notice, and they ain't noticed, and ain't nobody flagged me for it yet. So shit, that shit stayed up.
Look here, they were entertained by the ass.
And at first glance, you don't realize what it is until you keep it on the screen. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Is that a motherfucker thought it was a Big Mac turned sideways or some shit?
No.
It's like no, that's not ketchup, nigga.
I don't know if you got to 10 yet or close enough, but those are episodes that came to my mind.
All right.
I'm trying to think if something else came over, but
I love it. I fucking love it.
Well, unless I go off on somebody, the main person.
Yo, you went off on you ran him off though. You ran him off that night.
Look, he came for me. Okay, you're not gonna come for me and call me out my name and think I ain't gonna respond. No.
Yo, that does happen a lot though. Like that's we go
You're not
straight.
gonna call
We
me
go
out my
straight.
name and
We go
disrespect
straight
me.
to the every time we hurt each other, man. We go straight to the worst. Like damn, man. Like a bitch, or you know what I'm saying, or a fuck nigga, or a pussy nigga, or I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, excuse me. I hate that. That's how we handle conflict sometimes. Like shit, we can't agree to disagree. Shit, you go your way, I go my way. That's what.
And then you kept trying to make us make amends, and I'm like, look here, Mark.
Yeah,
sometimes in life, you're not meant to make amends with people.
Queen P, but over time I became a better host though, right? And I learned like to how to navigate the room more. And sometimes back in the day, I used to let that shit ride too long too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, I be like, hey, look, let's just move forward. You know what I'm saying?
Or you just put people in the back room for a second so you can say your point,
man, right,
and then you're like, I'm gonna bring you back on, but please.
I don't even have to do that too much, like, or people just drop off, like. And matter of fact, I don't even do open panels that much like that no more neither. Like, you got to be a member, or you can join, or like, nah, I don't need a panel, or nah, I ain't doing that shit. Because everybody ain't here to have a conversation, have fun, crack some jokes, keep the conversation moving. Some people pull up with agendas, like, I need to get this off. Like, nigga, we'll be talking about Kobe Bryant passing away, and the nigga bring up parental rights, and fathers need their rights. I was like, it's like, man, Kobe just, we just had we pull. I promise you, yo, pull that episode up. It was people pulling up talking about parental rights.
Like, another episode for you.
Or where's money go? Like, people were talking about where's money went. I'm like, bro, Kobe just died, and his daughter died with him. Like they calling in on the live show, and they talking about, well, what about his money, or his mama and his daddy at the funeral, and like man, the man lost his life. You got any kind words you want to wish to the family? You got a good story about watching a Kobe game, or going to a game, or
meeting him?
Yeah,
maybe?
like what, you called just to talk about parental rights, and yeah, he had the right to be in the air in the helicopter with his daughter, and yeah, and his wife ain't black, and she ain't giving the parents money, and they ain't sitting in the good seats at the funeral. Like, I'm like, my nigga, like, somebody lost their son, their husband, their father. We talking about where people sat at the funeral, or who spoke or didn't speak, and you don't even know these motherfuckers. You just a fan. Those be the crazy moments too. Like,
what about the UK dude? The one that came off like he didn't like modern women, and he was going into a whole argument with everybody.
Butch Cassidy.
And then also
I remember that
Lady Dunn when she argued.
We was talking about Fresh and Fit, and he called me so many times while he was watching a replay of the show that it made me go live. I never.
He called you even after the live ended, and you're like, I normally don't answer the phone line after the show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He called me it was like a day or two later, and he's watching the replay of the episode, and he just kept calling my phone. So finally I answered. We had a conversation, and I end. Then he called back again, and I took that call, and I was like, hello, bro, stay right here. And I walked right in the studio, cut that live on. I said, yo, let me send you a link. Click this link. Let's go live. You know what I'm saying? You want to, let's do it. And it was great content.
I mean, I haven't seen him since, but I do remember that.
I seen him around since. He ain't been on no relationship conversations.
Wow.
He pulled up on some boxing shit. Then he got checked one time. Like, somebody called him. I think Lady Shan called him out on some shit he had stole from Coach Malachi. It wasn't even that serious. It was like, yo, you got that from Coach Malachi, and he was like, no, I didn't. I don't even.
He was embarrassed.
And nigga like, yo, like, yeah, nigga, you know Coach Malachi, and you got that from him. Coach Malachi created that, and it wasn't even nothing to be that serious about. But I don't know why he didn't want to give Coach Malachi his props. I was like, yo, we fuck with Coach. Like, he cool. Like, what?
I called
it out too. I was like, yeah, that is. That is Coach Malachi. Like nigga, I watch his show every day. You know what I'm saying? You got that from Coach.
Pride. That could be why.
Yeah.
What about
him and Lady Shan about who's the roughest tuck? Because they both from the UK, so they got into their own UK shit and shit.
what about when Lady Shan went off on someone? That could be one. Like if there's like an episode of her going off. I remember there was one she was going back and forth with somebody else. Not that dude, but somebody else besides him.
Shit. Which time?
I know that's what I'm trying
Shan
to
be going in, yo. Shan be
Like
going in.
I can't remember which one.
I don't think I have to go through the dialogue and find one with Shan. I just bring her on the show. The day I release the top 10, and we'll make a new moment that day. Shan be going in. Shan be going in.
And I remember she was getting angry and she was going off, and you were like trying to tell her to like, stop, and you're telling the other person to stop. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, she pissed. Oh, she super pissed. Oh, she big pissed.
I need to bring that clip up when we was talking about Devin Haney and Bill Haney pulled up. His dad pulled up while we was talking about his son.
Oh damn.
That shit was crazy. That nigga went in on HLD. HLD was like, Mark, he always blamed me for that too. He was like, Mark, I never got to say what I wanted to say because I was trying to be respectful for you and your show, but I could have killed him that day. I was like, man, Bill Haney cooked you, nigga. He humbled you. He's like, you guys are the champions now, Bill. I was like, make you say that.
What about that boxer that you had on your show and then it turned into sex talk and eating a cat and then he got uncomfortable and left?
Aaron Davis?
Yeah, him, I believe.
Oh my God. Aaron Davis was like, Steve Harvey's a suck and his wife's a hoe. Quote and quote. I made that a clip. That nigga Aaron Davis said Steve Harvey's a suck and his wife's a hoe. I was like, yo.
I remember him because when it turned into sex talk about eating out, and he was like, "Oh, nope, I'm a nope out of this."
Yo, I ain't talked to Aaron Davis since, yo. Shout out to the champion Aaron Davis, yo.
You could do another episode of your top interviews with people as well. As much as you're doing your top like clips of like just on your show, you could do one with your top interviews with people, whether it's a boxer, whether it's whoever. Just your top 10 memorable ones, or people in the chat can say what was something that was memorable for them, what interview was memorable for them.
I definitely got to do that, yo. That's super dope.
You interviewed a lot of people, so make a top 10 of some of the ones that are memorable out of all of them, and why.
I got an idea. And it's also giving me an idea for a format for something doing moving forward. So I don't want to say too much now, but that was dope that you said that, and I appreciate it.
Because I think about all these people that you've interviewed. Like you interviewed Nonito, you interviewed his wife, you interviewed that other lady who's also a boxer. Oh God,
Grammy nominated producer, my boy Kid Class. He not nominated. Won't he do it? Yes, he will. Like I was like,
he produced that song because that's my song. But
yeah, that's what he got a Grammy nomination for that. Kid Classic.
That is my. Oh shoot, yeah.
I interned.
His name is at the beginning. Why? Oh my God, his name is at the very beginning of the song.
Kid Classic. Won't he do it? Yeah, man. We talked about that, and that's a good man. That was a great interview because he talked about how he thought working gospel. Being in the music business as a gospel producer would be different. And he was like, they just as crooked or maybe more,
Oh, damn.
He said, because they get you, he said, maybe more because they get you in with your faith,
Damn. Jeez.
Man, check that Kid Classic interview out. Grammy nominated producer. Good shit, man.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, man. So,
trying to think who else.
Yo, I got an interview I just did today at a grocery store with a lady who makes she got her JD, so that's a Juris Doctorate, right? That means she's a lawyer, right?
Lawyer. Yo, now it depends what type of law is she doing.
I don't know, but I met her today selling grits, nigga. On my mama. My mama like, but I'm so G, man, and I be trying to I'm always trying to help other people. I'm about to send this to myself so I can put it. Matter of fact, I'm about to publish it right now on YouTube.
Hey, that works.
And I'm gonna share it.
Are you writing this down so you won't forget, or unless you're gonna go back and look for when we're talking about these memorable episodes?
No. I'm writing them down. But far as me publishing this right here, I'm about to publish this video right now.
Oh.
And it's
Then there was that lady that you interviewed, like she talked about getting out of an abusive relationship, and then she ended up like
in the ring with Christine.
her.
She's an Olympic coach.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I remembered her. Then there was that other lady. She's a black woman. She's a boxer. Her and her husband, they like this duo where they both box.
Franchise Cruz Design.
Her.
She just lost those titles.
Oh, that's okay. She gonna win them back. I ain't worried about her.
Oh man, she good. She was a promoter on that record too, so she got paid good for that fight, man. It was like the biggest fight of her career, financially probably. You know what I'm saying? But that was the biggest fight of her career financially, man. So she did good. She sung the national anthem at her own fight. I ain't gonna lie, I was like, man, she gonna lose. When I saw her singing before the fight, I was like, man, she ain't about to win. Oh man, broke my heart. I was like, no.
Oh.
Sing afterwards. But she sung the national anthem. I was like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? She living out her dreams, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
win some, you lose some.
I'm fighting in this shit. I made my own outfits. You know what I'm saying? Like she living her best life. That's you know what I'm saying? I'm in another country fighting, defending my titles, and I'm about to sing my national anthem to show off my singing skills, because she definitely pursuing her singing career as well. She walked out to her own ring walk music. Like how can you not support her? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like you had one where you interviewed different ladies in boxing, men in boxing. Then of course you have your producers, other music artists. So damn, you could really turn a lot of this into like a top 10 for real if you want to break it up.
Man, I think it's multiple top 10s. Like it's like
Mm-hmm.
it's just needing to be like a best of top 1, best of 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Put it
And
in
some of them I think you might have to break up into 2 parts.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna call them a top 10s and all that. I'm just calling them the best of.
Ooh, that's a
And
good
just
one.
make that a whole series, because some of these shits are long. Some of these can be like a clip of their own. You know what I'm saying? Like best of blah 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 part 15. But this is just one clip, but it's about an hour long. And that shit goes from here to here. And it's a good conversation, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like a lot of your relationship topics or topics that's outside of boxing, it could go left. And then you had those hot topics that you would talk about that was in the news or in the media, and you're like, okay, now you remember you had the disclaimer just to say it doesn't represent your views.
Interesting. Okay. All right. So we got some groundwork. We got some building blocks based off of what we heard tonight. We got some building blocks for our. I gotta drop the best of, man, because we got some shit. Oh man, we got some shit, man. Man, it's some of this shit people might want buried though, Queen P.
That is true.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, some of this shit some people might not want brought back up.
I don't want my shit brought back up how I was cussing up a storm. And yeah, you had some people like, yeah, you over here turning me on. I'm like, yeah, but that's not a good look. I mean,
that was the night Real Rap was talking about eating that pussy from the back. I think a Real Rap was ready to throw. Yo, we had a model on the line and she had camped up and Real Rap was calling her ugly and shit. She didn't make sense. I don't know if you noticed that. He ran her off.
No.
Remember Reggie was saying she was cute. She looked like Rudy Hustable. I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember her name.
Yo, she was fucking with the Island Boys around that time. She was one of that IG girls. Man, fuck, I forgot her name.
See, you be having women come to your show, and some of your male audience members run them off.
They done ran them off, man. They ran them off, man. They be like, cut your camera on. Let me see what your pussy look like. Show some titties. Like niggas be doing the most. Yo, you might be right. Yo, you might be right. Some people have got ran off. But only the strong survive over here breaking.
Essentially.
It's rough, man. It's a rough neighborhood. Yeah, this our neighborhood. We built this shit from the ground up. It's rough over here.
I even remember that episode with that girl. God, I can't remember her name to save my life, but she was on the episode with Chaotic, and she was judging people who put on a lot of makeup. And that's when you responded to say maybe she might, she may have, she might be a victim of burning or an acid attack or something, and she's putting on makeup to cover up her. That was when Chaotic came on the live.
She said, I am actually a victim of that or something.
No, she didn't, but she was just kind of judgmental towards people who wore a full face of makeup.
Video. I know what you're talking about, and I'm about to remember her name, because she was talking about women because I ended up giving her a checkmate because she was talking about women like dyeing their hair and all that stuff, and black women do this. And I zoomed in on her picture, on her avatar. I was like, yo, you got blonde hair in right here.
Yes.
And she was like, well, no, that was a while ago. I was like, no, that's your avatar that you got up of you right here. And you got blonde hair in yourself.
Yes.
Twisting in her locks. She had like blonde twist in her locks or something.
But yeah, she had that blonde hair.
Whole hair after that. I
Yeah.
remember, and she changed her avatar. That shit was crazy.
Because you had criticized, because she was criticizing people with full makeup on.
Miss Jackie.
And she was like, you look like a clown. And, other people are like, well, if I want to wear a full face of makeup and I bought it, it's mine. So if you don't like it, don't look at it.
Yeah, her name was Miss Jackie, man.
I haven't seen her back either.
Yeah, so I ran her off that day. Damn,
Mark. Jeez.
Yeah, hey, look, we all are guilty, man. Hey, look, only the strong survive, man. Shit, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree.
Yeah, because she was like a big supporter of Chaotic when he came on.
She was a fan. She was trying to get chose. She was like, I want to be your co-host. Pick me. He was like, no, black bitch. We're looking for a wholesome white girl.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He said that if he wasn't with his wife who's black, he would be with a white woman, and he felt like white women are better and they're superior. And then him and Reggie went back and forth.
Yes, man. We got some classes, man. That shit was funny, man. Those were the days. Those were the days. I gotta chop them up, man.
And then Brandon chimed in. I'm like, oh God, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop up some of those old episodes, man, for us to and repurposing the content. You gotta always repurpose the content, man, and
of course.
that's why like, because I was telling people the other day, I was like, man, when it comes to the content and the channel, I love talking about other shit other than boxing, but I had to do that Spence and Crawford massacre. I had to do it. We talked about it for too long, Queen P. You saw it. Motherfucker telling me to let it go. I was like, nah, nigga, we built this shit up for 5 years. And I only had a channel for 3 of those. You get what I'm saying? No.
On, and then you had to follow up. I'm like, oh God.
Hey, look, and Queen P, and I feel like I was a part of this shit, man. I built like my catchphrase and slogan for this show that we used to do was used in the promotion of the fight. I ain't get a penny for it though.
Okay, that totally sucks. That would have been nice. You got some money,
yeah,
at least people. Can you?
No, but I definitely profited from being, you know what I'm saying, because Nito Donaire, I did the ring wall music.
Oh, nice.
And just from that alone, I ended up going to 2 fights for 1. You know what I'm saying?
That's always a win.
And press credentials for both. Got to bring other people with me, get them seats to the fight, ringside seats. You know what I'm saying? I was able to be a blessing to other people. Also, I got access that I probably wouldn't have had. You know what I'm saying? And then they moved him to the biggest fight. It was like all the stars was lining up. I was like, Terrence is gonna win this fight. They had a coin toss to see who's gonna walk out first or second or get introduced. Like this nigga won the coin toss. He brought Eminem. He got the damn fisherman gear on. I was like, all the stars are lining up. Oh my God. I was like, I wish I would have betted more. I wish I betted more.
No. Look here. Be glad you won, because if you bet it more and you lost,
man, I'm glad I bet what I bet and I made what I made. I'm still spending Spence and Crawford money, yo. I ain't even gonna hold you, Queen P. I'm still spending Spence and Crawford money.
See, let it be that, because that's like you over here putting more and then you lost and you have to pay it back.
I'm about to go to another fight, like another big fight. I don't know if I'm gonna go to Canelo Charlo, Haney, Prograis. Steve, I know him for a fact. I'm going to Stevenson versus whoever he fights. I'm going to that event. Whoever Stevenson fights for that title, I'm gonna be there for that. But I'm like, man, what other fights I want to go to? Because I'm still spending Spence and Crawford money, nigga. Nick Rich, I told him.
Well, you got options, Mark. It's time for you to figure out. You got options.
But now that I heard they activated the rematch clause, I might want to go back and see it again. Just to see it again in real time, like, because that's my guy. So I might just save up for and keep all this money where I got it at and just go back for Spence and Crawford too, back in Vegas. But I'm gonna spend Spence and Crawford one money, and everything else I want to go to I just get it how I live, you know. But I'm still spending money from the winnings of that fight.
This
Not
is
to
always
mention,
the
you know,
win.
the airlines paid me to get off the plane.
Damn.
I got 2 G's.
This
off
is
of
a.
that.
Hey, look here. That's a
I
win.
got 2 G's off of that, and my wife got 2 G's.
Hey, we like this.
Just
This
to
is a
take
win.
just to stay an extra day in Vegas. Man,
We're
God
here
don't
for
make
it.
mistakes, man. So I was like, look at Terrence Crawford, still paying me back. Gotta love this nigga. Shout out Nonito Donaire, Rachel Donaire, still paying me back, man. What fight I want to go to next? Ring Around the Rosie.
You better do any, mini, money, mo, and pick one.
Man, you can't make this up, man. My life is good right now.
Amen.
And boxing is paying for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's always a win.
Good bets. I don't bet off my emotion. I'm betting off who I think will win. Hey, Queen P, before I let you go, I want you to give me your reaction to this. Let's end on a happy note.
Go for it.
Watch this video. She left her man to be with me. I never wanted a relationship with her.
Oh.
So this is the guy filming himself, and he filming this girl breaking up with a dude, and then he gonna tell her, "Bitch, I don't want to be with you." As soon as she get off the phone with that nigga. Actually, he gonna tell her, "Hang up." What the fuck you breaking up with that nigga for? Watch this.
I've been telling you this for the longest. Like, it's not a joke. I'm not playing. I play about a lot of stuff, but I'm telling you that I no longer want to be with you. It's no talking no more. It's no talking. It was no talking. I can't get through to you. What I'm telling you is, I'm happy I found somebody that I'm happy with and I want to be with. Well, it's over. I can't be with you no more. I'm happy. I'm sorry. I gotta hang up.
Hang up. Why the fuck would you break up with that man for?
Because I'm not happy. I clearly just told him that I'm with who I want to be with.
But we wasn't supposed to be together, G. We were just fucking around, G. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
So you don't want to be with me?
Hell no.
That's
the fuck?
weird. You just let me in the whole relationship for you to tell me you don't want to be with me.
Man, look, we just fucking around. That's it, bro. No.
There you go. What you think, Queen P?
Holy crap. That's what happens when you have a friends with benefits and somebody caught feelings. And clearly the other party was not reciprocating. Should have had that conversation first. See where it's going between you and this dude before you dump that guy, or unless you didn't care at all, then you were gonna end it anyway.
She tripping, yo. Or is he? You think he was trying to expose her, like, cause he recorded that for a reason?
Yeah, that much is given. We do
That's
live in a
not
society
normal.
where people record people. Hell no. Well, she got a choice to make. She could go back to her ex that she just dumped, or she can just be single until she finds someone that she like. Well, should have had to talk before you did it. At least you knew where he stood.
That's crazy though, right?
Now you not only with you not only broke up with your man, but now the dude that you're sleeping with that you don't caught feelings for also does not want to be with you. Well, not in that way anyway.
Hold on, what you mean? What you mean? Say that again.
Because not only did she break up with her boyfriend for however long she's been with him, but the dude that she's sleeping with that she caught feelings for obviously isn't feeling the same as her. Yeah, that was the main thing. What?
Oh no, somebody sent me this other video real quick. I was trying to preview it while I was talking to you, but fuck it. I'll get your live reaction on it.
Okay.
Here you go.
Fight for me because I love you. I never wanted to not be with you. I never wanted to be without you. I want to do life with you. But in the process of all this happening, you're a liar. You got you a and I had to hear from this what y'all relationship was about. No, we not no more. I want to see other people. You act like you're the only fucker in this relationship that other people want to. No, we no. Let's be real. So what we gonna do is we gonna stay together. We gonna have a beautiful life together for the rest of our lives. We gonna continue getting money together. We gonna continue raising this little girl together. We gonna have a fabulous home. We're gonna love and take care of each other. But I'm gonna other people, and I hope you do too.
Ooh. Jesus Christ!
And we will never ever talk about it. Don't bring me no babies. Don't bring me no diseases. But we gonna do what we want to do outside this house because to this point it has worked.
Queen P, wow, what you think of that?
Well, basically, they're gonna have an open relationship. Basically, we done been down for this long. I'm not letting you go, so let's have an open relationship.
I don't understand, like, why we can't still raise the child on together, and why do we have to still be together? And I'm still fucking you, and you still fucking me. Like, no, maybe I want to be exclusive to somebody else. I don't want to fuck you and still fuck the world. Okay, yeah, I might have fucked off in you on that one time, but guess what? I just rather just keep fucking with this one girl. I ain't gotta fuck with you no more.
Look here, they don't look here.
Our girl can be together.
You must not have heard Will and Jade a bad marriage for life, right? Okay.
I mean, but for what though? Why I gotta have a bad marriage for the rest of my life? I'm going back to the Mia Khalifa shit earlier. Like, this shit ain't working. This shit, like, am I doing this for public image, for my image, or worried about what other people think of me, and is that for my financial gain? Like, I'm a married man and I've been married for 40 years, so I don't know, like, why I'm trying to figure it out. Talk to me, Queen P. Why do people have open marriages?
Some people, you know what? That's a loaded question there.
No. Let me say this: if it's open marriage and y'all both with it, that's one thing. Shorty right here sounds like you heard what she said. Let me play.
Yeah, she's saying this is what we're gonna do.
Yeah. She don't sound like it's an open marriage. Like.
But to me, I'm thinking that if she's saying he's allowed to sleep with other,
she sounds hurt.
People, and so is he.
She don't look. It sounds like, okay, once you cheat one time, it's open for life. I'm gonna cheat forever type shit. If you cheat one time, let me hear it one more time. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Let's hear it again.
Fight for me, great, because I love you. I never wanted to fight for me, great, because I love you. I never wanted to not be with you. I never wanted to be without you. I want to do life with you. But in the process of all this happening, you a liar. You got you a and I had to hear from this what y'all relationship was about. Nah, we not fucking no more. I want to see other people. You act like you're the only fucker in this relationship.
She said, "Oh, we're not fucking no more." She said, "We ain't fucking no more." But then she later on said, "Don't bring me no diseases." Like they still gonna be fucking.
Relationship that other people want to. No, we no. Let's be real. So what we gonna do is we gonna stay together. We gonna have a.
Now, why we gotta stay together? What you see what I'm saying? Like, I like the first half of it. If it's like that, just leave.
No, we no. Let's be real. So what we gonna do is we gonna stay together.
No, we ain't gotta stay together.
We gonna have a beautiful life together.
We can't have a beautiful life together
for the rest of our lives. We gonna continue to get money together. We gonna
and that's the first. And there we go. Get money, and you see the physical action of clapping the hands. It's the money. All of that shit she's saying works if the guy got money.
Continue raising this little girl together. We're gonna have a fabulous home. We're gonna love and take.
She even put it in. Why it ain't a little boy? She don't personalize this shit, huh?
Take care of each other. But I'm gonna other people, and I hope you do too.
Ooh. Jesus Christ!
And we will never ever talk about it. Don't bring me no babies. Don't bring me no disease.
But why would he bring you babies or diseases? Like, if he can do what he want to do, can he do what he want to do, or can he not do what he want to do?
He can do what he want to do, but he want to use protection.
He might want to have He might want to have another. He might want to have other children.
Well, if he's gonna have other children, he better divorce her.
Like what she's talking about sounds crazy. If she like, we gonna raise this little girl. Let's say he want to have another son and another son and another child.
Well, he better divorce her before he do.
Right, like, and she's talking about we gonna keep getting this money together. Like, what if you can't get no money? What if he's the only one getting money? Are you gonna start? Or are you just gonna do what he say? And then you can't get no other niggas, like, cause I control all the money. Or you gonna leave? What she's saying in theory sounds good. Like I'm gonna be a down ass bitch. You could do whatever you want to, and I'll just still be there, and I'm gonna hold it down, and be quiet. Like I don't know. I don't believe it. I think she capping, yo. I think I don't believe she's been genuine, Queen P.
She probably ain't. And I mean, it's one thing to say something, but to see it in action is another thing. Who knows if she might have an issue down the line, knowing that her husband is out here sleeping with other people. And granted, she's sleeping with other people too, but people get jealous when they see, when somebody else wants your spouse or wants your partner.
Or it might be too close to the fire. Like it might be your cousin or one of your coworkers, best friend, sister. All of that. I don't care what that nigga do. Blah, 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 blah. It's your homegirl though, or your coworker. That's different, right, Queen P?
Of course, it hit different, especially somebody somebody you probably trusted, and you know that they're sleeping with your spouse. Yeah, that's just all kinds of wrong. Don't get me wrong, cheating is wrong. It's just especially worse when it's somebody that you know.
Why you had to add that part in there? Like,
because God forbid on the playback, look here, you're not gonna have a bunch of people flaming my ass in the damn comments. No. I'm not saying that it's okay to cheat. Absolutely not. But
is it ever okay a time to cheat?
No. Just leave. Just leave.
Can you do a preemptive cheat because you planning to leave anyway? Like, okay, technically I cheated on Sunday, but I knew I was breaking up with you on Tuesday anyway.
Why is this reminding me of Kirk and Rashida from Love and Hip Hop, where he cheated when they were on a break?
Yeah, break. Hold up, now break is a break now.
Okay, and then he had a baby within that break.
How long was the break?
I don't know how long they were on break for, but they were still married.
Is that a couple days, couple weeks, couple months?
I don't know. I can't remember from that episode of Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. All I know is they were separated, and he was in that hot tub, and he got that lady pregnant.
Yeah, Kurt kept saying that wasn't his baby neither. I remember.
It was. They did a DNA. It's his.
Baby, man. I was so disappointed in Kurt. even now, like my wife be watching that shit, and I be like, "Yo, come on, Kurt, you can't be out here giving no relationship advice, my nigga."
Exactly. He was like, "We were on a break." I'm like, "But you're still married. What do you mean? There ain't no damn break."
Yeah, man. Like I can't rock with Kurt on that, man. It ain't. You had a whole baby, man. It's one thing to date somebody, have a relationship real quick, or a
Or
girl.
have a sneaky link at least. But you got her pregnant.
Like, nigga, you had a baby and she kept it.
Even though he probably wanted her to get rid of it, but she didn't.
Nigga. It's Rashida's stepchild, nigga. We keeping this one. We gonna keep this one, right? Well, she ain't keep all the other ones, maybe.
Oh damn!
Look,
If she had others, then I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just talking shit. Put a case on. Yeah. So you think Shorty right here is right though?
I don't know if I agree with her. I personally wouldn't want that for myself. If we're not in a good space, we're not happy, we tried everything we can and we're not there, I'd rather we just leave and just end on a good note. I don't want to sit and be miserable in an unhappy relationship or an unhappy marriage. That's not fair to either of us because obviously there's someone else out there that is for us. It may not be us for each other at this time, or hell, we may cross paths later on in life, and that may be a better time than now. There is a thing called meeting the right person at the wrong time.
What does that even mean?
Sometimes you may meet someone that is right for you, but you're not, it may be the wrong time because you're not mentally mature for that relationship, or maybe you have some growing pains, or either of you have growing pains to go through to get to where you both will need to be to have that long-term successful relationship or marriage. At least that's how I look at it. I could be wrong, so yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. That's fair enough. All right.
But hey, it's up to him to see if he's down for it, because clearly she's saying this is what we're going to do, as if he doesn't have a choice. So yeah.
What's your take on Charleston White and Brittany Renner? You seen that shit going around?
The last time I heard about him, he was going off on somebody else. Oh, he was talking about how if he got caught by the cops or something, he was gonna snitch on somebody because he knew information, and the person's in prison now or something. That's the last thing I remember about him. I don't know if you remember that or no.
Nah, I'm sorry. I was trying to keep. I was reading the chat.
Oh.
Say that again. I was reading the chat. Say it again.
I was saying the last thing I remember about Charleston White was the situation.
Oh yeah. I
where,
heard you say that.
yeah.
What? It's been some clips going around with her, and she I guess she did an interview on what's this show called? What's the show called? Dancing. The Danza Project, DANZA, the Danza Project. They had Charleston White on with Brittany Renner. I don't know if she's a.
Oh, I remember Brittany Renner. She's the one who had the baby.
She's like the new superhead type shit, right?
Pretty much. She was cut with Colin Kaepernick, then some other basketball player. She God Lord. She also talked to dudes at the school that Deion Sanders is a coach for, formerly was a coach for, to talk to the players and what to look out for or something like that. But what about her?
Oh man. Let me play it. But basically, she kind of will start doing letters. She said she agreed with Charleston White. What's your take on Charleston White, Queen P?
Some things he's right about, and some things I think he does for attention.
All right, let's play some of this. I might not be able to keep this on the screen because this definitely looks like I get a strike for this shit.
Oh, damn.
Obviously, you're eating snacks. What do you got to say about what's happening? Because you're a woman, and when you said RPE for a reason. right?
Because I heard him say
because it bothers you.
Let me see. Shit is that 6 minutes or 8 minutes? Let me cut through. Let me fast forward.
Oh, unless you were gonna speed it up, but yeah.
I can't speed it.
And pig poking to the Mason to whatever. Everybody's starting with him.
Okay, basically her whole shit is like Charleston Wright is. I agree with him on a lot of things, and people be going at him.
So there's a lot of principles he stands on that I believe in. Now, do I believe in like being white women and Asian women? No, of course. No, I'm a woman. I have a vagina. Do I get what he's saying? Fighting war with war? Of course I do. Ooh, does that get me canceled? But listen, the thing is when I was really thinking about what he was saying, I'm like, he's talking about hurting other people because we've been hurt. Well, how else are you supposed to deal with it? Think about it. Hold on. Let it breathe for a fucking second.
Because think about
Let
what
it
we're
breathe.
doing.
Let it go. Let it go.
Breathe. Let it breathe. Let it breathe, though. Okay? Because there are plenty of black women that have been all this stuff that black women have gone through, right? Let it breathe for a second. When I heard what he said about what I say is more sensationalized than what has been done. People like whoosh, they forget that. They miss that. But when I listen, because I'm an active listener, I can hear what he's saying. How else are we supposed to fight war with war?
So I use these words to fight that war.
That's it.
Because the words that they talk about killing us. When I listen to some of these rap music, when I hear the words they come up with, how they kill us, it's so brutal, homie. So I'm matching that, and I'm trying to say, if y'all as Jewish people and white people can put these on the radio when we putting our kids to school, then listen to what I gotta say if y'all have to hear it. Imagine if we made the kind of music that I'm saying toward y'all, because y'all are allowing these guys to make the exact same music toward us.
Hey, listen.
So we ain't got no more every song. Suck my shoot you, suck you, make your friend kiss your sister. Come on, we gonna do all the women like this?
Come on.
Come on, homie.
Right.
Hey, all I can say is that I listened to about 15 to 20 minutes of his live, and I understood what he was saying. That's all I can say.
Now,
if y'all agree, that doesn't fucking matter. Because the reality is that what do you fight hate with? If we're talking about all these horrible things that have happened to people, how do you combat against that?
No.
Because at the end of the day, that's what I heard from you.
Yeah.
So what do we do? Do we bring flowers to the war?
And Brittany, this was sparked it. This was sparked it. I woke up and saw what happened on the news.
Come on.
And I saw
3 people.
I saw a CNN news reporter
3 people
asking the Ramadan Arab presidential candidate. He compared a black woman saying, he compared what she said to the KKK. And this news reporter saying, how can you compare what she's saying to all the years of and hanging of the KKK? That's what made me get on there and start spilling that narrative.
I heard you though.
I heard.
Hey, and people ain't gotta like you, but at the end of the day, what you're saying and what history has showcased. What are we talking about?
Man, I cry.
At that point,
I cry with white
at
children.
that point,
listen to me. I cry with white children.
they don't want to hear that though.
No, they don't want
Say
to
it again.
I cry with white children. I go mentor and volunteer with white children in facilities with no black kids. And I tell them hurt people, but I'm not out hurting people.
Salute.
I'm trying to deliver a
True
message.
love.
Yeah.
True love.
So
Mother.
Do I want us to go to war? No. But man, I'm trying to push a narrative to say, okay, at some point, what we're promoting to one another is just as worse than what Charleston White is saying on the internet and by way of rap lyrics.
Hey.
So I'm unapologetic about it. Yeah, but I can give you a reason on why I say everything I say though.
What you're doing and what you're saying is thought provoking.
Yeah.
And
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Can you say why do you say what you say?
I'm
sorry. I just got a tag team.
No, go ahead.
Because I was frustrated in the community. working in the community as a youth advocate and a community activist over 12 years, I came to the internet as an outlet to vent frustration. The gangbangers. And the more it became sensationalizing, it became a way for me to deliver a message. Yo, Easy, why you talk like that? I talk like that to get my point across. When I wasn't talking like this, I couldn't get my point across. And I was on a private phone call with Barack Obama after the Ferguson and Baltimore riots. I was doing trainings for the United States Department of Homeland Security, Human Trafficking Division, North Texas Crime Commission. So I'm bringing all this awareness online, but I wasn't cussing. So wasn't nobody.
You said I won't cussing, so won't nobody paying attention. What you think of that, Queen P? You said when I won't cussing and doing all this extra shit, nobody won't paying attention, but now everybody paying attention. What do you think of Charleston White?
I mean, he didn't lie about it, because most of the time, most of the things you know about him come from when he was cussing or when he was arguing or going off on other people and saying some of the things that he said. I didn't even know he did all of this. I would have never knew. The only thing I remember about him is the whole thing with T.I.'s kid and Little Boosie's kid and that whole thing, and some being like knowing about some dude that did a murder and how the cops said he could use that to get out of going to jail or prison.
Yeah, what you think of that? Somebody saying, look, I ain't gonna never go to prison because I know about a murder that can get me off.
Chai. Yeah, basically, I don't even know how to answer that, because even then they could still screw you over and you still go to prison anyway.
Philip H said that guy is proving his intellect, and so far is showing brilliance.
I mean, being a troll, he got the attention that he needs. He's able to promote important matters. Look at him being a troll. They got him his own podcast. Well, he's co-hosting with somebody. He got more exposure.
I don't think that's his show. I don't know, but I don't think that's his show.
I thought he was a co-host with that other dude.
Oh, I don't know. What's that show called?
The Danza Project.
Oh, he's the co-host for that.
I could be wrong. I put something in a private chat about comments he made about her years ago.
Yeah, I just queued that up. Go ahead and set the clip up.
The only thing I remember is that the host asked if she would have DM him about hooking up, what would he do? And the interviewer didn't get to finish his question. When White said, "We effing like a mother effer." He goes on, "I'm gonna be doing what she doing. I'm gonna show up with condoms with holes poked in them because she playing dirty. I'm playing dirty."
Oh,
and then
that's why y'all on him then.
Then she continues to then he continues to coach her on how to be a better H word, HOE. Y'all know what it is. And that if she had more structure, she could mess with more famous people than basketball players.
No wonder
they think it is a shot at PJ Washington.
He loves him. He's supporting her whole activity.
And Brittany Renner is, I think she's 29, which you're 43, right?
Who? I'm 44.
Would if Brittany Renner was to DM you?
We fucking like a motherfucker. Yeah. Now I'm gonna be doing what she doing. Yeah, I'm gonna show up with condoms with holes poked in them.
Yo.
Yeah. I'm gonna show. Yeah, she playing dirty. I'm playing dirty. He said,
and Brittany Renner, she's not bad look.
Man, yeah, nigga, I know she a
hoe.
hoe. Nigga, who don't want a hoe? Who don't want a hoe? They just don't know what to do with a hoe. I know what to do with a hoe like that there. Me and her work clean together.
Yo.
Yeah, I got a few niggas I sick her on. She just going about it. See, she ain't got no coaching and she ain't got the right instruction. See, right now she just renegade and freelance. But boy, if she put some structure to what she doing, niggas, she can get Donald Sterling.
First lady. She be first lady.
We got to play for the big bucks, baby. Yeah, bypass these basketball playing niggas. I'm like Hulk Hogan. If you go get your nigga, yeah, fuck them basketball playing nigga, yeah.
Hey, Brittany Renner, if you're listening, I'm sure this is probably going to go viral. Hey, get in contact with Charleston.
Yeah, say, call me. Say, I'm telling you, we say, play past them college boys. This a motherfucker like Donald Sterling. You just, just don't, that's what we want.
Queen P said, "Isn't Donald Sterling a racist though? That he don't give a fuck. It's pimping. Pimping don't care about racism,
and he married.
Pimping damn sure don't give a fuck about no marriage. That's the first thing. That's your number one clientele, the married man. He gonna buy the pussy and not tell because he paying you to go away and be quiet. That's your number one clientele, the married man, not the single nigga. Who you think buying the most pussy, married man,
of course,
or the single college guy?
Married.
College guy, and I'm just busy, so I'm too busy focusing on my studies. So I'm not really out pursuing girls. So I pay for prostitutes. No, you ain't fucking Urkel. You're fucking Jerry from the bank. Or the damn plumber nigga that lives across town. You fucking a maintenance man in your apartment complex. While your AC blow a little bit colder. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just saying. Like,
I mean, well, hey, she got some work done for the service.
Something. All right.
My AC got fixed.
My AC. Shout out to Dr. Marq. Flawless mentality.
I'm sorry, AC, not Air C.
Love you, Dr. Marq, man. It's so good to see you, man. So good to see you. I'm glad you're showing your face, you know what I'm saying, out here. Because I know your boy Errol Spence lost that fight.
Oh, shade.
I had to throw a little shade at Dr.
My
Marq.
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I had to throw a little shade at Dr. Marq. These black men will not be played with.
Men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
I got to, Queen P. I'm petty as hell. I'm petty as hell.
You know, we could always play the petty song for you, Mark.
Petty as hell.
You have your own theme song, the petty song.
I do. I got. What's my petty song?
You know that song?
Another Bud TKO.
I mean, we could always do that. I was thinking about the P-E to the T-T. Oh, petty. Yeah. Oh, petty.
Hell yeah, I'm petty as hell. But shout out to Dr. Marq. He was like, well, I'm going to leave again. Fuck it. I'll be back. Yeah, all right, Dr. Marq. Love him.
You know, ran the man off post, so.
Nah, Dr. Marq's solid, man. He's super solid, man. He could take a joke. He know he picked Spence lost. It is what it is. Him, man. He been around enough boxing to know guys take losses, man. He ain't like that.
Oh, wait, he answered.
I hope he ain't like that. He said, okay, there we go. Yeah. With a beard like that and a suit and a hat the way he dressed, yeah, he's seen enough boxing in his life. You know, sometimes it ain't your night. And it is what it is. He ain't out there making no excuses. As far as I know, I ain't seen no videos about it. But I will say this though, sis. I will say this. So, do you agree or disagree with Brittany Renner? Is Charleston White or wrong? Damn, you sound like you busting one.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to process what the hell was it about. No.
All these moans and gestures. Just answer the question.
I'm trying to process what the hell this crap was about.
Okay.
I know they talked about her giving him a lap dance.
Did you see that video of her throwing a bottle of water? Because she ended up having a meltdown during this interview.
I heard that she did, and then they were worried about her damaging, possibly damaging equipment, but they're glad that it didn't damage. So I'm like, okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can pull that clip up.
But I was trying to process what the heck was this whole thing that she was agreeing with? And I'm sorry, I know you just played it, but I'm trying to process it. I just saw the part where she's giving him a lap dance.
Yeah, I saw that video too. I saw that video too of her giving Bud the lap dance. I mean, not Bud the lap dance. I'm reading the
Ooh,
comments.
Charleston.
No, Bud Crawford did not get a lap dance from Brittany Renner. I'm reading the comments and responding to you at the same time.
Oh my lord.
Got me, caught me slipping. Hey, look, you talk live on these airways long enough, you'll put your foot in your mouth, right? But I did see that video of her giving him a lap dance, and she just looked like she was open off one. I don't even know if I can play that on YouTube because
maybe not.
Yeah, I don't think I can play that because her dress kept going up and she kept having to. And it was at one point it looked like she had slid her panties to the side. I was like, damn, was she scratching the itch or what? Because he got on.
Oh, she about to. I'm like, don't tell me they about to do this on live. I'm like, sis, maybe you might.
I'm here for it, Queen P. I'm here for it.
No,
I want to see it. You've been robbed. Not me. I ain't gonna be robbed. I do not want to be robbed of my entertainment.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You don't believe me. I want to see all of it. Pull them titties out. Pull those titties out. You can show that shit on Twitter. Twitter be showing titties and shit. You know that?
Yes.
Like, be showing niggas suck. Oh my god, niggas be getting their dick sucked and everything on Twitter. I was like, yo,
is that explicit?
Man, I went into a different world on Twitter. I did not know you could show so much on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
That's where you go when you trying to see the explicit stuff, unless you're gonna go on Reddit.
That's what made me subscribe to some of these young entrepreneurs out here and their business adventures on the upstart company of OnlyFans. Yes, I started supporting their business ventures. And yeah, it's amazing. But you get some great previews on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh my, that's what she can do with it. I'll support.
Oh god.
She worked hard for that $4.99 a month, my nigga. Golly. But I'm such an asshole. I screen recorded all the videos I liked and I canceled my subscription. Put a case on me.
You never heard of it.
It's like, yeah, these are my favorite videos. I don't need to see what's happening next month. I can live off these for the next 2 years. Okay, I'm done. I'm out of here, man. I'm telling too much of my business. Shout out to Philip H, the all-time great. He said, well, I'll be creating a profile tonight. Yeah, you better get on Twitter, nigga. You better get on that Twitter, nigga. Boy, Twitter.
That or he could do Instagram.
Twitter is Pornhub with comments from some of your favorite friends.
Or you could do Reddit. Yeah, you could do Reddit too.
Oh yeah, the Reddit be getting lit too. They be showing everything over there too. I'll be like, yo, I see everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's beautiful. Oh my God. Oh my God.
From what I recall with the whole Brittany Renner with Charleston White or on this show, I wanted to look into it to make sure I was understanding what I watched on there. All it's saying is that she constantly demanded everyone to shut the F up when a real B is talking. She had an intense spat with the former boxing heavyweight champion, Shannon Briggs. She talked about like the pain she endured during childbirth, you know, the son that she had with PJ Washington. And, you know, people started talking about their age difference. And then she talked about having vaginal tearing. Some of the men laughed and she assumed they were laughing at her because of it. That's when tension arose and she told someone off camera to shut the F up while chucking a water bottle at them. That ended up hitting Briggs.
Yeah.
Then it says, hey, you just hit me with a water. And it says, hey, you just hit me with a water bottle. He said to Renner, who replied, I'm sorry, I meant to hit this N-word. Though she apologized, he didn't seem to care as he called her a drunk B-word. F's wrong with you. That ain't cool, lady, for real. I'm not part of this, added the 51-year-old. She didn't yell, shut the F up, at Bridge while encouraging him to hit her. In an attempt to calm things down, the host suggested that they reset the room to allow everyone to cool off.
Yo, she bugging, man. Keep your hands and your objects to yourself. Don't be throwing nothing at nobody, yo.
And you're right. When she was giving Charleston White the lap dance, her dress rose up, revealing her black underwear. She then gave him an It says, "Now, come on, man, please. Come on, man, please." White said, "Oh yeah, her underwear is showing."
Yeah, she pulled. It's like she was trying to pull the panties to the side. It's me on camera. Like, let's go viral for real and get this viral.
And then fans made the comment saying that she out of pocket. She showed her ass on the podcast. Her team gotta have her therapist on the line right after this. She's spiraling out of control. She's the embodiment of burnt out and turned out. What the hell did I just watch? Super wild and disrespectful to the podcast host and the platform, especially the water splash that was not called for.
Oh yeah, because she threw water on the host. She just threw water on him, and then she threw the bottle at the champ. My question is, isn't she getting what she wanted?
Attention?
We're talking about her. She's getting attention, right?
I mean,
nobody was talking about her before.
No, because after a while, the only time you heard about her was when she was talking to the young football players and what to look for, what to look out for with women like her who take advantage of them, I believe, or something to that effect. Or she's trying to school them.
Let me see, man. What's our final thoughts on this? Philip H, yeah, look it up, man. I don't even want to play it over here because it's so graphic, man.
Mm-hmm.
You can get away with it.
Yeah, Philip H. Yeah, it is.
Look that up. Final thoughts, though, Queen P. I'm about to land the plane.
Regarding what? Like everything we talked about, or
everything you want to talk about, baby. Whatever you want to say. Because we talked about a lot tonight.
That's why I was like, what the hell am I starting?
Anything.
Oh God, now I gotta remember everything because we talked about a lot. I know we talked about the top 10. We shared our moments about that, and I know you're gonna make that into not top 10, but make it to top of different categories and different events that happened on here. We talked about the whole Brittany Renner with Charleston White and just her giving him a lap dance and his previous thoughts about her. What else did we talk about? Noah Lyles in the comment about, world athletes and how they play for the NBA and if he was wrong about what he said. What else the hell did you talk about? Oh, the lady who is a prostitute. Well, she's a stripper, but she also, I think she slept with 2,000 plus men.
Right.
Ooh, you could do another clip you could do is this one here with Terrence Bailey Sr.
Oh, tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this night was full of clips of his own. Let's start there, right? Let's start there. Let's start the best of tonight.
And the only reason why I'm trying to replay what we talked about is because I'm trying to. You're telling me to give you a final. I can't think of a final to give you. I feel like I said everything I needed to say.
Yeah.
I mean, she has a book out too about her life.
Does it come with pictures? Because I don't see pictures.
I don't. Well, hold up. I don't think
Does
so.
Does it come with a DVD or some porn tapes or something?
No. No.
Chopping something off or
no? She's talking about her life.
Man, I don't want to hear her talk about her life. I want to see some pictures.
I know they said she was out with Shaq one time in June.
Boo!
If people were warning
Every
Shaq,
bitch in LA was with Shaq. Boo! Bitch don't get no points off being with Shaq. One Roxy off of 106 in Park with Shaq.
I mean, the only thing you're gonna see naked on her is the cover. Now she is naked on the cover.
Man, I got Pornhub, man. That's free. I ain't about to buy the book.
But you're not seeing she's naked on the cover, but that's about it.
Nothing about this 5 to 10 minute segment that we just played about this. This made me want to hear her book. Cause I I know she probably got misspellings all in that bitch. So I
No, oddly enough, no.
You read that? You read her book?
I didn't read her whole book, but I read like
You did
the
the audio
snippet.
book?
No, I didn't do the audio book. I read the snippet of it. It's actually not bad.
Right. Who's the co-writer on this shit?
That's what I'm looking for now.
Cause she definitely got a ghostwriter.
Yeah.
She ain't Hove. She ain't in here. she ain't Hove. Who also had a co-writer for a book?
Let me see. What the hell is it? Because I'm looking on Amazon, but I want to see the actual book. It just says Judge Discover, but I want to know who co-wrote her book. It just says her. It says the author is her. The narrator is also her.
Somebody just texted me and told me Ron Jeremy was the co-writer of that book.
Okay, I don't think the porno guy was. Oh.
Allegedly, maybe.
I do not think the porno guy was. Oh my
Just saying. Somebody said it might have been him.
I don't believe
She got a
it.
lot of work out there. She got a lot of work.
I mean, she do, but I don't think it's with the likes of him.
All right. I could be wrong. Could
Oh,
have been a wrong number. Go ahead.
I don't see anyone, but that doesn't mean I'm right. So take me with a grain of salt. But I looked on Amazon, it just says it's narrated by her, and like it says it's both by her. Like in regards to wait, what the hell is it? I just saw it. No, that's not what I'm looking for. But when I looked, it said it was by her. So, and I mean, she did go to college. I don't think she graduated, but she did go because she had a soccer scholarship.
Who plays soccer?
Brittany Renner.
Get out of here.
Seriously, yeah. Yeah, it says Arthur
I like
Brittany
her.
Renner. Narrator is
Man,
Brittany
I
Renner.
like her, man. Hey, look, and she'd be an example of somebody who probably slept with 2,000 dudes, and somebody still would want to be with her for the rest of her life. Like, I love her. She's beautiful, and she gonna fuck me how I want to be fucked. And if I want to experiment with another woman, she might be down for that with some camera shit. We want to do it in public. Like, it ain't gonna be nothing you want to do with somebody who don't be with 2,000 people. It ain't did before.
Yeah, she played at Jackson State University and won the
fuck outta here.
SWAC championship in 2010. Yeah. If you actually look her up in
I
soccer,
like her even more now.
you will literally see her, and she still is just as good then. She's still good. She still
She
can
can
play.
kick it. She know how to kick it.
Mhm.
Okay. See, I like her even more now, man. Look, I'm with Charleston White. Let her do what she want to do. Fuck her. Fuck it. Let her do what she want to do, man. Let Brittany be great.
Clearly, he doesn't have a problem with it.
I mean, it ain't like he chose her though, right?
True enough.
Lap dance.
I mean, he was
I
happy
did
about
see
the lap dance.
He did a video with his lady though. Did you see that? His response with his lady? Because a lot of people came after and was like, "Yo, you married, and yo, you shouldn't be letting getting a lap dance from this woman." Did you see that?
You know what? No.
I can close out with that. That'll be the last video.
Oh, I also
It's
put in a
really
private.
funny.
Oh, I also put in a private chat about when she was talking to the football players at Jackson State. She met with Deion Sanders and football players to kind of just talk with them about
Getting them to go to school there, basically.
not getting them to go to school, but more so just being aware of women who would try to trap you or use you for your money.
She said, "Watch out for hoes like me." She did a hoe like me video.
I believe so, from what I recall.
Get the fuck out of here. She did hoe testimonials. I heard of testimonials, but I never heard of testimonials. Like, she did a testimonials. One of them shit's gonna stick. Damn. Yeah. She did a watch for a bitch like me video. Now, some of y'all don't know, but
Deion Sanders, when he was at the school, he got her to talk about groupies with the team.
Get the hell out of here. And she was one of the keynote speakers.
Yeah,
They
talk
brought
about
her
the
in as
game.
keynote speaker.
He got her to come in and talk about the game.
I'm glad he did that. That's
Yeah, he
smart.
wanted them to be.
That's keeping it real with your players. Like, yo, we ain't here for you. We're gonna use you. We're gonna get you pregnant. I mean, get pregnant by you and lock you in for life.
Yeah, it says about the trappings of fame back in October. She has been attached to some of the biggest names in sports and entertainment, from Drake, Lil Uzi Vert, James Harden, Jamal Murray, Ben Simmons, and then she has a kid with PJ Washington. And then he says, Deion Sanders, it's my responsibility as a coach to prepare my young men for any and everything on the field and off. I brought in Brittany Renner to educate them on how the game is played between man and woman at their age and stage. The message may not be for everybody, but trust me, it's for somebody.
Wow. What's your take on that? You think that's good coaching, or hey, look, man, you're supposed to be teaching them about football and making sure they keep their grades on point? What's your take on that? You think?
I mean, they're still going to learn about football regardless, but you do need to be aware of women or people out here who may try to trap your ass because they see a potential dollar sign for you if you make it pro. That's something that,
he got experience with it too, and like he played professional baseball and professional football at the same time.
Because think about some of these football players when they go to different states, and that you have women. I remember this was on Brandon Marshall's podcast where he was talking about, one of the guys on there was talking about how, when they played football and they go to like a different state, and there'll be ladies that will be waiting at the hotel that they're going into to be selected. They didn't give a damn if they were married or not. They didn't care. They wanted to have that one night with them, or however many nights it can lead to. Yes, Nick Rich, they literally did have a TED Talk about it. Yes, don't trust the big button to smile.
And what was this at again?
This is at Jackson State. I put it in the private chat of the particular article.
I'm gonna see if I can put that link in the comments.
And it has his clip on Instagram of him with her sitting there talking to them.
All right. Well, I'll put that link in the check if y'all want to check that out. Go ahead, Queen P. Close us out. I'm about to slide.
I'm glad I was able to be here and have our live, and we shared a lot. We talked about a lot.
Yeah.
All of y'all in here that's watching now all of y'all in here that's still watching after like 4:00 in the morning, hit the like though on your way out.
Man, go to the backup channel. I'm deleting this shit off my main channel. So go to Marq Nash Live. Go to Marq Nash Live on YouTube. I'll leave it up over there.
You might need to drop it in the public chat for people to know where to go.
I'll do that. Go ahead. Why you
and come back again for another episode of Breaking Beats.
Hell yeah. This was a fun one, man.
While we continue this channel to grow. While this channel continues to grow.
Man, one day you're gonna take this shit. That's why I was like, man, we gotta grow that backup channel, man. We gotta keep this shit going. We gotta get y'all to subscribe to the backup channel, man. If you ain't subscribed to the backup channel, click that link right there. That I just dropped right there. There you go. Boom. That'll send you to the video of this video. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to the backup channel because this shit about to go in 3, 2, 1. Queen P, I'll see you on the next one. All right.
See ya.
All right, peace. So yeah, y'all want to check the replay? Yeah, go over there and check the replay over there. But it's about to go from here, man. That's the fun part about this block party. If you saw it, you saw it. If you missed it, you missed it. And shit, they might take it off the backup channel one day. But I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Marq Nash in the neighborhood. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.